Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
'cause I'm off mistaken. Is it deep enough to risk it? Am I too broken to fix it? Sinking deeper in the bog, but I see clearer in the fog. In the fog. In the fog. We keep on moving, we keep on moving along, we keep on rolling. No, we ain't slowing it down. We ain't slowing down. We keep on moving along, we keep on rolling. Yeah. No, we ain't slowing it down. Let's go. We ain't slowing down, baby. Come and show me how. Gotta do it right now. You know you gotta hold me down. Can I let the moment pass? Good things they never last. Pull up in a whip, you know I had to hit the gas. Yeah, that's premium. Pull up with a team and them ain't worried about the other side. They know that they ain't beating them on everything I love. Work to the man above. Keep it cool, calm, collected. At this point, you get the message. Life is hectic, but we gotta keep it rolling, though. Gotta keep it grooving, keep it moving like we stole it, though. Rolling with the punches, giving hits like we are in a scope. Even though I'm clocking, punching in, I'm independent, though. Staying prayed up, ain't nothing gon' phase us. Ain't never gon' let a lame say what they just made up. I never take a pay cut, we getting what we worth in. I never change the blueprint, cause we know it's really working. Keep on moving, we keep on moving along. Keep it moving, keep it rolling. No, we ain't slowing it down. Never slowing down, never moving. We keep on moving along. Keep it moving, keep it rolling. No, we ain't slowing it down. Never gonna lose it. Cause we in it for the movement. If I'm lying, then I'm flying. Don't play into the amusement. If we trying, we ain't dying. Never sleep, never sleep, never. The moment that you rest your head, they think they can't compete. If you gotta skip steps, then the plan is not complete. Get your reps in, get your reps in, get your. Never rest on a past success. You gotta love what you do if you tryna be the best. Keep on moving, we keep on moving along. Keep it moving, keep it rolling. No, we ain't slowing it down. Never slowing down, never moving. We keep on moving along. Keep it moving, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, keep it moving. We ain't never gonna lose it.
Not only do we as well, it is truly a festival of sport.
It really is. You played here with Ireland a few years ago, and now we're back in the booth. Our very first match, it's a women's contest in the women's elite division, and it features the Patella All-Stars representing England, and the Baixada side from Portugal. They will be in the red colour, the red wine colour, kicking off from right to left in pink. The Patella All-Stars. Brilliant to have your company wherever you're tuning in from around the world. The Algarve 7 set to be the largest sports festival in Europe, and that is the goal, and they're certainly delivering so far. Light breeze coming in from left to right. And of course we have the men's elite coming a bit later as well. We've got men's open. We have over 100 teams, over 3,000 athletes. It is sensational. We're underway for match number 1 of the 2026 edition. Sevens in the Sun welcomes you. And it's a kickoff here from Baixada. And an early start, an early possession here for the Patella All-Stars. Nice little offload to get things going. Players were welcomed yesterday on the beach for an opening ceremony, and some enjoyed it pretty late into the hours. There's a little break here from the All-Stars. Space on the left-hand side if they can work this. So nice skills to the halfway line in the opening sequence of this game. That one floats with the breeze and has gone forward, Harry.
Well, we've kicked things off with a great start. Patello All-Stars looking to offload the ball straight away, keeping it lively. As you were saying last night, there was great crack happening last night at the event down at the beach. Absolutely brilliant to get all the teams together. That's what this is about. It's not just about the rugby on the field. It's about getting teams together, having that festival spirit. And we're kicking things off great with a little bit of offloading. But here we go for Baihada to kick things off themselves.
Yeah, first chance for them. Our first scrum of the game. Big shove here coming from the Patello All-Stars, and the English side have this one at the halfway line, looking for width on the outside. A nice little step in field. There was more room to operate out wide. They chose to change direction here at this brilliant stadium venue. Oh, it's a flat pass straight through the middle. Very flat indeed. It could lead to the opening points of the game. Superb stuff. The Algarve Sevens is truly underway with the Patello All-Stars striking first.
Absolutely amazing. Patello bringing all of the stars for that one. Brilliant set of passing, footwork, beating defenders, quick ruck, nice flat offload. And Patello All-Stars are underneath the post to kick things off with the conversion to come.
So the extra two from in front, unsuccessful. So 5-0, Patello All-Stars lead by Baihada here. Some adventurous play and some very flat running as well.
You love to see it. That's what this is all about, the game of rugby sevens. It's about speed. It's about open space, awareness, and taking the chances when they come. And by God, they took their chance. Patello All-Stars with a fantastic start.
Kickoff about to come here. We mentioned the function last night. Also, don't forget, tonight is a beach party. Superheroes is the dress code. And the closing function on Sunday as well. Lots happening off the field. 6 other sports. We'll get to those in just a moment. As we Baihada with their real opportunity with ball in hand, eluding a couple of tackles. They take it to the far side. Then there's a high tackle that creeps in for a penalty. So quick tap set here inside their half. French Froggies won this elite competition last year in 2025. They were excellent in that final. This one low to the ground, able to scoop up. A little goose on the outside. Beautiful footwork. Beats 2 or 3 players and still going. Baihada now, the Portuguese side. Their best attack yet. Just outside the 22. 5-0 they trail. But they put it down the chain. And a good strong fend as well. The offload is beautiful on the inside. Another excellent pass. They keep it alive. What a passage of play here from the locals. Options left and right. What can they do here? Looking for that switch. Beautiful. On the inside, a meter away. Baihada will score. What a try that is. Well worked to set things up. An excellent strike early doors in this competition.
We are going back and forth. Brilliant rugby from both sides. It's great to see both the All-Stars and Baihada using every inch of this pitch and every bit of skill set that they have. And Baihada with some fantastic footwork, offloads, and a fantastic try to finish.
Important conversion to come here to put them in front. Locked at 5 apiece in the first half. It's a nice kick, but it pulls to the left-hand side. So 5-all here. An enterprising start to this competition. There are 4 different groups in the women's competition, and you've got sides of 3 in some groups, sides of 4, but everybody will play 3 pool matches as they work their way to the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a big day with rugby sevens. You've got to be on it. 3 games to make sure you can get through to a quarterfinals, but you got to make sure that your first game is the one that you really rip into to set you up with those points, and then you can look further on into the day. But this is a neck-and-neck match already.
It really is. We've got to thank our support from Visit Portugal. And, of course, the event is by Sports Ventures and Vila Real de Santo Antonio Municipality. Our sponsors, Nova Banco, Ponte Verde, and Rhino Rugby as well. We were wearing the fresh Rhino merch. Yesterday we had some colourful Hawaiian shirts as well from Rhino Rugby. They do it so well here in the sun. So 5 apiece. This kick doesn't go the required 10 meters, so a chance to attack for the Patella All-Stars at halfway. They had early momentum in the start of this game. And now they look to put a kick over the top. It's a lovely move because there's no sweeper back. The All-Stars are chasing down this one. Oh, it sits up perfectly. Have they grounded that? There's a big tackle coming in. It's a try saver.
Oh, wow. Just when you thought the Patella All-Stars were going to bring out one of the tries of the tournament in the first game of the day, Baihada used every inch they had to make sure that they stopped Patella All-Stars in their tracks. What an absolutely incredible chase back. That's what Rugby Sevens is all about. All heart, all grit, giving it absolutely everything you got. Now it's their time to turn it around and see if they can attack from their own 5.
Remarkable skills from these two sides. Going from their own goal line, Baihada bounces up, able to keep this one alive. Lovely loop around the fringes, linking superbly. Really getting into their rhythm now. Baihada scored the last try. Seem they go ahead at the break. This one on the ground, it's a loose one. So the All-Stars are piling in, the English side. And they'll take possession here.
I love to see teams try and run it out from their own 5. In fairness to Baihada, they gave it a really good crack there. They were unlucky with a little bit of a knock on. But this is really just going back and forth. Let's see if they can hold out the Patella All-Stars from giving it another crack here.
The other sports on display as well: golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, open water swimming, paddle. We may even get Harry in the water on Sunday as well. So here we go, big scrum here from the Portuguese side. Superb work. Baihada looking to go wide again. Strong tackle coming in from the Patella All-Stars to keep the strong team from breaking free. The hits keep coming. Great awareness to get to her feet and then able to play possession. Not a lot of room to operate there. Big tackle takes him out.
Wow, it's become a real attritional game in the last couple of minutes. The first 2-3 minutes it was flying with footwork, steps, offloads. Now it's seeing who's going to step up in that defensive game, who's going to make those big tackles. And the Patella All-Stars put Baihada into touch. First line out of the game.
Yeah, we waited until the 7th minute in the first half to see how this line-out works. And Harry, you were working with some line-outs some teams were practicing yesterday. The Ulster side, you gave some great pointers, I saw.
Yeah, in fairness, that Ulster side were on my flight over. Seems like they were having a good crack coming down. I gave them a few pointers where I could, but there you go. Baihada must have stolen some of my tips because they just won the ball back.
Wonderful skills as they put their kick over the top and chase this one. The Patella All-Stars are first to arrive. What can they make with this, as it's 5-all in this first game of the 2026 Algarve Sevens, and the big shot does come in, and that will bring the halftime whistle. It's 5 apiece between the Patella All-Stars and Baihada here in match number 1.
I really should've known. Be with dynamite till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. After all this time, this is it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. I really should've known. Be with dynamite till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. No, you can't decide. After all this time, this is it for us.
The blue sculling captains of Monaco and Virginia for the toss for the next match, please. Capitães de Monaco e Virginia para o toss do próximo jogo, por favor.
Second half about to go here. Jenny Lee is our referee in the middle. It is 5-all between the Patella All-Stars who kick off in pink and white from right to left. And by Khada, I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Harry McNulty on picture there for a little bit. The Irish Olympian sensation in the booth for the first time this year, having played in this tournament. By Khada, a late addition to this tournament. They came in to replace one of the sides that couldn't travel recently. And what a performance we've seen so far in the first half. Wow, what a breakout. Can they go all the way? Brilliant skills and speed for the corner. It's a popular try in Portugal. And Baixada score, a scorcher. Unbelievable scenes. Touchline conversion, drop short. And it is 10 points to 5. Whatever was said at halftime certainly worked. What a score that was. We had some subs in the first half, just checking to see what Jenny Lee has here. Yeah, that's right. This time it goes towards the 22, bounces up here for the All-Stars. We've seen them here before. They love travelling. Oh, it's been ripped free by Khanin. They lose that one as well. It was a good pinch as well. Strong upper body strength. So here we go. Match number 1. Featuring an absolute cliffhanger to get us going here. The Women's Elite competition. There'll be a handful of Women's Elite matches before the men take the field as well. 2 sets of brilliant competitions. Then the men's open also. Bounce ball on that far side for the Patella All-Stars. Oh, and they rip free. Brilliant skills from the wing 3/4. Looking to ghost their way through. This could be a try for the lead with a conversion to follow. We're locked at 10 apiece. What a score that is.
Wow. Straight back with basically a 1-for-1 try down the same wing. In from 60, the Patella All-Stars, they're still in this. What a brilliant couple of set pieces from them. They were stuck in it with a few hard tackles coming from the Baihada team, but they stuck with it and they just went down the wing and gave it everything.
And vitally important to score underneath the uprights. The extra 2 added, so the Patella All-Stars lead 12 points to 10 in this thriller. Very important points on offer as well. You get 4 points in the competition for a win, 2 for a draw, 0 for a loss. And of course, you mentioned 3 pool games to see which top 8 advance to the quarterfinals. That'll happen bright and early tomorrow. But today is about the pool stages here. Deep kick here to Baixada, the local Portuguese side. Moving it to the left. We've got some powerful runners and speed merchants as well, but just let them down there with some handling.
The worst thing you can do after letting in a score is to make a mistake straight off the kickoff. Baihada there with a great take, but just 2 passes and then a knock on, so they're putting themselves under a little bit of pressure here. But in their last scrum, they managed to push the All-Stars back and they won it against the head. So let's see here if they can go for the same attempt.
We mentioned over 100 teams in display here from this unbelievable event here in the southern coastline of Portugal, 65 k's south of Faro Airport. The beach is unbelievable. Big scrum does come in here from Baixada, and they just reset things.
You've got to be careful. You don't want to give away a free kick, but you've also got to go to your strengths. And the Baihada side definitely see the scrum as one of their strengths. They're looking to go against the head. Patella, they just need to get the ball in and out here, which it looks like they've done.
Yeah, good skills from the All-Stars. Oh, big tackle has knocked that one on. And Baihada might pinch this. And they draw a penalty as well. Phenomenal stuff. The crowd are loving that.
That's what it's all about. You make the one mistake off the kickoff and you come straight back, and then you work real hard to get a penalty. And here we go down the wing.
They trail by 2, so on the outside, this could be the match winner. Big cover tackle coming. No, it's missed. Unbelievable skills. Baihada score. What a try that is.
This is a game that has it all. We've got big, strong scrums. We've got offloads, but we have pace down the wing. And Baihada, they've used both the left and the right side of this field to the last piece of grass, riding along that white touch line, but no use to the Patella All-Stars defender. Baihada managed to go 50, and they've put the kick over as well. What a brilliant try.
Amazing score and an amazing conversion as well. They lead 17-12 now by Baihada after trailing by 2 points. It has been some end-to-end stuff from both these brilliant sides. Time ticks away in this all-important game. The pool stages. Big kick, and it's gone out on the full. So it will be the All-Stars' chance to attack here, Harry, in the final moments of this game.
As I said in the last kickoff, the last thing you want to do once you score a try is to give away a mistake. And Baihada, once again, they've just made a small error, kicking it straight out on the full. But the All-Stars, they're trying to get a run up here with a quick tap on the 10 to restart this game. Last time they chipped it over the top and tried to go the whole way, but with a great bit of footwork, bit of momentum, here we go.
Yeah, final moments here of the game as the All-Stars range up towards their 22. They need to keep possession here. Can they strike? They're trailed by 5. So a score near the uprights could do the business here. Pass goes backwards, we play on. Big chopping tackle coming in here. Baihada are going to pinch this. They get the penalty. The defensive pressure was immense.
The sun is coming out, but not only that, it is heating up here on pitch 1, game 1. Baihada with some amazing defense and a turnover.
52-7 sides here this weekend. This is the opening match. A big shot comes in. Oh, the All-Stars have pinched this one back against the grain. Unbelievable stuff. What are we witnessing here? They need to keep this alive. The Patella All-Stars from England stepping back against the traffic, looking for support. Can they get the final say in this game and potentially win it at the death? It's a flat ball, beautiful cut back against the grain. They're going to score. We're all level. Dramatic scenes at the Algarve Sevens.
Wow, the Patella All-Stars in the last. But you might not have seen off screen, one of the All-Stars was actually down, which looks like they've got a shoulder injury. So not only were they down a player, they were down to the last second to win this game. Coming in clutch, we've got the kick to come.
Here we go, this one to win it. In the dying moments of the game, it's a beautiful strike. I don't believe it, it's over. And that's full time. They win it at the death. Patella All-Stars 19, Baihada 17. What a game.
Catching a feeling of
so good.
Life is just a mundane. You don't wanna be low on the food chain. Life is just a mundane.
And we're back here in Villarreal Sant Antonio for our second match of the day, still in the women's tournament. Now up next you have it, Monaco from France, from the south of France, one of the favorites playing against Virginia Rugby Football Club, so the Irish team. And we're back here, all set up and ready to go. The refs coming in, and welcome again. This is the second match of the Algarve Sevens. We're in the Women Elite competition. So the women's event, this is the match between Monaco and Virginia. Striking up first, you can see the Irish team, and they are off to the first try of the match. Underneath the posts, a run from the winger number 11. And we're good to go. So we're off to the first try. And as you can see, so heads up first. So it's Monaco with the first try converted, and these are one of the favorites here. Playing in white and green, the South of France team. They are one of the teams that already has a long history and tradition playing the Sevens tournaments. They've played in Dubai Sevens, Melbourne Sevens, and now here in Portugal in the Algarve, kicking things off, leading the match 7-0. Trying to get out of their own half, playing in the duck hit. It is the Irish team, unable to free the ball, and after that tackle, so quick restart after the penalty, and off again are the French. As you can see, quick ball out wide, and the second try is going to be scored again under the posts. Look for the quick drop goal conversion. And we've got it all. So 14. Two-try advantage for the French team. One of the favorites here. So in the women division we have 4 groups, and obviously here the French and Irish team will play also on Group D against the Blue Shells. So we'll have a quick restart, and ref signaling in for the infraction, and we're going to have a quick restart, and the Irish team get possession, trying to sort themselves out after getting into a 2-try sized hole. Penalty for the Irish team. Restarted match, and so far trying to transition, but they've lost the ball, and we will have another try. Monaco going to score their 3rd try of the match. So far it's been a one-way affair with the South of France team scoring their 3rd try. also converted. So 21-0. And so far, the highly experienced Zulus, named after the Grace, which is a name chosen by one of the royalty members, Princess Charlene of Monaco. He is a high-flying team. As you can see, their white and green kits cycling the ball, and we have yet another try. This is their fourth one. It's been so far for this second match a very one-sided affair with the Umusa Monaco team. If they convert this, 4 tries. $28-0. So far they are winning. And the Irish team usually playing a more gritty and a more physical match type of rugby here, trying to still get out of their own half and see if they can produce an attacking chance. Well, important moment here in the first half, see if they can get the ball from the restart and get out from their 22. The French team pressuring. Still the Irish with the ball. Ground for contact and kicking it away. No one at the back, so no sweeper there, and the Irish team will try and tackle and pressure. Some advantage in numbers here. Space out wide with the dummy step, and there you'll have it, the 5th try. And with the conversion, it should be a 35-0 advantage as we're moving close to the half. And the French team already making some substitutions. This is one of the teams to watch here in Europe. One of the favorites in this edition of the Algarve Sevens. And so far, they haven't disappointed. Well, this is a very short kick. And the Irish team will get possession and the restart. So here we have it, and the restart of this match. Let's see if Virginia can produce something here. Right now the ref still giving the Irish team some chance to recycle the ball, but they lost it, and the French team have it again. Monaco going to contact, and you can see the hooters. So half-time, 35-0, and we'll be back for the second half in a second.
CR7.
And we're back for the second half of what has been a fairly uncontested match here. So, one of our favorites here, Monaco, has been dominating 35-0 against Virginia, the squad from County Cavan Island. Yet to score their first points here at Villarreal Sant Antonio, and now they've got the ball and they're trying to move some things up. The ref signaling for a penalty, so after the tackle, still held on to the ball and rolled. And the Irish team not moving back, so the ref signaling for the penalty, and here we see this is a match between two different squads. The Umusa team from Monaco is one of the premier women's team in Europe when it comes to sevens, and this is a very, very interesting Irish squad that comes here to Portugal, but playing against one of the favorites. They've been having a hard time, and as you can see it, here's the 6th try. Making a short stop underneath the posts, and now we've got the try here. So 40-0. with the converted extra points, and we are off here. This is our second match of the women's competition, and in here, as before, we have 4 pools with the Irish squad from County Cavan and this French squad playing against the Blue Shells later in the day. Right now we're in the main stadium here, and the French team has yet again recovered the ball. Cycling the ball, and they have space out wide, what should be another try. And there we have it. No opposition. And this team, captained by, in here, will be Manja Bechtel, but also Jasmine Rampton. 2 leaders of this French squad, setting up the tone for what has been a fairly dominating performance. Kick going out wide. And there we have it, 47-0. The Irish team back in possession. See if the touring squad from County Cavan can make something happen. It's not going to be this possession this time, and yet another try. Try number so is Jasmine Rampton scoring yet another try here. 54. And the Monaco squad racking up a huge tally here. The restart, Manja Bechtel, the captain, kicking it off. And the French team keeping possession, and you can see them playing a very, very attractive style of sevens, opening the ball, evading some tackles. There's some space out wide, well defended by the Irish team, trying to recover, but another possession and the penalty for offside. French team playing fast, and there you have it. The number 9 Giverny Robinson scoring yet another try. So 59, and then it should be 61. This is promising to be one of the highest scoring matches of this weekend's tournament. And up next, we're going to have the NCR Sevens against the South London Crabatos. So Pool A of the women's competition, the ladies taking the main stage first and kicking things off here in the 2026 Algarve Sevens. And there you have it, a nice dummy, and will this be the Irish try? Wouldn't call it a consolation if you can hear the Irish team celebrate. And there you have it, Tara Sheriff. And the Irish team is on the board. Virginia Rugby Football Club scoring their first points here in the Algarve. They were so happy they almost forgot the conversion. But Amy O'Dowd trying the drop goal. Ball goes underneath the posts. 61-5. And a nice reward for the fantastic effort the Irish team is putting on against one of the tournament favorites. So, final minutes of the competition. You've heard the horn. So, last possession here in the second match of this tournament. Fantastic French player making up for the final play, and it should be a final try. Slowly edging forward, Jasmine Rampton. An excellent try. 66, and then with the conversion, our final score 68-5 for our second match. See you soon for the third one. Be right back.
Tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no light is. Dancing with my shadow in a room full of gold, trying to count on my regrets like the stories I told. Mama said, boy, don't sell your soul for applause, but the silence louder now than a million God. I seen kings fall quick for a hit on a reel. Seen queens trade crowns for a 6-figure deal. I don't blame them, I just pray for them. We all one mistake from the cage out of graveyard. Living like a movie, but the credits never roll. They gon' crop you out the frame if you ever lose control. Talk truth, they call it hate, but the fake love louder than an 8. Every scar got a sermon in it, every L got a learning in it. I ain't perfect, I just pin it how I lived it. If the game rigged, then I still pivot. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws.
Hello and welcome to match number 3 here at the 2026 Algarve Sevens. It's the United States in action. The NCR All-Americans on the right of your screen in navy. They're taking on the South London Crabatos from England. Early possession there for Larissa Barbosa, the captain. Captain Barbosa, she's called. She goes to the far side. I'm Dylan Stafford alongside Irish Olympian Harry McNulty. It's a pleasure to be with you, and thank you for tuning in as we have a little early break here. Piper Lee's fantastic. Lee has possession on the outside. Oh, it's a good strong tackle that brings it down to the 22. The offload is there though. Brilliant stuff. Looking for that opening try. They're getting pretty close to the line. The All-Americans reaching, and they'll score. Jolene Rousseau gets it down. Jolene.
That was pure American pace and power. Piper Lee straight through the middle with fantastic footwork, but the NCR All-Americans, they went all the way to kick the first game off of their competition, and the kick is successful as well.
7-0 they go here. Now bear with us if we do get any names that aren't correct. We're of course just reading off the bio, so there might be some late jersey number changes there. But this NCR National Collegiate Rugby side, their second time here at the Fun in the Sun. They came second in 2025. Another return yet again in this women's elite competition. They lead 7-0. A beautiful kick and a bounce up there. Barbosa has this. Larissa Barbosa, strong carry. Brown University graduate, draws the opening penalty, and a tap as they look to engage in the 22 yet again. Ferocious stuff from the side, coached by Jamie Fretch, Emma Walton, and Magali Harvey, the Canadian legend, here with the side. Cut against the grain, that's Liv Baptiste, the 20-year-old, the engineering student. Takes them within striking range. 2-1, they must score. The ball goes behind the back, so it's a little scoop up here, and they play on. Again, another breakout, and a try incoming. The NCR All-Americans have their second try at the Algarve Sevens.
It's all going the way of the NCR All-Americans. The kickoff with a perfect bounce that pops straight back up to them. One or two loose passes, but that was nothing that they couldn't handle. Again, kick to come, successful conversion, and it is all Americans all the way.
And that was Kelly Greenleaf that got it done, the 22-year-old. Towson University graduate in 2026, the nurse. Played with Cyan Rugby as well. Used to do trapeze when she was younger. Tiptoeing away to the try line there. They're up 14-0. This one hits the touchline. We haven't had a chance to mention the South London Crabatoes. What a great name, firstly, that is. And nearly 40 touring here between netball and the men's rugby and the women's rugby, right, Harry?
Yeah, fantastic touring side. They've made their way around the world. They've been out to Dubai. They've come to the Algarve more than once. But yeah, there's 38 of them competing across the men's and women's rugby as well as the netball. So what a great way to enjoy themselves here. Fun in the sun at the Algarve Sevens.
Yeah, and we caught up with some of the teams yesterday at their welcoming ceremony on the beach, and Montagordo was beautiful. Some great music, some great vibes, and what I love is these players get an opportunity to mingle with players from around the globe. There's so many different countries represented, and Harry, you've done that for your country. What a great vibe.
Yeah, that was one of the best parts of my career, is the capabilities of being able to meet people from all around the world. I'm hopefully able to say that there are players in every corner of the earth that I could reach out to at any given moment to say hello.
You certainly can, my friend. You've got a friend in the US where I'm based in San Diego. Here comes a beautiful break. Piper Lee, it's unbelievable skills. It is another stunner in the sun. Their third try. The All-Americans are ripping it up here.
I think Piper Lee's ripping it up so much she's lost the sleeves on her jersey. You can see there it's almost like a singlet, but that's her second try of the game, and you can see why she is so important to this All-American team. She's got it all, the speed, the pace, the ferocity. All-Americans are up by 3 tries.
Amazing skills from this team that is producing unbelievable players over the years. The National Collegiate Rugby Association, the largest college rugby in the world, mission to grow to the top 5 sports in the United States. Over 20,000 players play in America, over 650 clubs, and these sensations are making their country proud. Sid Weiss takes the field, 21-year-old, gets us going again. 21-0 their lead here in the first half. South London Crabatoes in pink, trying to receive this one, getting involved there. Maylorn Duffy, early possession for them. Asher with a big strong carry. Good work from the side from the UK. Keeping it tight. Some big hits coming in as well. This 2-day festival in the Sevens game, 52 teams. Big tackle comes in there, driving the South London team back, and the penalty drawn for the All-Americans. on the hunt for their fourth try. Barbosa speaks fluent Portuguese, takes it to the right-hand side, gets the offload, and they'll score again. Great pressure from the NCR All-Americans, and they were flying high.
We hadn't had a chance to see South London Krabatos with the ball, but that didn't seem to faze the All-Americans. They were straight up in the defensive line, putting pressure on, forcing the penalty, and doing what they do best. They took their advantage, and another try scored.
Earlier results were Patella All-Stars winning a dramatic game 19-17 against Baikada, and the Monaco side winning 68-5 against Virginia RFC. This one stays to the side. It's 26-0 in the first half, and the American side doing superbly. You said they're looking to go number one after finishing second last year. We also had a men's team that competed here that'll be competing at the Rugby Town Sevens in Glendale, Colorado later this year. I'll see you there. Meanwhile, now possession here for the South London Krabatos. They take it over the halfway line. Can they get something in this first half before we go to Oranges? Big dummy thrown. Players flying up. So they look to engage on this near side. Algarve7s.com is the website if you need to check the scores, the schedules, and everything else that's going. Brilliant to have you on this live stream as we bring you every single match here on the main field. The pitch in the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens as the Krabatos take it over the halfway line. Some wonderful skills on display here at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. The event put on by Sports Ventures. Some nice skills as they keep it alive. A long sequence of play here for the side from the UK. And eventually the error does creep in.
The South London Krabatos, I almost said South Sydney very quickly there. The South London Krabatos, they did really well. I was just thinking to myself during that play how amazing the opportunity is for teams like this on tour to play against such brilliant sides like the NCR All-Americans. You know, it gives themselves an opportunity to have a crack, which they have done. I thought they were going to actually slip through there, but unfortunately not. Let's see what they can do in defense.
A chance for them, and they lose this. That is the halftime whistle, and it's the NCR All-Americans Elite 26-0 against the South London Krabatos here in match number 3 of the Women's Elite competition.
We've been working on the smallest pinky rings. My people play their position. Puzzle pieces complete the vision. Yeah. We've been working like the Energizer drive non-stop. Bad bunnies drive to the drum line now. We've been working, We've been working, Yeah, we've been working, Yeah, we've been.
With a heavy weight inside my head, crashing down and filled with dread, destruction grinding in my mind, memories rewinding into Simulate, reassimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate, reassimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync, code corrupted, broken links, circuit power, hard reboot, stuck inside a never-ending rage. Assimilate, mutilate, rage, assimilate, mutilate, save, assimilate, suffocate, rage, assimilate, mutilate.
Welcome to the second half here at the Fun in the Sun, the 2026 Algarve Sevens, the 7th edition, with 7 sports on display. 26-0, the NCR All-Americans in navy and red on the left of your screen lead this game against the South London Krabatos from the UK, and an early penalty to get things going here for Barbosa on her side. They opt for a scrum. Some great bios that they filled out here as well from some of these All-American players. Then they knew we were going to be in the commentary booth to make some fun. Let's go, bring it out.
Piper Lee, supposedly she races unicycles. She's got 2 tries, so she's on her bicycle actually at that stage. Lee Wells, she tried out for Red Bull cliff diving supposedly, which is huge. And Gillian McRae was a SEAL trainer in college.
Oh, I love those stats and facts. Everything coming at you to the front of the sun here. It's a tight head on the outside, looking for some speed. The flag goes up. Some good skills initially from the South London Crabatoes, but it gives possession. And an early ball. Mia Blocker throws it back in. Flag football sensation. Will we see her at the Olympic Games in LA? But they're cutting loose here. This is Jolene Rousseau to score. Jolene! The NCR All-Americans are in again.
That is the thing with sevens. You can attack one way. South London Crabatoes down the wing. Almost thought they were away. But the NCR All-Americans, to their full advantage, took a quick line out and straight through the middle. Rousseau supposedly can swallow a sword, but she used her sword to just slice straight through the defence there of the South London Crabatoes and to extend the lead today for the NCR All-Americans.
Great strike from Rousseau, the Northeastern women's rugby player. Back-to-back national champions with that team in 2025 and 2026. So 33-0 as this USA side extend their lead. They kick deep. Teams will play on Field 2 and Field 3 as well. And then the quarterfinals here inside the stadium will happen tomorrow as well. So make sure you tune in for 2 brilliant days of sevens action here for the 7th edition as the All-Americans try to pounce on this one. And they do draw a penalty inside the 22. Danger time here. They want to opt for an attacking scrum, something they've been working on. And Harry, when you were with the Irish side, of course, what a good attacking platform to draw those players in.
No better attacking platform than a scrum 10 metres out, almost centre of the field. You've got 3 backs who have 60 metres to work with left and right. From a defensive point of view, this is a nightmare, especially if you have some speed. And the NC All-Americans, they are full of it. So let's see what they can do here.
They really are. Larissa Barbosa waits, receives it on the left-hand side. Room to operate, looking for a little switch, cutting it back against the grain. McRae does well. It's Gillian McRae, University of Iowa, 4th year there. And possession comes the other way to the Crabatoes, though they have it now. Did really well on the defensive side of things there.
Really, really well. The winger for the Crabatoes actually stayed outside of the NCR All-Americans winger there, forcing Barbosa back inside, which cut off the option of actually using the speed to try and burn on the outside, which was brilliant defensive play.
Yeah, the All-Americans, coached by Jamie Fretch and Emil Walton. Magali Harvey, who scored Try of the Year in World Rugby for Canada, was in the finals of the Rugby World Cup as well. Great assets they have. Alicia Washington is the manager as well, former US Eagle, current sensation as well. Got to commentate with her last week actually in New York for the Major League Rugby, and here she is in the Algarve enjoying the sun. What a place to be.
Absolutely fantastic. What an event. Not only with the rugby, with all the other sports that are going on all around us. We cannot forget there is paddle, there is netball, there is lacrosse sixes, outdoor swimming, loads going on.
That's right, beach hockey as well. We mentioned the golf, the netball, which has exploded as well here in the sun. Rugby sevens, 52 teams. Beautiful pinch at line-out time here for the NCR All-Americans. Barbosa now shifts it across field. Here we go. McRae gets it on the outside. Blocker now. Mia Blocker has got the speed, has got the gas, and has got the try. The All-Americans continue their fine form, and great sportsmanship on display as well.
Mia Blocker, her CV is almost too long to read, but she's an All-American not only in rugby but flag football as well, and you can just see the speed that she brings on the wing, pins the head back and just goes with everything she has and extends the lead here with the NCR All-Americans.
Yeah, so she's never worked less than 2 full-time jobs. Well, she did one on the outside there. Conversion goes to the side, but it's 38-0. And this NCR All-American side are cruising in the women's elite competition. Mia Blocker at the University of Notre Dame, a junior there, the business student.
The Fighting Irish, they're called.
Oh, you love that, don't you?
I do indeed.
The Irish Olympian sitting next to me as well. That kick. Did it bounce over the 10? No.
Time for South London Crabatoes to have a crack here. They haven't really had much ball in the first half. They had one crack down the wing. Let's see what they can do.
Low ball there, and it has been pinched by the All-Americans in their first match of the competition, and penalty conceded. So the Crabatoes now have a chance on that outside, looking to hold it up. Big, strong fend as well as they go towards the 22. 3 pool games each for these sides before the quarterfinals tomorrow, holding on. is the call. So the National Collegiate Rugby side will keep it.
They really love their option for a scrum. Every penalty, I don't know if that's just a decision they said, but coming into this tournament, look, we're really going to work on our scrums every penalty that we have, or just for this game, but it seems to be working for them so far. This is a great attacking place. Yeah. Absolutely loved attacking from here. Terry Kennedy, Jordan Conroy on your outside, let them run, you know, that's how it goes.
Exactly how it goes is the All-Americans will let themselves run now with a couple of loopers. Barbosa's one of them. As they link along the chain, good hands again on the outside. The speed is incoming. Blocker again will not be caught. And the NCR All-Americans are loving it in the sun at the Algarve Sevens. They extend their lead with Mia Blocker, an absolute sensation.
Well done, Mia Blocker. You can see why they wanted to get the ball to the wing as fast as they did, even though they had one or two loops in the middle. But you can also see why Mia Blocker was a 4-time season scoring leader. Pace to burn on the outside. Flag football, rugby, whatever it is, she knows how to finish.
A remarkable player in a remarkable side. They really are stacked this year. That's the great thing about coming to an event. 3 players returned from last year, and they bring that experience as the kick sails over. 45-0 they lead here at the Algarve Sevens. Second place last year. Over 100 teams, 3,000 athletes here. It really is tremendous to see. And brilliant to have your company wherever you're tuning in from. Appreciate our support from Visit Portugal, the event by Sports Ventures in Vila Real de Santo Antonio Municipality, and our sponsors Nova Banco, Ponto Verde, and Rhino Rugby as well. Possession now again for the All-Americans. Here's Blocker, scored 2 already so far. This time goes up the middle, massive shot. This time she is blocked, but she will get a penalty for a high shot.
We thought Blocker was just all speed. She went head first, straight into the defender, gave it everything, but unfortunately she let go of the ball, but a high tackle and a penalty advantage to NCR All-Americans.
Hands down the chain. Here's Sid Weiss with a little gap and offload, and now space on that far side. So here we go yet again. Gillian McRae puts on the afterburners. And the All-Americans score yet again.
The college SEAL trainer pulled out a few tricks on the wing there. Great to see. Ball being moved in contact. Lots of little offloads and being able to finish it off there. McRae just to extend the lead even more. But this team has been on fire today.
Amazing to see their skills. Kick unsuccessful, and that is full time. A big win here for the NCR All-Americans. 50-0. They beat the South London Crabatoes in match number 3 in the Women's Elite competition.
Jamie French, your team was unreal, like the breakdown stuff. Estás-me a ouvir? 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3? Jimmy French, the breakdown stuff was unreal in your team. Like, it changed the whole game. You were better from the kickoff, but the breakdown was incredible. So this is what Diana is going to bring to this Algarve Sevens 2026.
Yeah, well, first of all, we're very grateful and excited to be here. We've been assembling this team since January. We are just having the best time and working so hard. They have put in their heart and soul and brought it to the pitch and left nothing behind. That's all we can ask for these college students who work hard, play hard, and have a lot of fun.
Thank you very much and good luck for the rest of your games.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Bye.
Appreciate you.
And we are back again to our next match, playing in their traditional and recognizable everywhere green, white with the black shorts from Portugal. From Lisbon, it's Sporting. And the Scottish Sledgehammers from Glasgow playing in their dark blue and red jerseys. These are the Strathclyde University, their number 2 team. Kicking off yet another match of the women's competition in the Algarve Sevens. Here we have it, supporting on the advance, the attack, and on the breakaway. Will we see a first try from the first play? Yes, we will. Excellent try. It is the number 11, Sian Hersey. So my bad. Coming in from Hong Kong, 17 years old, and the scorer of the first try of this match. So far so good for the Portuguese side. Kicking things off here in the best way possible. And now let's see if the Scottish team can do anything about it. With a penalty giving back possession to the Portuguese team. This is going to be an interesting match. Another match of the same pool. We just saw the game between the Americans of NCR and the Southern Rabbitohs, as the Portuguese side threatening to run away with it. Second try scored. Now it was number 9, Catarina Lalanda. So Lally scoring the second try for the Portuguese outfit. And as you can see, these are 2 teams in Sporting and the winners of the previous match, NCR, who should battle it out for the top spot in Pool A. But with an excellent ball, will we see the first try of our Scottish side? Yes, we will, or we won't. Oh, what looked to be a fairly easy try. And a loose ball giving possession and a scrum to the Portuguese side. This was a fairly made-up try already there. Everything set up, and a quite surprising drop ball here. Good defensive effort from the Portuguese team, but I think I can safely say that everyone here in the stadium was surprised as we got that knock on and now the scrum. With Lally putting the ball in and taking it out. Portuguese side trying to avoid losing possession, but the ref whistling here for a foul and conferring with the assistant here and giving possession to Strathclyde. So this is their development side, and Strathclyde University 2. You'll also see later the other side, their number 1 team. They're fairly used to the 7 side, one of the main universities in Scotland. They'll be playing on Pool B against Portugal Sevens, Mo Rugby Sisters and Ubuntu Rugby. But for now, back to Pool A, and the Scottish team trying to score their first try after their missed ball. And you can see here number 23 going into contact, and their ball being very alive with the Scottish outfit keeping it going. Nice tackle from the Portuguese defenders. And again, Portuguese team defending, but it appears offside, so we've got a penalty. Strathclyde playing fast, trying to do the inside pass, but there was no one there, so ruck, and it appears the Lionesses have the ball. And they're moving forward. Out of their 22 and progressing slowly. The Portuguese outfit, one of the main Portuguese side, is a very diverse team, bringing to the Algarve and Vila Real de Santo Antonio a team with much experience and some very interesting players. Wants to look out for. And right now, it is the Scottish team making waves here, despite being in a 2-try deficit. The last few minutes have been spent playing inside the Portuguese half, namely in their 22, with Strathclyde trying to score their first point. Again, a penalty giving ball to the Portuguese, and the ball opened out wide. A sprint, and this should be their third try. This is Anastasia Krizanovska slowing down and then speeding it again. Under the posts, third try, 17-0. Handing off the ball to the conversion. Kick being made from the other side to speed things up. And it's good, so 19-0. And the Portuguese outfit from Lisbon, from the capital, so far up in front with 3 tries to 0. So Kriza from Odessa, Ukraine, scoring this third try from the Lionesses. As you can hear the horn, and the end of the first half. Will be right back for the second half of the Sporting Strathclyde match.
Intervalo neste jogo entre Strathclyde University e Sporting.
The river fills, the night chills. No one here will win. Higher, water, fire away. Higher, water, fire away.
Yeah, I'm so fresh like the morning. Mouth wide open like they yawning. Every time they see me, they in G-Shock. Homie, this is too far. Homie, I feel too alive. You can see me like Illuminati. You can see me like Illuminati. But I'm shining so bright, so bright. Don't come and try to share some of this light, no. Give me a beat and I control it like a maestro. Ladies on a mission, they be trying to get me wiped up. Shouty, wait a minute, can't tell if I like ya. Gotta make sure you know how to shake it like a bartender. Team with me and they all winners. And you know we ballin' all winter, all summer. Jewelry around my neck is lightning, but I'm all thunder. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it, yeah.
And we're back for the second half as the party keeps going here in Lisbon, with the Sporting side kicking things off. And here at the Villarreal Sant Antonio Sports Complex, things are back in motion with the second half of the Sporting side. The Lisbon team is up in front 19-0 against the Strathclyde University 2 side. And the second half kicks off with their first possession for the Portuguese team and their fourth try. This is a very experienced Sporting side with a lot of athletes, champions in sevens, under 18 champions, and a very, very experienced team. Players that were champion in the 15-a-side, 7s-a-side, Iberian Cup participants, Iberian Cup winners. Up next in this competition, as the score is 26-0 with another conversion. Up next in the competition, we're going to have the Portuguese national 7 side, still in the ladies, playing against the Mo Rugby sisters. This is for Pool B. Right now in the field, we've got Pool A. And Strathclyde will get to restart and get possession. So the Scottish team is a regular fixture here in the Algarve Sevens. This is the 7th edition of the tournament, a festival bringing 7 sports and the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens. Things are cracking on here in Lisbon, in the San Antonio complex, and the Lisbon side scoring again. 31, and then Katarina should put up number 9 on the jersey, and another 2 extra points. The Lisbon squad. She also played in Caldas, and she is indeed running back and extending the advantage of the Portuguese, the green and white. Play restarted and the ball knocked on. So advantage being played by Sporting. Trying to pass it out wide, but another knock on. So this was a bit of a forward pass, and then the ball knocked on. Replacing. So a bit of substitution for Sporting. Coming in, a local girl. So coming in with the number 13, Daniela Domingues. If you heard some of the people here, she's from Faro, and if you heard some of the people clapping, that's because she also plays in Lolé, the local rugby club, Rugby Club Lolé. But today she's playing for Sporting, and again another substitution with the number 8 coming in. The Sporting side making in a couple of changes with their lead secure. Maria Francisco coming in again. So we've got a nice mixture on the Portuguese side of youth and experience. A couple of youngsters coming in. 18-year-old Daniela, and now with the number 8, Maria Francisco, 19 years old. Now the Scottish side trying to get out of their own half. Passing the ball, but a last pass. The ball went just wide. No one there to keep it going. Sporting side trying to keep the ball alive, and they are succeeding so far. The long pass, trying to see if they can get an advantage from this, and they do. There we have it, extending the lead. Number 11, Xian Hersey. She will score the try and try to kick the conversion as well. Drop goal. Another 2 points. And there we have it. 40 zip. That's another match here. So the first pair of matches in the Group A. As we can see, the Portuguese national side moving closer and getting ready to enter the field in their red and black kits. Very short kick, but the ball going the distance, enough for it to continue being played. And Strathclyde trying to look for their first try. The player held up, and it's possession and a scrum with the ball going to be put in by Sporting. So 3 substitutions, 3 players coming in for Strathclyde too. And so far so good. You can see in the stands their colleagues from the main side. Regular here. One of the classic Scottish university teams. Brings very, very interesting rugby style to Lisbon. They like to play a physical game, but so far they've been outmatched against Sporting, who are moving in for another try, and there you have it. So it's Ruby Cottrell, number 10. Another youngster, 17 years old, student, also a local player. Usually plays and has played for the Lowlair squad. Today playing in the black, white and green jerseys of Sporting and the Lisbon outfit. The kick going out wide, so 45-0. You see the hooter, the ref whistles for it, and that's it. Game over. We'll be back soon for the next match, the Portuguese side. And for now, 45-0 wins Sporting.
Just get away. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I get lost when I look in your eyes. I just want to be next to you. I get lost when I look in your
Last match is celebrating. Champagne for Sporting 45.
I get lost when I look in your
Still a lot of matches today. Thank you all for your support. Obrigado por continuarem a apoiar as equipes.
Welcome to our next match in the Women's Elite Competition. It's Portugal, Women's Sevens on the left of your screen in this Elite Competition. Take on the Mo Sisters Rugby out of the UK. The 2026 Algarve Sevens Follow the Sun is here. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Irish Olympian Harry McNulty, and brilliant to see this national team on display in red. We got to see their captain yesterday, Maria Zuon Costa. Had a good chat. She gets the pinch right there and gets her side going early doors. We had a great conference yesterday with the mayor as well coming out of retirement to join us. Inish Salgado does well on this near side for Portugal, picks it up. Ball's been spilt here, and our referee with the whistle, Hannah Eric Rochara.
Straight away, Costa leading by example with a quick turnover. I think this is going to be a great game. Red versus blue, a clash of the ages going back. Reminds me of Ireland, Munster versus Leinster. But this is a strong Portugal side.
Yeah, they're in Pool B alongside Ubuntu Rugby and Strathclyde University. Nice little move. They loop around the fringes and just spilling that one. It was so close. Raquel Santos almost had possession there for Portugal. So Mo Sisters Rugby, a chance for them inside their 22. See what they can do with this. Big shots coming as they go to the green. Mia Woods, the 23-year-old, the project manager in construction, comes to the fray but concedes a penalty. So an early chance here for Portugal to attack with. They put it down the chain. The first try beckons them as a ghost on the outside. Inish Marques gets it down, and Portugal have their first score in the tournament.
Straight away applying pressure from the get-go off the first kickoff. It's been all Portugal, go, go, go. Unfortunately, off the scrum, that play didn't go to hand, but it was ran so brilliantly, but that didn't faze Portugal at all. And they get the first score of the day for them. Brilliantly worked.
Conversion attempt from Raquel Santos from the right-hand side. Beautiful strike. It stays to the left. And this Portugal side, we've mentioned, we spoke to their captain. She was saying how, of course, they have to have other jobs as well, but it is rugby that they're here for. And the players come from all over Portugal. They're training in Lisbon ahead of this one. And this group only met this week before they were prepared for this event.
I think they actually met 2 days ago.
There we go.
Even closer. Yeah.
Well, 2 days is this week.
It is.
This kick goes out on the full that strong breeze come into play as well during kickoff, Harry.
Yep, left to right here. There is a strong breeze down in the Algarve today, which has been used to the advantage and disadvantage of some teams not kicking it 10, some teams, as you saw there, kicking it too far. But here are the Mo sisters' first opportunity really to have a crack.
They go up the middle, nice little offload, looking to get through a couple of would-be tacklers. Chloe Heel getting involved. Big shots coming in as well in this game of sevens, and another penalty drawn from the Portugal side. And at the breakdown, good work from Fonseca. Now they look to ghost with their speed merchant, Santos. Beautiful offload, support arrives. Fonseca's there at the end of this one, gassing players on the outside. Mariana Fonseca scores, and the Portugal sevens team have their second try.
Not sure if you can hear the crowd are really picking up here. The local Portuguese, they are absolutely loving this amazing display of rugby happening today. The Portuguese women's sevens team, they are on fire, but just shows the difference between, a team that really is at that international level at every single ruck, at every single breakdown. They are competing and they are getting the ball back and really taking advantage.
And the crowd absolutely going wild, as you mentioned here. What a moment for them to play in the fun in the sun, representing Portugal, and family and friends here supporting the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens. We want to thank the support from the Visit Portugal Tourism Board, and of course the event by Sports Ventures in Vila Real de Santo Antonio Municipality, and the sponsors Nova Banco Ponte Verde and Rhino Rugby as well. The kickoff is good. It is 10-0. The side in red lead, and they have possession as they look to go up, and they'll take a scrum here.
It has been all Portugal, but definitely want to mention the Mo Sisters Rugby. They're associated to Movember, a fantastic charity, but if you look through the birthplace of them, they are from around the world. We've got Cardiff, the UAE, and the Netherlands, of 3 countries of note. So really, that is what sevens is all about. It's players from all around the world getting an opportunity to showcase their skills, especially here in the Algarve.
That's right indeed. Here come Portugal yet again. Some beautiful hands down the chain. They work it. Salgado on the outside. Ines Salgado chased all the way. Will not be caught. It's a 3rd score in the first half for this Portugal sevens side.
Rugby sevens is an easy game at the end of the day. 1, 2, 3 passes and a bit of speed. That's all it can take to get a try. And Portugal sevens, they are just absolutely on fire here, having fun in the sun.
Raquel Santos looking for the extra 2. Beautiful kick. The wind curls it back in. It's 17-0. A perfect start here in the first half, and the Portuguese men's side is here as well, on display as well, here in the beautiful coastline of Portugal. 300 days of sunshine. What a place to be.
Wow, coming from Ireland, it's about 300 days of rain, so maybe we could swap a few days out here and there.
Oh my goodness, lovely to see these teams come back again. As we mentioned, the 7th year that's happened. This has been played from an offside position, so it'll be a penalty to the Portugal side. Plenty of possession for them to work with. Fonseca goes to tap this one. Her side. Playing all the rugby so far in the first half. There's a beautiful short line. Looking for the try scorer, Marques. And then, oh, what a pass, what a pickup as well. Mariana Santos will score in the corner. And that was a fabulous try.
Unfortunately, the Mo sisters really haven't had an opportunity to take any of these kickoffs, but Portugal Sevens, they have just taken everything that's come their way. But Santos with the finish, a great step, left, right, good night, and then into the corner just to extend the lead even more.
22-0, kick from the sideline. Beach party happening tonight. Superheroes is the dress code on the Montagorda beach. This kick slides underneath. So it's all happening in and around the stadium. I mentioned the other sports on display. We still will continue to go here. Golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, which is for the first time, lacrosse sixes, which will feature the Olympics in LA in 2028. Open water swimming, which you're going to have a crack at tomorrow, I believe. And you've been signed up without knowing about it. And paddle is the other sport, the seventh one on display. This kick goes to required 10. And it will bring us to halftime. It's 22-0. Portugal Sevens lead Mo Sisters Rugby in the women's elite.
I am waiting for a bus at the end of the night under street lamp, bent face flame by the light. I'm going away. I'm going away. I'm going away. And the sun gonna shine on a brand new day.
Second half here, fifth match. This is the women's elite competition inside this brilliant stadium. Oh, what a step that was. Fantastic work. 14 women's teams, 4 different pools. Pool B is what you're watching right now. Portugal with possession. They lead 22-0 here against Mo Sisters Rugby out of the UK. Portuguese side with their hot step up. Going to do some fancy footwork on that far side. Now looking to bring possession back here. Big strong fan from Pedro. That's Marta Pedro. Sevens in the Sun, 7th edition. As Mo Sisters come flying up here. And Mariana Santos gets the penalty in the second half. They're going to go outside their 22. Beautiful little loop. The captain gets it away nicely. There was Joan Costa. And now there's space to operate. Big strong fan. The tackle comes in. Fonseca brought to the ground. Able to get to her feet and elude a couple of players. Here she goes yet again. Mariana Fonseca moves it to the right hand side. Linking superbly. Marques now. Portugal putting the faces together. Here's the captain. Mariana Joan up the middle. Joan Costa to score. A popular try for Portugal. It's the razzle-dazzle that we love to see.
Captain leading by example, but it really started off with Santos with hot feet inside the 22, then a brilliant line by Costa with the loop, which started to open things up, and then we started to get a few offloads. Really brilliant play by Fonseca. She got tackled, then got off the floor again, a couple extra meters. That got the defense chasing, and then Costa finished it off in style.
Amazing score, 29-0. If you're just watching us here, this is the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens. Over 100 sports teams from around the globe playing 7 different sports. We're here along the sandy beaches, small fishing towns, glorious climate. I mentioned 300 days of sunshine as you've got some super subs coming in as well. Lacrosse is the new sport added here. We'll be in the Olympics in LA in 2028 as the crowd are loving the local side, up 29-0. Great to have seen them compete on some Sevens World Series stops. Will be a chance here for Mo Sisters Rugby. Some great players in their team. Woods, one of the highlights, is playing at Twickenham during the first ever rugby season. What a feat that is, and some other brilliant stats as well, Harry.
Yes, Katie Sims, number 2. She went to New Zealand to represent Wales for World Rugby Sevens tournament, and then we've got some other internationals as well that got to represent in the UAE and the Gulf under-19s and so on. So a really eclectic mix of rugby players, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, great experience for their side. Portugal now have possession again. The captain this time not able to hold possession. They'll go back, not the required 10 metres on defence for the Mo Sisters team. Yeah, some of the players are Isaac van der Hand and Luna Brussing playing with the AIC, the American International College. And they won the CRC's National Championship. They beat Brown University in the United States. Some of those players are actually here from Brown University representing NCR All-Americans. Here's João Costa with a beautiful offload. The bounce ball. Portugal keep it alive here. That's Santos. Rips it away. They're up 29-0 here. This is the second half. Oh, big step. The ball ripped free though. Oh, what a try saver.
Santos was away, brilliant feat, but that's all it takes is just one hand out to loosen out a ball. Mo Sisters keep themselves in it for one more play at least, but it's fantastic to see such a mix of players from around the world. And here come the super subs for Portugal. There's a great reception for them running off.
Yeah, you heard the crowd go up there for Rosario Rapula and Maria Almeida. They take their place in the field. We're in 21 and 22 respectively. Results from earlier: Patella All-Stars beating Guajara 19-17. Monaco 68 points to 5 beat Virginia. And NCR All-Americans winning 50-0 against South London Krabatos. And Strideklath losing to Sporting CP 45-0. So here we go again. It's Portugal Sevens, the Women's Elite Competition Pool B action. They move it to the right-hand side. Looking for a breakout there. Almeida. Ball slapped down. So another penalty coming in and a yellow card. To the pocket we go.
It's a tough one if you are new to the Rugby Sevens game. If you do knock on the ball while you're a defender trying to stop one of the passes, it does result in a yellow card, which is slightly different to the 15s game. It's seen as cynical, slowing down the game. Mo Sisters, unfortunately in this instance, they have fallen to that knock on. So Portugal are going to be up a player for the next 2 minutes for the yellow card.
How many yellows did you get, Harry? In your time? Didn't have enough time. Portugal on attack in the meantime. Here we go, looking for the extra space that has sent a player to the sin bin. Some lovely work there from Katia Almeida. And hold on, we go to the pocket yet again. Oh, it's a second. They're down to 5.
Well, it was a tough enough first half when they had 7. They're down to 5. But you know what? Sometimes the rugby spirit really comes out to its absolute best when you are in the toughest position. And when you have 5, you just have to give it everything, don't you, really? There's nothing else that you can do. So Mo Sisters up against it now, against 7 Portuguese players. But let's see what they can do.
Fascinating. If you're just tuning in here, 5 on the defensive side of things as Portugal look to whip it wide with numbers to burn on the outside. They cut back in. Inish Santos getting the offload. Oh, great line, good support. And Inish Barbosa scores under the uprights. Another popular try here at the Algarve Sevens. We'll applaud that as well.
These tries and these moments really write themselves when it's 7v5. But in fairness to the Mo Sisters, they push Portugal to the edge. But some fancy footwork, cut back inside, and great support from Portugal Sevens. They extended their lead with the kick as well. It's all Portugal Sevens at the moment.
It is 36-0 so far here in the second half. Some brilliant merch on offer as well from Rhino Rugby. We're wearing some of their kit as well. They've got a recycled rugby ball that they're using for this whole tournament as well. Brilliant to have their support, as well as support from Visit Portugal as well. I'll tell you what, if you haven't visited Portugal, you've got to come out here. The Algarve especially, but so many great cities and places to visit. Beautiful food, culture, people, and of course here for the sports festival, unlike anything we have been to before. Portugal get over this one. They draw a penalty and the pinch, so they have another chance to extend their lead. Santos attacks. That's Raquel Santos. Oh, nice pass as they weave their way through, and a step as well to go with it. Katia Almeida scores for Portugal, and they are flying high this morning.
Well, Portugal, they may be up 7-5 with players on the field, but all day they have just been attacking the defensive breakdown with fantastic turnovers and technique. And all it took was for one quick pass to Almeida, and she just broke through the middle to extend the lead again for Portugal.
Amazing work from these young players representing all of Portugal. As you mentioned, only met a couple days ago. They are putting it together so nicely in match number 1. There'll be 3 matches in the pool stages. They find themselves in Group B. You mentioned with Ubuntu Rugby coming up a bit later, and Strathclyde University. They have 2 teams in this competition, so their first side is in this pool. They'll play outside the stadium, and we'll join them here tomorrow for the quarterfinals. Kick goes 10, knocked back nicely. Portugal, a well-drilled team. Just when I say that, they concede a penalty at the breakdown. Quick tap for Mo Sisters. Can they get something from this game? They like to attack. That's Katie Hudd getting heavily involved in this contest. The pick shots keep coming and driven back towards the halfway line. And that's Luna Bruising, the 20-year-old out of the Netherlands. Still they keep it tight to Mo Sisters as the siren sounds for full time. 43-0 they trail here, but can they get a try to close things out? Oh, good strong fan. Oh, and the flag goes up, and that will bring the full-time whistle. A dominant performance from Portugal Sevens. They win this 43-0 against Mo Rugby Sisters in the women's elite comp.
And we're back here again in the sports complex for Vila Real Sant António. All getting ready for the match between the main side of Strathclyde University, so Strathclyde University 1, and the Ubuntu rugby squad. Ubuntu playing in the orange and black kit, and now with the ball in possession is attacking right to left, and Strathclyde, the Scottish side, attacking left to right. And as we see Ubuntu opening up the score, getting ready for the first try with the excellent breakthrough. And this should be a very interesting match with contrasting rugby styles. So the Ubuntu squad is consisted of players from different teams, plays a free-flowing open rugby style, and the Strathclyde University, as we discussed before, one of the main Scottish universities coming up from Glasgow, a regular fixture here in the Algarve Sevens. So they've been here before and they know everything there is to know, and obviously they're have a more structured physical side, with them playing in the Bucks system, used to playing together. So expect a bit of a contrast in rugby playing styles. This should be a fairly interesting match. For now, Ubuntu Rugby is winning, with the conversion giving it a 7-0 advantage. So 1 try, and the first half going the Portuguese side's way. Attacking again and again on the breakthrough, number 8, going for the second try under the posts. Excellent try for Ubuntu. You can see the celebrations, and they are getting their lead. They're stretching their lead to so far 12. Let's see with the conversion, 14. So 2 tries to 0. This should be an interesting match. Again, this is Pool B, after Portugal defeated 43-0 the Mo Rugby Sisters. Ubuntu positioning themselves as the main opponent for Portugal in this pool. So the women's competition taking up center stage and having the full spotlight of the sevens competition of the Algarve Sevens. This is a sports festival organized by Sports Ventures. 7th edition, 7 sports, more than 90 teams across different sports. So not only rugby, we're occupying the entire Vila Real Sant Antonio Sports Complex. This is the 7th rugby broadcast, but almost 3,000 athletes. For now, let's bring the action back to the game and to another try, the third one by the Ubuntu ladies. High fives all around, and positioning themselves for the third conversion. Straight third, so 21-0. And when it comes to the Rugby Sevens competition, we've got a couple of different divisions. So we've got the elite men, we've got as well the women competition, the social competition, and the open competition for men. So 3 different divisions. For the men playing sevens here in the Algarve, and for the women we've got 1 competition with 4 pools. Right now, it looks to be a knock-on, and it is, signaled by the ref. So back to the main stadium here. And the Scottish side, after their development team had a very tough outgoing against Sporting, the Lisbon 7 side defeated them 45-0. And now, so far, Ubuntu is winning 21-0 and stealing that ball. Here's the last pass, and no one is going to stop the 4th try of the match. So 26-0. Should be 28 with the conversion, and it is. So far, one-way street. And after this match, right now still in the first half, after this match, we are going to kick things off in the men's competition. So the elite men start with the Pool C match between the Natis Combinati and the South Sevens. So we've got a couple of days here in Vila Real Sant Antonio, in the Algarve. A lot of sun, a lot of sports, and hopefully a lot of good rugby. So far we've seen some cracking tries. A fantastic match between the Patello All-Stars and Bayrrada. Late call up to the tournament. They gave it their all, and the All-Stars won it in the final conversion, 1917. And then we had a couple of mismatches between the favorites of each pool, with Monaco winning 68-5 against Virginia, the Irish, and then the Americans, NCR, the National College Rugby Sevens, winning 50-zip against the South London Cravators. Sporting Lisbon, so Sporting Clube de Portugal, one of the main Portuguese sides, defeating their second side for Strathclyde, so Strathclyde 2, 45-zip. Portugal defeating Mo Rugby Sisters 43-0. And right now the Glaswegians, so 35. The Glaswegians are losing 35-zip against Ubuntu.
Próximo jogo foi
Right back for the second half.
Combinati e South 7.
A pot of gold, the joy is right here. If you bring
Combinati e South Sevens.
Tá? Seleção Nacional, João Moura, obrigado por estar aqui a falar connosco. Portugal entrou a queimar neste torneio. Qual é que é o grande objetivo para este fim de semana, para além de ganhar jogos?
Francisco, o grande objetivo é claramente nós podermos aproveitar o Algarve Sevens, que é um palco brilhante para jogar e para testar algumas jogadoras novas que temos. Nós falávamos ali os dois um bocadinho, nós estamos num processo de integração de jogadoras mais novas, porque temos que fazer esta gestão e esta integração e esta presença, e poder dar uma oportunidade às mais novas para poderem competir com algumas das nossas jogadoras mais experientes, e num torneio como o Algarve Sevens é ótimo para nós.
Muito obrigado, boa sorte para o resto dos jogos.
Obrigado.
is this happy? Does it ain't about what you got?
And as we heard, the Portuguese national head coach for the women's sevens team, João Moura, telling our interviewer and very, very experienced commentator and journalist Francisco Isaac that the Portuguese team is using and enjoying the Algarve sunshine and the quality opponents to test some new players. And we head back to the center stage here, main pitch, as the orange and black side Ubuntu Rugby look to kick things off for the second half of this women's pool match against the Glaswegians of Strathclyde University, their main side, finding it hard to come back from a 35-point deficit, but let's see if they can do so to start things off in the second half. It appears that their task has grown even harder. So another try for Ubuntu. This one converted as well. 42. Now the tally. And the Ubuntu side keeps growing their lead and positioning themselves as their favorites, or at least they are going to challenge that title with the other winner of Pool B, of the first match, that was Portugal. You heard the national coach João Moura. They defeated the Mo Rugby Sisters 43-0, and Ubuntu is already up to 42. So after that, we're going to kick things off with the men's competition here. We'll have the Italian invitational side, Natis Combinati, and it's going to be a match against the South Sevens. Should be a very interesting match. For now, the Glaswegians trying to set something up here, and able to keep possession, and not releasing, so we've got a penalty that the ref whistled, and the orange and black team is taking full advantage. Again, their top scorer, number 8, celebrating after what has been, I think, their 4th try. Very, very interesting tally. So the 42-0 lead grows up to 49. 2 tries in the second half, 7 tries in total. The Ubuntu lead keeps growing, and as we were saying before, this is a festival with over 100 sports teams, 3,000 athletes. We're up to 70 teams and up from 70 teams and 2,000 athletes last year. This is just for the Rugby Sevens competition. We have 3 fields in use, and we've got some beach parties and some closing festivities here in the Montegordo Beach. But right now in the field, the party keeps going for the Ubuntu side, with their 3rd try in the second half, 8th try in the match, from 49 to 54. And as we were saying, if you're watching us from all around the world, glad to have you here with us. As this match trudges along now, 56-0. As we were saying, you can find more info about the event in algarve7s.com. Our hosts and organizers, Sports Ventures, also with the help of the Vila Real Sant Antonio municipality, and obviously the support of Novo Banco, Ponto Verde, and Rhino Rugby. The match here in the main stadium keeps going, with the Glaswegian team the Strathclyde University main squad trying to get out of their own half and put some points on the board. Losing possession and most likely conceding another try. With the Ubuntu side hailing from the capital of Portugal, from Lisbon. This is an invitational side made up of players, an academy made up of players from different clubs, playing a very, very high quality rugby, with conversion missed notwithstanding, obviously. The Scottish side making some substitutions here. So far 61 zip, 9 tries for Ubuntu. And as we were saying, so we have for the sevens, the men's elite, the men open and the women's elite division also have a social competition, and the Portuguese are hosting one of the main sevens tournaments, giving us excellent rugby. And yet another try number 10. The Ubuntu side racking up a lot of points here. 66. This should be an easy conversion, making it 68. 10 tries. There you have it. So 68 points. And Ubuntu Rugby, as you can see in our lower third, you got the other scores with the live scores here. Fantastic organizers and our broadcast team making sure we get the past game and live scores. Everyone's updated following the competitions of the Algarve Sevens. And the thundering tackle, ball loose, And try number 11, you heard the horn. This should set up the
Please
final
practice
score.
combinati and South
73. With
Be
the
prepared for the
conversion,
next
most
match.
likely 75. So 11 tries. 75-0. And that's our final score here in the main pitch for a short break. And then off to the men's competition, the elite.
Esta primeira ronda. Vamos passar para a competição masculina deste. Is elite competition.
And we're back, starting things off in the elite men competition. For the Pool C, we've got Nati Scombinati from Italy, an invitational side, playing with the light blue kit against the French team. So the Italian heavy hitters, the invitational side, they were 4th last year in the elite category, and this year they look to improve on that. So we will see some awesome rugby players here. And when it comes to South Sevens, the French team, I believe they are making their first appearance here. They come from the south of France, and look at this free-flowing rugby. Moving towards the other side of the field. What is the first try of the match? South Sevens open up the score. Number 15. Going to have an excellent match here. So this is their first appearance here in the Algarve Sevens. They play a lightning speed rugby. Expect some fast tries. So far, we've got just one, but that's a hell of a way to kick things off here in the elite men's competition. This should be a very, very interesting match between the Italian hard, fast pressure style and the French winning the ball on the restart, but then knocking it on, and the ref signaling for it. So scrum for the Italian team. 25 man and women crewed ref team here in the competition. A very, very big squad of refs and highly experienced ones, taking care of all of our matches, and for now making sure that the first scrum is set up properly, and a very, very well set up with the quick breakaway. Will we see the first Italian try? The French speedster number 4 was unable to stop things, and here we have it. The Italian try. I believe it was Tommaso Tommasoni. So the man from Brescia. And for the conversion with the number 77, see if it goes. Well, doesn't go through. It was Renato Borzone. So for now, the French side, South 7, still in the lead, 7-5. There you have it. Two teams who play a very, very fast type of rugby. The Italians love to pressure, and the French squad will try to keep things alive and play a lightning fast rugby style. You can see. Seem to have the advantage physically, the French team, in terms of size. See if they can make up for the speed. Nice dummy over there. And there we go. Try number 2 for the French, the Occitan team. Excellent try. Excellent dummy. And number 2. So this is our first match, Pool C. After this one, we'll have the ASD Cavaliers versus the Navy Sharks in Pool D. But for now, we have 2 tries to 1, South Sevens. Conversion going out wide, so only one of these 3 tries was converted. And a critical aspect in the sevens matches, trying to win your own restarts. The French team sort of have it, or had it in this case. So, but then the knock-on, loose ball, and another scrum for the Italians. Natis combinati. So a very interesting match so far. The Italian team opening the ball out wide. See if they can pull off the same type of dummy and breakaway play as the French did before. So far, a tight French defense. You can see them closing their lines, trying to avoid quick recycle of ball, but the Italians still have it. Playing out with some depth in their line. And then again, well tackled by the French. Ball not coming out, and penalty and change of possession. South Sevens have it. And so far so good. You can see a clear increase of speed. Different tempo with the French, and the Italian tackler not rolling away. Another penalty signaled against the Italian squad. Nicely blocked. Well caught. And that last pass was intercepted. And now the French side will try and explore some gaps here in the Italian defense. You heard the horn, so the last possession of the first half. French side, well dummied, trying to keep things alive. and able to. They should have space out wide, but they were unable to make their last pass. Another penalty, not releasing, not rolling away. Quick tap, and their number 15 goes for the third and fourth. Here we go. Fourth try. So the third try for the French. (19-5), and we go into halftime.
Intervalo neste jogo.
And we're back for the second half. As you can see, a lot of people already joining our main stands for what should be a cracking second half. A fantastic match so far. 3 tries for the French team of South Sevens, 1 try for the Italian squad, Natis Combinati. And for now, the French side winning 19-5. So these are teams that have a lot of professional rugby players. The Italian team, some stars from their domestic league, and the French squad has a couple of professional players as well. So teams with different rugby styles. You've seen in the first half for the French side, number 15, Dylan Santro in action and highlighting what has been a lightning fast, very, very good and free-flowing style of rugby. And the Italian side more prone to a bit of physical, opportunistic rugby with a couple of breakaways and excellent body movement, individual play, making the highlight of most of their highlights of the first half. For now, it is the Italian team attacking from left to right in light blue, evading that tackle, looking for the extra and final pass, and there it is, their second try. Fantastic try from number 8, Nicola Furli. Natis Combinati, the man from Brescia, 21 years, plays in Rugby Rovato. Opening up the scoreboard in the second half. Conversion goes wide left. So for now we have a 10-19. 9 points making up the difference between these two squads. What is so far a very interesting Latin Challenge and the opening match of the Elite Men competition. Once again, this is the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens. 7 sports, the 7th edition. A lot of players here, a lot of teams using the entirety of the Villarreal Sant Antonio Sporting Complex. Oh, very, very, very bad pass. Causing some difficulties, and the lost possession, well, for the French outfit. The Italian team getting the ball back if they can tightly scrummage this one. So, scrum set up, and as you can see, excellent scrum for the Natis Combinati outfit, and there they go. But again, knock on, giving advantage, and now possession to the South 7 team. Looking for the 1v2, and now not releasing, but the referee signaling that offense, so not releasing the tackle player, and penalty given, and the French side opting to kick, gaining some advantage and putting the ball very, very close to the 22-meter line on the Italian side of the field. So this squad in the Elite Men, this is for Pool C, a very, very tough pool, with the Portuguese Sevens national side will play against Natis Combinati in South Sevens. The French side on the breakaway, and there it is. 4th try for the South French. So 24 points now, 4 tries. You can see the man responsible for this one. And the one in charge of the conversion is going to be Benjamin Debet, an engineer and professional rugby player from Rouen. And able to engineer those 2 extra points, so 24-10 remains the score. And the restart, the all-important, and the French have been having a lot of success contesting the restarts, but then, well, this is what usually happens and has happened. They are extremely good contesting it, but then usually the ball gets loose and a knock on ensues, and then a scrum. Again, it happens on display. So a couple of opportunities left on the board for the South 7 squad. They'll look to rectify that on their second match, moving forward here in the Elite Men's competition of the Algarve Sevens. But for the Italian side, another team's handling errors is an opportunity for some points and a closer score. For now, we have a line out, and the Italian side is going to try and keep possession. And they were able to. As you see the horn sounding off, so time's up. That was a bit of a late tackle, but the ball is still alive. French squad unable to regain possession, and the Italian team keeping things alive here in the Algarve. We've got a 3v1, but the support is here. The Italian team keeping things going. French boys, the boys from South of France, still contesting every play, but it's the advantage and then the penalty scored. So the Italian team will keep possession with the opportunity, if they score and convert a try, to make this a 7-point final score. For now we see the Italian team charging forward. Nice ruck, and the ball still alive, well contested by the French. Will kick it out, and there you have it. Monsieur de Betz kicks it into touch, and there you have it, your final score, 24-10 for South Sevens, opening up the festivities in the elite men's competition.
We keep on moving, we keep on moving along, we keep on rolling. No, we ain't slowing it down. We keep on moving, we keep on moving along, we keep on rolling. Yeah, no, we ain't slowing it down.
Let's go. We ain't slowing down, baby. Come and show me how. Gotta do it right now. You know you gotta hold me down. Can I let the moment pass? Good things they never last. Pull up in a whip, you know I had to hit the gas. Yeah, that's premium. Pull up with a team and them ain't worried about the other side. They know that they ain't beating them on everything I love. Work to the man above. Keep it cool, calm, collected. At this point, you get the message. Life is hectic, but we gotta keep it rolling, though. Gotta keep it grooving, keep it moving like we stole it, though. Rolling with the punches, giving hits like we are in a scope. Even though I'm clocking, punching in, I'm independent, though. Staying prayed up, ain't nothing gon' phase us. Ain't never gon' let a lame say what they just made up. I never take a pay cut, we getting what we worth in. I never change the blueprint, cause we know it's really working.
Keep on
Moving,
we keep on moving along.
keep it moving, keep it rolling.
No, we ain't slowing it down.
Never slowing down, never
moving.
moving.
We keep on moving along.
Keep it moving, keep it rolling.
No, we ain't
Keep it rolling, keep it
slowing
moving,
it
we
down.
ain't never gonna lose it. Cause we in it for the movement. If I'm lying, then I'm flying. Don't play into the amusement. If we trying, we ain't dying. Never sleep, never sleep, never. The moment that you rest your head, they think they can't compete. If you gotta skip steps, then the plan is not complete. Get your reps in, get your reps in, get your. Never rest on a past success. You gotta love what you do if you tryna be the best. Moving,
We keep on moving along.
keep it moving, keep it rolling.
No, we ain't slowing it down.
Never slowing down, never
moving.
moving.
We keep on moving
Keep
along.
it moving, keep it moving, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, keep it moving. We ain't never gonna lose it.
The Royal Navy, a moment of silence there for 3 members of the Royal Navy who tragically lost their lives during a helicopter training exercise on 3rd of June. They are Lieutenant Commander Chris Grayson, Lieutenant Lily Mae Fisher, and Petty Officer Owen Green. Our thoughts with the family, friends, and colleagues at this time. Here we go, we're underway though at the 2026 Algarve Sevens. It's the Navy Sharks in Navy on the left to receive, and the ASD Cavaliers from Italy in this men's elite competition in black on the right. I'm Dallin Stafford alongside Irish Olympic sensation Harry McNulty. We're underway as the ball drops down here. Early possession here for the Cavaliers to work with. The Italians with a beautiful flick back on the inside. Some wonderful skills as Bortolini had possession. and just lost it on, but a quick, fast start here in this game.
Straight away, you cannot let the ball bounce in sevens, especially off the kickoff. Number 6 for the Cavaliers, Pastrello, he was right on it, and he really put the pressure on the Navy Sharks, but they've done well to force the turnover knock on. And here's a scrum deep in their 22 to have their first attack.
So this is the men's elite competition, 16 sides. This is Group D action that you're watching here. Little tap, and they go to the right-hand side. Moving it for the Cavaliers. Looking on defense as the Navy Sharks have an early say in this game. Down to the ground they go. Freddie Elliott. Good width on attack. Here we come yet again. Crawley, not the best pass. Picks this one up. Takes a couple of big shots to the deck inside the 22. Aside from the UK. Good hands down the chain there. Wriggles forward. Gets it away now on the outside. Again, they clatter into the contact. Elliott with the second carry in this movement. Still inside the 22. Going side to side, looking to get their shape on attack. Now a little move. And a big bump as well there. And that's Penny Rivalita that does well initially. And then the ball's been pinched, and the Italian side has it now. The Cavaliers looking for a quick tap. Slowing things down. And then they're going quick tap again, speeding it up again. Fino Pastrello gets him to the right-hand side. One of the many countries represented here in over 100 sports sides, 3,000 athletes on display here at this 2-day festival in this rugby tournament. We're here inside the stadium at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. It's a nice little switch, and again it's the speedster. Bortolini out of Padova, the 29-year-old, a firefighter. Almost free, gets another one-handed offload away. Oh, what a dummy that is! Vitsi, beautiful skills. The Cavaliers into the 22. Good foray. Russo was the one that got down there, and this has been knocked down. Will go to the bin. It'll be a yellow card. Down to 6 players, and it's carnage early doors here.
Yeah, we saw that in one or two of the games earlier in the women's elite competition. If you stick your hand out for an intercept but you don't get it, knock it on, it's always a yellow card. And the Cavaliers are on.
Pastrello with a beautiful little breakout here. Very close to the line. Vertzi gets the offload away. Cavaliers must score. They decide to hold it in the field of play here. Bondoni, and now ripping free. There's the space, there's the opening. Try. Leonardo Russo scores underneath the sticks, and the ASC Cavaliers have their first try in the tournament.
So far, it has been an attritional game of rugby sevens. These are two really strong teams. They're in Pool D, which is 3 teams in this pool, which means there's a bit of a round robin going on, so every point counts, and they're all fighting for every inch on this field. But Russo with a fantastic finish after some great play from the Cavaliers.
That's right, 14 total teams in the men's elite. It was 16 in the men's open, 14 in the women's side of things, and 8 in the socials. 52 7 sides on display. And the singing starts chanting here as the sun comes out again as well. 300 days of sunshine. Nice little take here from the Navy Sharks. They're off for a beautiful run. Here we go. Kenny Dakulinga leaves it behind to the halfway line. Big shot comes in there on Will Wrigglesford. He gets the penalty as well. Remember, they have 6 players still. $7-0. They trail to the Navy Sharks. This is their first pool game of 3 today, Saturday. Up against the contact. That was Harry Mays. Does well to set a contact point. Huge pass over the top. That's an absolute ripper. Will Wrigglesford's been in the gym too much, I think. Dummy thrown on that far side. This is Kenny Dakalina, who's going to score. And the Navy Sharks have a response. They will lock things up here.
One of the joys for all of those British armed services is that there's always a couple of Fijians who have worked their way into the squad. And not only one, but 2. Dakulinga was the one to score, but we've got Penny Rivalita, who was outside him, which made it a very easy 2v1. They didn't know which Fijian they were going to defend, and a little dummy and straight through.
This conversion to lock it up at 7 apiece in the first half. Dakulina scores, and the Navy Sharks are on the board. Side out of the United Kingdom, as we mentioned, against this Italian team. Just love the flavour, the flair. We've got China coming up next against Switzerland's rugby. Georgia as well, their national team here also. And then, of course, a lot of French sides as well from across the road.
Yeah, it's a really fantastic mix of nations getting involved in this tournament. It's really showing why it is a true festival of sport. And we were just down watching Scotland women's lacrosse while they were warming up. Fascinating sport.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, smashed to the ground. The Navy Sharks go on the outside looking for their second score. So close and a good tackle. That's right, lacrosse sixes taking place here the first time in 2026. A host full of games going on, and of course the finals taking place tomorrow as well. Brilliant to see. We actually got in a bit of the action there. It was hotter than you think.
It was really, really hard. You know, into the bread basket, literally, as you've got to fling this almost like a baseball. It was so dense.
Right, a few knock-ons myself. Here we go. As the Cavaliers go for a run. Make sure you go to the event store as well. Pick up your merch, pick up everything you want. Great support here from all involved. We'll get that in a moment. Looking for the go-ahead score here. Looking to rip it out wide. Oh no! Just when you thought Freddie Elliott was going to get in.
He had his hand up, waving like a madman, looking for that pass. But sometimes you're already over the line mentally before you catch the ball.
Oh,
Job number one, catch it.
Was he playing lacrosse
He
for a
must have
second?
been. He had his arms up over his head like a lacrosse player. But this game has had it all. This is a really brilliant battle against two strong teams. Navy Sharks, ASD Cavaliers, UK versus Italy. Time for the Cavaliers to work their way out of their own 22.
Yeah, they've got position now. Looking for a midfield break. They hit the ground. This Italian side all the sides will play 3 pool matches before the quarterfinals happen tomorrow here inside this brilliant stadium. Couple of fields in display behind us as well. 25 referees in action. This one's knocked down. Has it gone backwards? Some nice skill then indeed from Freddie Elliott, making amends from earlier. So they've got possession again. Charlie Crawley looks to engage. He goes up the middle himself. Crawley cuts him loose. He slices and dices, and the Navy Sharks have the lead.
There you go, using the Fijians to your advantage almost. He had one inside and one outside. Both defenders didn't know which way to look. So he just decided, right, I'm going to take it all on myself here. My own Fijian flair with a little dummy straight through. And the Navy Sharks are over again to extend their lead.
Great period of momentum for the side from the UK. This conversion puts them up 14-7, and that is the half-time whistle. It's the Navy Sharks ahead by a score. They lead the Cavaliers 14-7. Pool D action, you're watching the second half as the Navy Sharks, who lead 14-7, kick off from right to left. front of the kicker, so we'll get a chance here for the Italian side to attack. ASD Cavaliers Rugby Football Club. And Verzi will go the policeman. Lazio Rugby as they go against the grain. Mauricio attacks brilliantly up the freight. Now linking up really nicely. Collecting. Bondoni in support. Shifting across. The Cavaliers now look for their speed out wide. Bartolami, he goes in, he goes out, oh, he's out. He is out indeed. Just for a second we thought he was going to scorch through. And some Dancing with the Stars on display.
Not the way you want to start the second half. The Navy Sharks in front of the kicker. And the Cavaliers, they have come out full swing. Almost breaking through Bartolami. But the touchline never misses a tackle. The best defensive rate in World Rugby.
100%, you're absolutely right. And he played in the Dubai Sevens in 2025 with the Cavaliers. What a great event to be at.
Yes, fantastic. I think the Algarve Sevens here is really taking that formula of Dubai. It's that festivity. It's not just the rugby, but it's how can we get loads of other sports, loads of different countries involved to come to a beautiful part of the world, enjoying the sun, and have some fun.
It's amazing. And you mentioned other sports. We've got golf on the go, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, which is brand new this year, open water swimming, and paddle. Amazing stuff here. Montegordo Beach is where some of the action's happening, some of the pre-parties. Tonight, Superheroes Party as well will be on the go. And then a closing party tomorrow with some food and beverages, which we shall partake in. Thank you very much. The Sharks with possession. They lead by a converted try. It's not the best looking pass. They pick up and have to go 100 meters. Big shot comes in. Team from the UK getting a plenty of sun in this tournament. Something they're not too familiar with as they hit the deck there. Charlie Crawley draws a penalty for his side. Another quick tap. This will give them some room to operate. There's a sweeper back for the Cavaliers. So set 6 up on D as they go wide. Support in there from John Jackson. But the penalty goes to the Italian side. They get a chance here to level things up. The Cavaliers want possession here with a quick tap. Rousseau. Got options on both sides. Moves it across field. Bondoni involved as well. Now stepping up the left there. Verzi been very active in the game. The ball's loose. And they draw a penalty. Antonio Verzi.
And that's another yellow card for the Navy Sharks once again. Trying to intercept but knocking it on. And that is a yellow card all day.
Cavaliers cutting loose with an extra player. And a high tackle as well. Sliding a seatbelt if you will. Bortolini getting very close. It's a penalty 5 meters out. And the Sharks are under pressure. A quick tap. They must score here. Going to the left-hand side. The step, the in, the away. And they score. Lorenzo Bondoni gets it done. The builder and double champion with the World Police and Firefighters is in.
The man who was born in New Delhi, India, finishes off in the corner. Of course, rugby is a growing game out in India at the moment with the rugby sevens out there, the IPL style. And the ASD Cavaliers are well and truly in it. That Italian passion is coming through in the second half. They are not going to give up easy.
Yeah, great score. 14-12 now. A lot closer here in the second half. The men's elite competition. Mentioned there are 4 different pools, 3 pool matches each. These pools have a pool of 3, so they'll cross over and play another team in the other pool a bit later today to close things up for the final 3 games. We're here all the way to local time, 7 p.m. inside the stadium. And that kick looks like one of my golf shots. Not the best.
Well, it's a good thing that there is a golf competition on this weekend as well, Dan, and you're stuck up here in the commentary box, so we're safe for a few rounds anyway.
We are safe indeed. My favorite word, for, of course, after a big shot goes awry. Here come the Sharks yet again. They go into the contact, of course, through one of their big frames. And now move it across to the other side. Elliott decides to take it in himself, runs over one. Bit of a bulldozer is Elliott. Bounce ball. Play on here from Ben Chambers and the Navy Sharks, who lead by 2. That's a nice wraparound. Over the halfway line they go. Charlie Crawley's been very active in this game so far. Almost a pinch. Ball spits loose illegally.
You know, I was going to mention it earlier. The Navy Sharks actually scored their first try when they were down to 6 men. So it seems they enjoy actually having more space from their own attacking side. But I think they're going to have their 7th man running back on to refill. Make them back 7-on-7. But yes, it's been a physical game, hasn't it? There's been some big carries. Crawley in there. He's absolutely getting stuck in. Elliott He's been launching himself. Then the two Fijians as well. They're not afraid to get in and amongst it with an offload to boot as well.
Yeah, great to see these sides locking horns. Natis Cominati lost to the South Sevens 24-0 in the earlier game, and Ubuntu winning 75-0 against Strathclyde University 1. Those are the other men's elite matches. Now looking to go. Oh, so close there. Freddie Elliott, ball lost. In fact, it was the women's side, Ubuntu, that won. So we've had some great women's elite action earlier. And the men's elite in China coming up next here inside the stadium. Great to have them with us as well. And Sammy Dixon, the New Zealand Sevens legend, is one of the coaches in that group. I mean, how great to have an Olympian superb star in the mix coaching.
Oh, it's absolutely brilliant. Sammy was, I would say, an arch nemesis of mine for some years with that New Zealand team. We went back-to-back battles, but an absolute gent on and off the field. Absolutely loved my time playing against him, but even better now to be able to hang out with him in the sun.
Yeah, that's the great thing about this beautiful game that we love so much now. It's the Italian side looking to cut back beautifully. Tozzo does really well. The loop is there. Good carry. Sveniano getting to the 22. Floats on over the top. Oh, intercept pass. The Sharks have this one now. What a pinch that is from Ben Chambers. Doing superb work just when you thought the Cavaliers were away and would take the lead. Alex Dryden, the replacement, holds possession up.
Wow. It is on a knife edge. You can really feel the tension over here in the comms box. Both teams are giving it everything, both sides of the ball. But you can see here the Navy Sharks are trying to use the penalty to their advantage. Slow it down. Get a breather while in this sun. Take the scrum. You've got about 30 seconds to do so. And you can just see that they were all calling, slow it down, slow it down.
And particularly because they were playing a player short for a lot of the game. Now that is the siren for the final moment of the game. They lead 14-12. A feed here from Max Watkins. The side from the UK looking for their first win in this tournament. Oh, tight end at scrum time. A chance for the Italian Stallions to come back. Wide ball on the outside. Here we go. Frenegato gets his jersey pulled over his head almost. Still the possession there for the Cavaliers on attack. The final moment of this game. A big step. The match winner. I don't believe it. Afio Pastrello scores and wins it at the death.
That is why you can never switch off in rugby sevens. You think you've got it won, you've slowed it down. You've got your own scrum and you lose it against the head. Last play of the game. Pastrello, stone cold finisher.
Remarkable scene. 17-14. ASD Cavaliers beat the Navy Sharks in the men's elite round 1. China men on the left take on Switzer's rugby from France in this elite competition. Welcome to the 2026 Algarve Sevens. Superb to have your company. I'm Dallin Stanford, former US Sevens international and with Irish Olympian, Irish Sevens captain for many, many years, and a great hot stepper as well. Harry McNulty in the booth also. So here we go. It's Switzer's in purple. They take it to the far side and a nice little kick through. China look to gather this one for their first opportunity to work with. Low one on the ground. Sam Dixon and Rodney Gibbs are their coaching crew, and what a coaching crew that is. Working with China for quite a few months now. 3-week tour. They just had a couple of tournaments leading up to this one. Here's Jiwon Lee The 20-year-old looking to attack out of Shandong. Some hot feet on that far side as they prepare for the Asia Games coming up later this year. Such a big competition for this Chinese side. And then Olympic qualification on the line next year as well. That's nice passing down the chain. Beautiful skills. They get the whip. Oh, what a tackle that is. Shigin Wang brought down, but they're able to reload and recycle. China Sevens now with Yao. Hurdles a couple. Able to bounce up to his feet and then pick it up again. Tackle around the neck. So that should be a penalty and is. And China continue this wave of momentum early on in their first pool game. Oh, there's a lot of space to operate. They cut back against the grain. Aoi Yang scores. And the man from Beijing has the first try for China.
A flying start from the China Sevens team. Well drilled, obviously coming from that New Zealand coaching staff. But that's what you always get with China Sevens. Skills, skills, skills. Ball out in front, coming onto the ball with pace. That puts defenders in two minds. And what a brilliant finish from Ao Chi Huang. He had a lovely bit of footwork and took it in from 40 meters.
7-0 the score. Appreciate the support from Visit Portugal, the event by Sports Ventures and Vila Real de Santo Antonio Municipality, and of course our sponsors, Nova Banco, Ponto Verde and Rhino Rugby as well. Superb to be here again. My third time in the sun, your second time, Harry. We have 7 sports on display for the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens. Switzers. This French side, there's quite a few French teams here. This one is a loose pass, so Bon Giovanni has to go collect there. Played for the Switzers side out of Geneva Rugby. Linking up. Can they make something of this? Some hot feet in midfield. Nice offload. Trying to create a 2-on-1 on this near side. Bounces over there to Souble, Marin Souble, and they call back for the knock-on. So just a couple of errors creeping into their game early on.
A little bit unlucky there. You can see what they're trying to do in that French style. They have that flair, trying to get a carry, bit of an offload, get defenders in a 1v1 position and then try and put some footwork on. But China, they have a really strong defensive system. They were able for anything that was thrown at them in that given instance.
That's right, 14 elite men start this competition. Top 8 will advance tomorrow to the quarterfinals, playing here inside this brilliant stadium, the Vila Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. 3 fields in use as well. Difficult one to get out at scrum time, so our referee will just reset things. Were you a bit of a menace at scrum time? I bet you were.
I tried to be a menace where I could, but that man again coming up, Sam Dixon, was the ultimate menace. Every single time I went into a scrum against him, somehow my face ended up in the mud, even if it was dry.
Oh, I love that. Great banter. Sammy Dixon, one of the coaches here for this China 7 side, alongside Rodney Gibbs, known as Gibbo. Now they're tackling for that loop. Oh, beautiful dummy. And look to coast in. China for their second score. And they get it done in superb style. Xiong Wang scoring for China.
They always say whenever you run a set play, every man is an option. So we had the loop coming around, gave the dummy and just thought, you know what, I'm going to take this myself. I'm going to be the option here. And Huang did make the right call and split the defense in half under the post from 40 out. Brilliant play.
Man from Jiangsu went to the Suzhou University as well. They're up 14-0, a strong start so far. And they love an event like this where they get to play so many different countries in one weekend.
Yeah, it's brilliant because China obviously is a massive nation, but there's not that many opportunities to play rugby, especially against other nations. But that's where you learn the best, because you're coming up against teams that you haven't seen certain attacking styles, certain defensive styles, and now it's your opportunity to see, oh, what are we actually made of here?
Certainly right indeed. That's the brilliant part about this sports festival here for the 7th time. Switzers now attacking from their 22. What can they make with this? Last time they put a kick over the top, this time they keep it in hand. Trying to create a little bit of an overlap as China have their sweeper now rejoin the line. Some big units as well. Big tackle there from Jiwonjin Li. And Switzers have more possession. A quick tap gets them on the front foot. Little dummy throw in there as well. That's Yugon. Fafan Rio doing well for the French side. Whip down the chain. Silk was heavily involved. And they link up on that far side. China's defense have been very strong. But they pick around the fringes. Here comes Switzers. Oh, almost a foot race for that far right-hand touchline. just brought down here in the sun. Still that strong breeze from left to right on your screen. Switzers now. Can they get their first score here in the first half? Ball is loose, scooped up there. Vaffen Rio again involved again. The hits keep coming. So does the loopers. Bongiovanni, the Frenchman, with a couple of good steps there. Mathieu Segui cuts loose. Segui's going to score. Switzers are on the board. What a try that is from the French side, showing their flair.
Sometimes it's not about the silky smooth hands from one side of the pitch to the other. It's about a few hard carries in and around the ruck, sucking in defence. And China, they were in it for the last 40, 50 metres, just going back and back and back. But after 5, 6, 7 defensive phases, that becomes so difficult. And that's where the Switzers, all it takes is one missed tackle, and you're going to score a try, and that's what happened there.
Mathieu Segui getting it done. Conversion sails over. It's 14-7. The game is now drawing closer here. The men's elite competition, if you're just joining us here. Well, great to have you all across the globe. One of the goals here of the Algarve Sevens is to transform this into the largest sports festival in Europe, and they're certainly doing that with 7 different sports, over 3,000 athletes. The fans are coming as well. Gorgeous weather. What's not to like? It's a beautiful kickoff from Switzers. The siren sounds for half-time, but China with an unbelievable lift. There's a great take there from Shi Jianshu, doing superb work as they move it down. Soon getting involved. And now biting into the contact. Bao Wang. China. Again, some strong runners, some tall ball carriers. And that's Jiabao Wang with a good carry. Very patient in their build-up of this Chinese 7 side. Again, a bit of width to cut back against the grain. There's no sweeper, so any breakout will lead to a score. Here's one of those by only Yao. Superb work. Great speed. Yao's going. It's a wowzer from Yao. He's almost chips himself over the goal line, but he has their third try.
That had a bit of everything. Physical, dominant carries, a bit of footwork. Some of the passing was exceptional. That is what really makes these international teams stand out. Passes right out in front, and then a lovely supporting line straight through the middle. Defense slacking, and that's where you pick up your try.
So, kick goes over. It's half-time. It's 21-7. China Sevens leads Switzer's rugby.
Place like a stage, sharing that paper like ripping a page. I'm gonna be the last one to remain. Walk with the nearest, I'm spitting that flame. Hop out the cycle like it ain't a thing. Doing them heels, we running up. Hotel bar after the gig. Something to sip and getting drunk. But in case, baby, we gonna dip. Was I bad in them apartments? Started hitting the target, started flooding the market, started moving smarter until we rose about the garden. Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, 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 go.
Welcome to stunning Portugal. It's the Algarve with a deep kick here from Switzers. Oh, what a kick, what a take! China was so flat off this kickoff, and Switzers have possession here. They scored the last try. They trailed 21-7, but right into this contest here in the second half. Good hands here from this French side. Now looking to engage. Good talk at halftime from their head coach. And the ball over the top. Sublime skills. William Ozabal scores, and the Switzers are back on the board.
The opposite of a commentator's curse. Commentator's clutch. We were calling it up here. Kick it deep into the corner. China are so flat, and that's exactly what happened. Dallin, a mystic up here in the commentary box, and fantastic to have Switzers on the board.
Oh, the kick goes wide, but that's what happens when you see enough sevens over the years. And I tell you what, they executed though. That's the point. Executed with a runner coming up superb. Switzer's rugby spotted the space, and you know the coaching crew, the New Zealand sensations in Rodney Gibbs and Sam Dixon, won't be happy with their last couple of tries they've conceded. They dominated the early exchanges, 21 points to 12 right now. Oh, it's a clever little kick. They go short this time. Unbelievable! I don't know what's happening, but I love it. This is fun in the sun. Switzer's rugby sevens take a bow.
The old 1-2. You go deep on the first one. They think you're going to go deep again. No, we're going to go short. Literally out of the playbook, Rugby 101. If there's space, put it there and see what happens.
Remarkable skills. 21-19. Just like that, the game is within 2 points. This is the men's elite Pool D action you're watching. 14 sides from around the globe, and now they kick to the left-hand side. Oh, what a difficult one to handle. It's been knocked on, and they'll take possession back.
The most important aspect of the game of Rugby Sevens is the kickoff, especially receiving it. If you receive and take control of that ball, you can control the game. 2 kickoffs, 2 tries. Now a third kickoff, and they still weren't able to hold on to the ball. China are under pressure once again. It's all with the Switzers.
An amazing game of momentum now, switching to the French side, Switzer's rugby. Really finding them rhythm here in their first pool game as they go along. Tuva. Johnny Tuva keeps it alive. Good skills from him, the try scorer. Ozabal. Not a lot of options there. He tries to goosey himself. The ball is filling loose. Bongiovanni is there on it. Luca Bongiovanni concedes a penalty in China. Now, for the first time in the second half, will have their hands on possession.
Hard to think. About a minute or two is gone, and you're already conceding 2 tries in the second half. China really need to stable themselves here, and they've gone for the scrum. They obviously see that they are a strong, solid foundation when it comes to set piece, and they've ran some lovely set piece already in this game. They're going to take this game by the scruff of the neck and really just go, this is how we want to play now.
Here we go, China with possession. Next game coming up, it's the Georgia side, the national team taking on Cascais, the Portuguese team from nearby. The feed here from Soon, and China now can go to work. Normally taking a side to side, setting us with good set piece play. They go on their far side. We mentioned some of the big units on their team. You can see why they have been so successful in the game of sevens. They were finalists last week when they played. Also went to Costa del Sol also. Here they now. Down the chain they go, looking to cut back in against the grain. It's Bao Wang doing really well. Now the big frame. Ji Wanjin Lee marching it past the halfway line. China's aggressive attack takes them wide again. Good skills that time from Wang. Cutting back again, beating a couple of players. Support arrives. The breakdown as well, such an important area. Looking to pick up around the fringes. Good clean break here from Fang. Yang Yong Fang, and the ball's been pinched from Switzers. They go the other way now. A real chance here from Luca Bongiovanni. 21-19, they trail by 2. They've scored a couple brilliant scores here in the second half. It's been pinched, and a yellow card will come in as well. Was he held back? Referee says no.
That is a really tough call. When you're going for an intercept, both hands above your head, there's not much more you can do. I wouldn't see that as cynical. Also, a little bit of pull back on the jersey. Yes and no, but at the end of the day, the referee is sticking with the same decision throughout the game, and that's really what you're looking for, is consistency.
100%. It really gives an opportunity now for Switzers. They're up a player. They've called for a scrum to tie in a few of those defenders from China. So the best attack and a chance here after defending really well against China. Conceded the first 3 tries. It was 21-7 at half-time. Switzers decide to go the open side. Johnny Tuva off the right foot. Such a lovely stepper. Ball's loose though. China took to attack. They have the penalty now with 6 players. Lee getting heavily involved there. They look to the side to get the call of what to do.
This is really where you have to get into your decision-making processes. How do you want to control the game? China are going back to their set piece. They really find that that is where they work best. For a team like me in Ireland, we used to go for a line out. We used to try and get really deep into the 22 from this position, but each to their own. You fall back to what really works for you. And China, they want to also drag in another player because the Switzers are down.
Yeah, good call. Soon to feed here. Tying in a few Switzers, a massive tackle on him, but again it was offside. This time they will quick tap, and they go to the right. Don't forget they're playing with a player short, but they have advantage. The arm is out from our referee. Step there from Jiwon Yongwang, the 29-year-old out of Shandong. Went to the sport university there. All these players play with the China national side. Sport is their profession. And can they extend their lead?
You're starting to feel the pressure from the China side at the moment. It feels like they're all looking, where's this opportunity going to come from, rather than trying to take the opportunity themselves. Especially when they've got a player up. They really haven't made the most of those 2 minutes with one of the Switzers in the sin bin, and they're going back to a scrum once again.
Yeah, in fact, it was one of their players in the sin bin, so he does return now from China. He jumps on. It's Jiawan Bo Weng who trying to get that intercept. So we continue here. The men's elite action going all the way to 7 p.m. local time. It's now nearly noon. As we switch on and off here with the commentary crew, the previous champions were the UAE Shaheen, winning last year. Aside from Dubai, before that the Rambling Jesters out of the United Kingdom. Hong Kong China won in 2023. Ball's loose. Switzers thought they had this one, but again they concede another penalty. That's 3 in a row.
The ball went into the scrum and came straight back out the same channel, which just means you reset. It was hard for the referees to see what was happening. It's a really hotly contested scrum, not always seen in the game of sevens, but it is really a clinical area where if you've got the power and the pace to push through, you might as well take it.
The fans here loving it, the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. This is our first day of competition in the rugby event. Golf's kicked off yesterday, and this is full time. It's kicked out. China win it. What a game we witnessed. 21-19. China Sevens beat Switzer's rugby in dramatic fashion.
Boss? Sam, it was a good performance from China. Are you happy with how the team starts this day of the Algarve Sevens?
Yeah, like obviously to get the win's a huge positive. We've got quite a young team this week, so a lot of experience they're going to learn, as we've seen, slowing down the game when we've got 6 players on the field. It's all learning for our boys looking to the future.
So for this weekend, what do you expect from the organisation from the Algarve Sevens?
We're coming off a good performance last week in France at East Sevens, so we just want to keep on building on that and give the rest of our squad quality minutes at a quality tournament against really good opposition. So, yeah, it's a good opportunity for our boys.
Okay. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
So we're back on the main field here for a match that has started and already has excitement with the first try of the match. It is Cascais putting it in and making sure that the game starts in full steam. So before the match, and as we were just getting started, our commentator, reporter and organizer Francisco Isaac got the chance to interview Dixon, the Chinese coach and obviously Olympian and a figure in our sport, but then we got the chance as well to see what happens when one of the most traditional Portuguese teams, and if you love sevens, you will love watching Cascais play, meets with a European rugby powerhouse. What happens when the European tank meets the Cascais muscle? Let's see how Portuguese flair faces off, but so far we have a team made up of internationals and very experienced players. The Portuguese side coming off a fantastic year for the Lisbon, for the capital club here, winning in 15-a-side the Portuguese Cup, is coming to the Algarve Sevens, hoping to surprise and defeat what is a star-studded Georgian side. They brought their full squad and they're using one of the world's best sevens tournaments to prepare for the European Seven Circuit. Right now it is Cascais attacking from left to right in their traditional green and white kit, with possession and with a penalty, playing against Georgia, playing in white and red. So, for everyone not familiar with Cascais, these guys have a monster pedigree when it comes to rugby sevens. Traditionally a team that loves playing a very technical rugby, a very open and flair-based rugby. So it should be interesting, despite the injury here to one of their players. And Georgia, standing almost on the opposite side, will play a very physical, aggressive brand of sevens. Here's a sight we never want to see, which is an injured player leaving the field. But for now, Cascais gaining some territory with this penalty and replacing their injured player. And here we go for Cascais. It's going to be Rafael Iriarte, the scrum half and the move maker, getting this back online. So here goes the Portuguese team with the knocked ball, and here is the scrum. So the ref signals for the knock on. We'll have a scrum with Georgian ball, and one should be on the lookout for a couple of Portuguese players here. Cascais bringing in a lot of experienced players who have played for the Portuguese 15-a-side, the Lusitanos, also the Portuguese youth national squad. Some even called up to the main squad. Whilst Georgia now on the attack, trying to go through this green wall. Very close line. Defending really well, Cascais here. Second ball, space out wide. 2v1, and the ball is still alive. Well done here, Kevichvili. And now continues to attack. Excellent run by the Georgian player. Will we have our try? Second try of the match. Number 11, Nokrashvili. So Nokara, as he is called, scores the first try of Georgians. The Georgian side, pending this conversion, might tie it up at 7. So the drop goal incoming. And Georgi Banashvili puts it through the posts. And it's a tied game. For the Cascais side, the Lisbon-based side, Duarte Cardoso was the player that came off injured, the 21-year-old number 10. We wish him well and a speedy recovery. Right now, the Portuguese side still has possession and kept it after the restart. Trying not to get that ball intercepted or to make a hospital pass. Well done. And now breaking through, we see here our playmaker. Excellent backhand pass, and here we go. Try number 2 for Cascais. What a pass it was what a pass it was. So here we go. And it was Francisco Pissarra with the 5 points. But the man you should be looking to, Rafael Iriarte, playmaker. The Argentinian playmaker with the backhand pass behind. Catching everyone off guard and making sure this was a beautiful try. The conversion just goes wide right. So 12-7, Cascais leads, and what a try it was. This is the second match of Pool A. Just before me, we had Dalla and Andrew and Harry commenting the China v Switzerland game. The Chinese withstood a good comeback attempt by Switzers and won 21-19. Cascais is setting things nicely for a surprise and so far winning 12-7. So Georgia has the ball again, restarts, breaks through a couple of tackles, and we're hard pressed to see this man going down. Goes down, back up again. We heard the horn, so sounding out for the end of the first half. Georgia trying to finish things with a bang and at least 5 points. Already have the advantage, playing it 3v2. If they open the ball out wide, which they do, they have their second try, scored by the number 5, Sabar Shvadze. Arkva with the score, and things end now first half. Let's see how the conversion goes, but things are progressing quite nicely. A tight match. These are all professional players. Some of them have already played the Challenger Series for the National 7 side. The others have played the European circuit. Some of them have played in the National 15-a-side squad. So half time, 12-12.
It's getting hot.
And we're back for the second half. Everything tied up here in the main stadium of the Villarreal Sant Antonio Sports Complex. Sevens in the sun being played and played really nicely. So Cascais playing right to left in their green and white traditional kit. It has 2 tries against Georgia. And if you're following us on our YouTube channel, which we know you do, Here's a big shout out to our Georgian fans. We can see you and hear you on our comments, and thank you for the support. The young Georgian side here, bringing a fantastic team to the Algarve and to this Algarve Sevens. Preparing for the European Seven Circuit in style, and so far making sure that this match, the final one for the first set of matches on the Pool A, is a tight one. So 2 tries apiece. Second half has already started, and right now we have a quick stoppage. So the ref showing a red card to number 5, the try scorer for Georgia, Sabarkwadze. So Arpa and Georgia are going to be playing a man down for a while. Right now Kashkai's playing 7v6. He is exploring that advantage, and you can see the 3v1. Georgia defending nicely, and the referee signaling for a penalty in this case. The Georgians trying to make up for one less player with excellent defensive prowess. Was number 4, Mathis, making the tackle. And now on the attack. Here it is, Kashkai's has the man out wide. Ball played back in. Trying to explore the middle of the field here. So the middle line, keeping the Georgian players all grouped up. It's going to be a penalty, a deliberate knock on, and a yellow card. So a 2-minute sin bin for the Georgian player. The Georgian team a bit frustrated right now, given that they're playing 2-man down. It's a bit understandable that they're feeling a bit of a pressure here. So Kashkai's is going to have the ball and a 2-player advantage, with Georgia temporarily cut short with that yellow card and sin bin. So you can see there's a lot of space out wide, and the Georgian team making their best to occupy that space and do not concede a try. It's going to be hard, but so far they've done an admirable job. 2v1. Is it another try for Kashkai's? But no. That's a forward pass, and excellent work by the Georgian defense. Kashkai's losing time and losing a couple of opportunities here. Playing with a 2-man advantage, and the Georgian bench is raring to go and to make sure that they get their man back in. You can see that Otari Metreveli. So Metreveli is in, number 2, and then number 15. Daviti my apologies here. Krivashvili. So on my notes, I know that his nickname is Jackson, but to our Georgian fans, we're used to playing against you, especially for us Portuguese. So even though the pronunciation is a bit harder, it is an excellent player, and let's see what the Georgian team can do now that they have 6v7. They survive the Kashkai's offensive advantage. Now Kashkai's is going again to be playing against 5 due to a yellow card, a repeated infringement. And they should be able this time to make up the points. And yes, they do. Excellent initiative from their scrum half. And 17-12. So number 4 for Georgia, Mathis, is in, and the Georgians have 6 players again. And with the conversion, goes just wide to the right. So another try, 17-12. Cascais is leading by 5 points. A close match despite the number of cards shown by the referee, with the Georgian team having a couple of sin bins and a red card to one of their try scorers, number 5, Sabarkwadze. And right now the Georgians, who came to the Algarve with a star-studded team, are in the attack. Excellent ball movement and very, very good tackle. Play on, says the referee. The Lelos keeping things alive. Have space out wide. Now they're going to try and keep it in touch. And they do. No knock-ons. Here we go. The ref, although, sees it differently. A deliberate knock-on the Cascais player and a yellow card issued. So now it's a leveled match. You see, with 6 players per team, and the scrum half for Cascais playing sweeper. Will he be able to avoid the try? No, he doesn't. This is an excellent try. And Georgia ties the game again. 17-all. And with the time almost up, these 2 extra points might make all the difference in the world. The conversion. Getting ready for it. It was Georgi Banashvili, or Kellis as he's known, with the good conversion. And we have it. So Cascais right now, after the entire match dominating and leading, have put themselves in a position with 1 possession to win it or lose it. We've heard the hooter. There's no more time. They've got 1 possession, 1 final set of plays to keep things alive. But no, it shan't be so. And it's going to be a Georgian win. Georgia winning to a thrilling match. Cascais will rue the opportunities. 1970, Georgia wins.
YouTube, a lot of the things that are happening today during this weekend will be there. Não se esqueçam de passar no Instagram Algarve Sevens, também no YouTube, toda a transmissão, tudo o que está a acontecer aqui durante este fim de semana em Vila Real de Santo António.
You join us at the 2026 Algarve Sevens, Maverick Sevens in the men's elite competition, kicking off from right to left, and Guerrilla Rugby with Corey Jones, the international man of mystery, takes us for the Texans. The American side back for their second year at the Algarve Sevens, bringing 3 teams. Here's Smith looking for a little hot step. That's Dawson Smith. He takes it into the freight. Really good ball carrier. They've got a social team here as well as their first ever international women's elite side taking part in this competition. Robin McDougall, the Canadian Seven sensation from years gone by, is their head coach. This team led by Mickey Patterson and Jim Reed, aka Pinky, is their manager and another coach. A kick through here from Gorilla Rugby. Their crowd come alive as well. So chase is on. Kim Quaco races down and the ball just wins the race to the touchline. I'm Dylan Stafford alongside Irish Olympian Harry McNulty. You're in for another barn burner, my friend.
Oh, here we go. You can hear the Gorillas are out in force. They've got their two sides here in the stands already so vocal before the kickoff even happened. First line out of the game, Maverick Sevens. Oh, they went for a little trick play, but it didn't quite come off. Gorillas on the front foot now.
Corey Jones with a great take. Ricky Chestnutwood was there and a massive shot comes in. Here's Jones ripping away, the captain of the side. Good hands from Lucas Fleming. Now the space opens up. Luke Bond's elusive. He gets shaken, not stirred though, inside the 22. Quaco comes in as well, draws the penalty for Gorilla Rugby. A side out of Texas that develop players from that region. And they go up the middle. What a run that is! Lucas Fleming! Speaking of James Bond, he's in! What a score for Gorilla Rugby. The celebration to match.
This is the most energy we've seen all day, and for great reason. Gorilla Rugby, not only is the shirt and the kit flamboyant, the rugby is as well, and of course they're amazing support in the stands.
Well, Lucas Fleming scores, the architect. Families watching from Nebraska. Some great bios as well from this Gorilla side. Playing the Rugby Town Sevens they have for a number of years. We mentioned their coaches, Gary the Gorilla. 7-0 they lead. He's their mascot, taken around the world. And apparently on the beach in Montagorda yesterday, and some fans came and said, hey, we want a photo, not with the team, but with Gary the Gorilla, the mascot. So I love that.
Fantastic.
Bounce kick here to Maverick Sevens. Side from the United Kingdom. Little opportunities in this game for them to speak of. They take it outside the 22. Charlie Reynolds wastes the next phase to attack. He shifts it across the line. That's good momentum and width now for Mavericks. Some hot feet. As they look to get it to the deck, still there. Help comes in from Alfie Weston. This is Pool B action that you're watching. 14 elite teams here in the men's competition. Loose ball. Gorilla Rugby come flying up against it. Quarterfinals happening tomorrow in the top 8. Big shot off the ball, and Corey Jones goes down. Now, he spent some time in Hollywood, but he wasn't acting there.
Corey Jones, as we said earlier, the international man of mystery, and for good reason. I've made my way around to sevens competitions in many different corners of the world, and more times than not, Corey Jones is also at that same sevens competition as me. A really great man on and off the field, a complete stalwart, and really brings a lot of experience to this Gorilla side.
He really does. There's a yellow card shown though. So Fleming will go to the side for 2 minutes in the sin bin for an altercation that happened moments ago. Corey Jones' team down to 6. Real chance for Maverick Sevens. Tap here from Murray Redpath to get them going. They trailed by a converted try in the first half. 3 pool matches today for each side before the knockout rounds tomorrow. Almost a high shot there. The ball's loose. 7 sports on offer here for the 7th Algarve Sevens in the sun. Oh, there was initially a nice wide attack, and then the ball just getting lost there by Weston, but the crowd seemed to enjoy it.
This crowd will not let one little instance slip past them. They are going to make sure they are rooting and hollering for their Gorilla side. That's what sevens rugby is all about. It is that festivity. It is that enjoyment. It's about getting together with your friends and having fun in the sun.
That's exactly the motto, the tagline of this event. And Gorilla Rugby, they certainly bring that as well. They bring the flavour with their unique strip. You can spot them a mile away. Corey Jones to feed this one. Jones, captain the USA Sevens. Played all over the globe, as you mentioned.
They're down a man currently, so they're going to have to be pretty up front.
Kick through there from Bond. They get a penalty to Gorilla Rugby, so Corey Jones may decide to slow things down here, as you mentioned, with that player in the sin bin.
It's a tough one when you are attacking with a player down. You want to make sure that first of all, you hold on to the ball, but then when you get opportunities like this with a penalty, how much time? Corey Jones is asking the ref how long until our sin bin is finished. He's going to try and milk every second out of this play, and he goes down the touchline. He's got about 30 seconds to burn here. And there you go. Yellow card back up.
Yeah, great skills there and timing from the captain. Corey Jones goes to line out time. Lucas Fleming back on the field. Corey Jones aspires to be the next president of the United States. We back Corey Jones. He's got my vote. He goes to Bond with a headgear. Now in midfield, little loop there from Channel. Here's Bonder on the fringes. Beautiful skills. What a try. Remarkable skills. He can get out of trouble, that's for sure. And the Gorillas have their second.
Shaken, not stirred. Bond is over for a beautiful try. Really well worked. Gorillas bought their time to get the sin bin back on so they could come to full strength with a line out and a brilliant wraparound play. Really stretched the Mavericks in the midfield. It all really came down to pace then by the end of it for Bond, and he has bucket loads of it. The white scrum cap absolutely blazing around the corner and under the post.
That's right, Bond. Luke Bond gets him up 14-0. Personal trainer, does a lot of social media as well. Got some great clips online. Some of those, of course, his missus making fun of him, and why not? He's a great customer and a great character. Seen at the Rugby Town Sevens the last few years as well. He gets a well-deserved rest. Probably going off to that martini of his right now.
Yes, well-deserved, Luke Bond. And we see Carson Green coming on to replace him.
Gorilla up 14-0 in the first half. Vitally important kickoff. Goes deeper here for Maverick Sevens to attack with. That's a better run off the fringes here. Harry Chamberlain goes upfield. Ball is almost there for Gorilla Rugby, but Fleming comes in. Told to leave it alone. The siren sounds for half-time. Murray Redpath taps and goes. Yet to get on the board in this tournament for the year 2026 are Maverick Sevens. Speaking of Maverick as well, Tom Cruise, good friend of mine. No, not Tom Cruise from the movies, you're thinking that. Different Maverick, but here they go. Oh, that's some nice stepping in midfield again. This is Redpath, Murray Redpath. He pulls the strings in midfield. Footwork from Charlie Reynolds West. Mavericks again on the outside. Some more footwork. Tully is there. Put some good speed on. There's Joe Tully. The tackle comes in. Gorilla Rugby pinch this one. A quick tap from Corey Jones. He could go to half-time. Jones plays on. Getting the nice offload. The dummy's thrown as well. Gorilla Rugby, can they get their third score? And this will bring the half-time whistle. An entertaining opening 7, and it's Gorilla Rugby from Texas in the United States. They lead Maverick Sevens 14-0. We're in the eastern Algarve, close to the Spanish border. You're watching the second half here between Guerrilla Rugby from Texas in the United States. They lead 14-0 against Maverick Sevens from the United Kingdom. Men's elite action. You're watching here 14 brilliant teams start out this tournament. This is day one. Kick through from Guerrilla Rugby. The Chasers are there as well. Gibson Channel after this one. Just too much boot on that.
Oh, and there's a beautiful mullet down there from Ricky Chestnutwood, number 2 for Gorillas Rugby, flapping in the Algarve wind as he's come on. But a really quick start. This game has been full of action. Almost thought that we were going to get Gibson Channel with a loose kick through to go over, but that dead ball is quite tight. It's almost like Augusta back there. It has to be right on the money if you're going to make sure that you're going to kick and score.
Yeah, great mullet as well. I got a good look at it right there. At scrum time as Mavericks feed this. Down by 2 converted tries. They go over the top. A little bit of a loose pass there for Maverick Sevens. They're a side that find themselves in this Pool B with 70s and Oxfam Crusader Sevens Rugby Club that come up after this. Now looking to bring some carries upfield. Chestnut with the tackle. His mullet does well there with a tape around the fringes so he can see. Corey Jones comes in with potential tackle. Murray Redpath again moves it along the line. They get it out to the wing now. They're the side from United Kingdom. Really enjoying this sun as they peel away. It's beautiful skills upfield. Now they rip it up. What a run that is over the halfway line. Support arrives as well. Charlie Reynolds West still keeps it alive. Another big step. Throws a no-looker over the top. What a pass that is. Here come Maverick Sevens for their best play so far into the 22. No one else arriving, so Corey Jones is there. Who else? He doesn't often drink beer, but when he does, he prefers Dos Equis.
The crowd absolutely loving that one. Sevens, you got to work so hard both sides of the ball. We thought Mavericks were going to go all the way, but it turned real quick on him.
Yes, Clem Kwaiko, he's got some speed. He links up. Guerrilla Rugby, one of their players, got engaged this week here in the Algarve. We'll get to that in a second as the mullet man takes it. Chestnutwood looking to engage. Zach Rodemacher is the player involved. Now around the fringes. Here comes Dawson Smith. Smith being chased all the way. Lays it back. Support arrives for the Texans. Chestnutwood as well. Concedes a penalty. Maverick getting all over this one. Great work from their side.
This is end to end. When we thought Mavericks were going to score, they got pulled down. When we thought Gorillas were going to score, they got pulled down. It is hot here in the Algarve.
Reynolds West, who had a beautiful break, he gets the offload. Massive shot on that far side. A penalty to Maverick Sevens. And we're going to go to the bin as well. Guerrilla going to be down to 6 players for the next 2 minutes. Their crowd will not be happy with that.
Potential chance for Mavericks to have a little bit more running rugby while they are a man up. A couple substitutions coming on here as well. It's really picking up. It is the fun in the sun, but when you're running around like this for 14 minutes, that sun can really have an impact on you.
Yeah, it can. One of those, number 5 for Guerrilla Rugby. You see Klemko go to the side. Number 5 is Zach Rademacher. He's the man that got engaged recently to Shakira, his fiancée. She's here taking photos for the team, so congratulations to the Rademachers. Shakira, she's got all the moves, my friend. And wow, what a moment in the sun at the Algarve Sevens. Not just 7 sports on display, but weddings, marriages, engagements, it's all happening. Maverick Sevens now to respond. They trail by 14. They have an extra player. Beautiful offload, here they go. Johnny Laurie. Oh, what a tackle that is! Rademacher not just getting engaged, but engaging on the defensive side.
Just when we thought Mavericks were going to make the most of being up a man, down the wing. Ilalori, he was so close to getting away. But Rademacher, he's really putting it all on the line. Doesn't mind getting that knee dirty. And Gorillas are back in it here again.
Corey Jones to throw this one. Rademacher, part-time James Bond character as well. They got 2 Bonds in their movie set as he gets it away, does Corey Jones. Guerrilla Rugby need to be solid here in the second half. Side coached by Mickey Patterson. What a great character he is. Always wearing the Texas hats as well off the field. Supported here by their social side and their women's team. Big tackle comes in. Rademacher in there to support. Shout out to his mom, he says, and his father. Great supporters. And lovely dummy from Corey Jones. Back on the inside. Still got the moves as Corey Jones, age 65, and he's going strong. He's been around the block, the veteran. Maverick Sevens, though, have a chance here to quick tap. Jack Legate trying to get the ball quickly. And now they need to score next. Possession now to work with here for Redpath. Maverick Sevens, that's a Ilori with a beautiful line, back on the inside ball. Danger times here, another penalty. Gorilla has to retreat. Aside from the UK, can they score next? A big step on that far side, reaching for the line. Not over yet, says our referee. Oh, the nice dummy thrown, and they will score here. Maverick Sevens get it down, and they're on the board in the second half.
A hotly contested second half. It did feel like Gorillas were a bit further along in this game, but with the kick to come, it could only be a one-score game between Gorilla Rugby and Maverick Sevens. Maverick doing the hard yards there, earning penalty after penalty, keeping the ball alive. Eventually, they get over the line, and full credit to Mavericks Rugby. They've really just stuck in this game.
They really have. This kick unsuccessful, so 14 points to 5. Energy sapping play from both these sides. It is hot out there. Little breeze to cool things down, but not when you're running at 100 miles an hour.
Absolutely not. We can see from the flags here, it has significantly dropped the wind speed. Earlier this morning, it was blowing a gale, but right now it is hot, hot, hot down on pitch 1.
It's the voice of Irish Olympian Harry McNulty. I'm Dallin Stanford. A warm welcome wherever you're tuning in, particularly from our Texas friends in the United States and our UK fans as well. It'll be possession here at the halfway line for Gorilla Rugby. They'll get a chance to attack here, fresh from the Summer Social Sevens in the UK. They lost to both finalists, they said, eventually losing out in the quarterfinals, but they were head against Shogun, who was such a great side as well in the pool stages. So a lot of great learning lessons for them on this tour. Corey Jones to tap. Corey Jones played at more clubs than Elton John, puts the kick through. Chasers are coming through here. Oh, and just shy. If that try line was a bit bigger.
Almost. It's like the greens at Augusta. If you don't pin it perfectly, it's going to roll out the back. And we just saw that the last bounce there. Corey Jones, international man of mystery, as we said, but a little bit of a magician as well. A few dummies, a few kicks. He's kind of got it all. In fairness to him, he's not afraid to try. And that's what this is all about as well. Looking at different opportunities. Where is the space and how can I manipulate it? That was a really great kick option. Just one bounce too far.
Yeah, he's a lovely leader, lovely skipper, great characters. Corey Jones tying that group together. Gorilla Rugby, they travel so well. We saw Carl Bradbury on the field as well, university student. Said his grandfather's tuning in and watching. His first time playing for Gorilla Rugby here in the beautiful Algarve Sevens. What a place to be. It's Maverick Sevens. Can they get their second score? Oh, what a bust out. Here we go. Remember the extra player on the field. Murray Redpath. Ilori with the ball on the inside. Corey Jones tries to pinch this one. Gives away a penalty. He'll go to the bin in the final play of the game.
Like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat, except for this time it's a yellow card for Corey Jones. He'll be spitting with that one. But at the same time, that is where potential experience comes into play. How can I slow this game down and give my team an opportunity?
That's right, only one play left, so the maximum they can score is 7. In fact, they might score nothing in the end. Frustration from Maverick Sevens. They kick it into the Gorilla side. The full-time whistle sounds. Gorilla Rugby win this one 14-5. What a physical contest that was, and they get their first victory here.
Oxford Crusaders 7 squad.
Barry, blazing hot, but you are also blazing hot today. How was the game?
The game was really well. Before we get into it, first, glory to God, honor, truth be the light, fruit of the vine. It was good. You talk about blazing hot. We're all from Texas, so it's 40 degrees, 41 degrees on a typical Tuesday. So we're adapted well.
Okay, good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thanks so much.
Bye.
And after that gorilla thrilling victory, we get cracking on with a match between French Sevens royalty. We've got 70s playing against Oxfam Crusaders Sevens Club, the club from England. So 70s is playing in their blue jerseys as Oxfam plays in their black, attacking from right to left. This is a match for the Pool B, the first match of the Pool B elite men's competition in this Algarve Sevens was between Maverick Sevens and the Gorilla Rugby team, which we just saw along with the interview made by our own Francisco Isaac. Right now, back in the field, we see former winners. 70s, they won here back in 2022, the elite men's competition, playing against newcomers. They are a charity-based East Anglia UK rugby club, and Oxfam brings a different type of rugby to Portugal, but it is the French squad, the National Seven Circuits champions in 2024. They've won it 4 times, I think, who opens up the score here. So 5-0 with the conversion 7 for 70s. So another fantastic, thrilling day. This is the first day of the Algarve Sevens 2026. Sevens in the Sun, the sporting complex for Villarreal Sant Antonio here in the Algarve, hosting this sports venture event, a festival, the 7th edition, 7 sports, more than 3,000 players, 100 teams, and on the pitch, the French squad, the 70s squad, with Victor André, the Belgian player, attacking. Now it is on the other side, number 4, Alexis Béraud. French team cycling the ball and recycling really well. A handoff, but the tackle is still loose. Another pass, and there you have it, another try. Ronan Perrenou, or Roro, as he is known, scores the 2nd try for the French outfit. This is indeed a team that has a lot of experience, has been here before. They're Algarve royalty. They've won the French national circuit 4 times, 2019, 2021, 2022 and 2024, and they even won the title here in 2022. So expect them to be counted amongst the main challengers for the elite tournament. And the debutants, Oxfam Crusaders, bringing a lot of players from, well, from the English East Anglia side. A couple of players from New Zealand, Haiti and Australia as well. So we have a nice mix and match of Kiwis, English and Australian players. A young team. This is a club which is linked to Oxfam, a charity, and obviously an invitational one. Touring side coming for the first time to Algarve, to the south of Portugal, to what is and has been so far a fantastic event organized by Sports Ventures, supported by the Villarreal Sant Antonio municipality, by Visit Portugal, Novo Banco and Rhino, the manufacturers of this recycled fantastic ball, which now touched the ground for the 3rd try of the match. 70s extending to 19 points, their scoreboard advantage. It was number 4, Alexis Béraud, with the conversion as well. .21 so far, a one-way street on this first half, and this is going to be the final match before we do a short break in the main stadium competition and broadcast. We are broadcasting the matches in the main stadium of the Algarve Sevens in the Sun tournament. We started off today with the women's competition, the ladies taking the field first, and then we moved on to the elite men competition. After this match ends, we're going to have a short break, and then at 20 minutes past 1 local time, the Natis Combinati Italian side and the Portuguese Sevens national squad are going to resume play here for a Group C match on the elite men competition. On the other pitches of the sports complex, or the sporting complex, the matches have been played so far as well. You can find the results later online on Instagram and on our website. So you can go to algarve7s.com. And so far, to everyone following us on the live broadcast, it's been fantastic to have your support and to have your company here with us. And now we're watching a masterclass in attacking sevens. And as I said it, well, we spoke before earlier on the commentator curse. As soon as I said it, knock on in shoes and a scrum, giving potentially the ball to Oxfam and to the Crusaders. As I was saying, we're going to have after this one a short break, and then 20 minutes past 1 resume play here with the national Portuguese side taking on Natis Combinati for a match of the Pool C. This match has been a one-sided affair so far, but a well-contested one, with the French side 70s almost losing possession there, playing it on the edge and trying to keep it alive. That offload finding no one, and well tackled the English team. There's space out wide, see if the handoff works, and it does. And Rona Perenou scores yet another try. 26-0. And this should be the end of the first half. The conversion duties are handed off to number 11, Matteo Bessin, or Boussin, his nickname. Well-placed conversion, and we go for halftime, 28-0. The 70s team is in front.
In the 70s, the Austin Virginia 7 club. Halftime of this match.
And we're back in business for the second half of this pool match between 70s and Oxfam Crusaders. The French squad winning 4 tries, all converted, 28 zip against the English side, who is now trying to make up for a deficit and trying to score their try. Very well executed defensive movement, stops the play, and the ref brings it back to a scrum. Harry Barnes is going to put the ball in, and the Oxfam Crusaders are going to try and score the Crusader Sevens Club is going to try and score their first try of the match. A very hard pass, but the ball is still alive, and it's George Williams, the man going into contact. And now Matthew Hammer keeping it alive, still tackled. George Williams again with the ball. That is a very long pass. Is there someone there to take it in? And here we have it. The first try for the English outfit. Tim Andrew, the man from Cambridge. Not only scores it, but going past the barriers and jumping some hurdles so they can have their conversion kick. And it is a very, very hard one. George Williams is going to have a bit of a challenge, and there was the man from Bath Uni unable to convert. So 28-5, 4 tries to 1. And so far the French team keeps a healthy and comfortable lead. 23 points and an interception. Here we go for the 5th try. 70s, number 14 or 14 if you're not French speaker, Timothée Devos. Hailing from Belgium, the player from Kituro is now making sure that this French side keeps his advantage, 35-5. So 5 tries, all converted, and 70s keeps Oxfam at a healthy distance. The restart and a good, very, very good ball by Ewan Rees. The English side showing a bit more flair and being a bit more active during the second half. And if you're just joining us, we're going to have 2 days of sevens, but also if you're in the Algarve or if you're close by, there's more than just rugby. There's a lot of sports being played here. But back to the oval-shaped one as the English team, the Oxfam Crusader Sevens Club, score their 2nd try. The man in charge, not only for the try, but also conversion. Puts the English outfit with 12 points, 2 tries, 1 converted, and is now replaced. He was number 8, Harry Barker, and now the French team back in the attack. 70s are again on the move. A lot of French flair. Ball opened out wide. Space enough for the French team, but that last pass, not being well caught and a challenge to keep the ball alive. So we have a knock-on and a scrum for the Oxfam Crusader Sevens Club. So this is Group B of the elite men competition. We also have the open and the women's event. Right now we are seeing the matches for Group B. Group A includes the China Sevens team, Switzer's Rugby, Georgia and Cascais from Portugal. Group C has the Italian side Natis Combinati, the Portuguese national side and the French South Sevens team. Finally, Group D has the AST Cavaliers, the Euskarians from Spain and the English Navy Sharks. Back to an English outfit, and this is the Oxfam Crusaders with their green and black jerseys, trying to move, losing possession, conceding a penalty, not releasing, and the French are on the attack. Elliot Favreau restarting the play, and now it is Lene being tackled. The French team has a very solid run. Excellent Goosey, and Alexis Béraud again for the try. A lot of fans and support for the French team in the stands. And Béraud hands off the ball to Milo Lane. The Catan boss. Not only does he like scoring points on the board game, but also on the green grass. So 2 extra points here for Seventies with the good conversion, and 42-12. A 30-point lead and a 6th try haul so far for the French Sevens champions. You heard the horn. That means there's no time left for us to play in the second half. After this match, we'll have a short break, and we'll be back at 1:20, so 20 minutes past 1 local time. Right about 20 minutes from now, to restart play with Natis Combinati, the Italian side, playing against Portugal. So 42-12. See you in 20 minutes. Be right back. This is Bernardo Guzmaning signing off.
Do you hear that? My sanity about to break while everyone I know's out. On a trip, on a boat, on a lake. I'm tired of feeling all FOMO, babe. I don't even care if we stay home. Put our to-do list on ice. Crank the AC to 79 and make a little island right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. 'Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Till the sun's up Monday, we'll tell our phones, do not disturb. I got my straw hat, babe. And you can finally pull the tags on your Tommy Bahama shirt. Blue crush up on the 85-inch sound machine when we wanna hear the ocean. I think everything we need is right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. 'Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Oh, this view of you, it's got everything I need. Yeah, the rooms, they're cheap. And if we don't want it, we don't ever, ever, ever have to leave. Yeah, there might not be a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. 'Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it.
Woke up late, the
I got my head in the clouds so high, feet on the ground, but I still get by. Rules were made for someone else to try, but not me, not me. They said slow down, son, take your time, but I was born running every stop sign. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Every doubt just feeds the flame. Every scar reminds me why I came. I've been broke, I've been blessed, carried faith in an empty chest till now. The stars are down like good old friends, saying, boy, don't stop when the sky just ends. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Don't turn away. Look right through me. Wolves at bay. Double duty. Blow out my mind. Leave me wanting. I'm not your kind. Know this one thing. Sons of fate. There comes a day. This made of stone. Years have failed you. Flesh and bone.
sun will fade. There comes a day, this sick parade ends. Blew up my mind. Blew up my
Welcome back to the 2026 Algarve Sevens. The Sevens in the Sun continues here for the 7th year, and it's Portugal, the national side, in red on the radio screen against Nati Scombinati from Italy, who lost their first game against South Sevens by 24 points to 10. First game here for Portugal Sevens. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Irish Olympian Harry McNulty. It's brilliant to be here with you, and make sure you comment. See which team's going to win it all, how things are looking so far. This is day one of the 2-day Sevens event. And we have 52 different sides competing in men's social, women's elite, and men's elite at this wonderful venue, the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. And Nati Scombinati with possession, keeping it really tight on that far side. And Gregor Layan getting involved there. Not a lot happening, so they move it down to the left-hand side. Up against some red jerseys as they look to reload. Inside their 22, it's a wide ball, a little bit of space to operate. Here we go, Nati Scombinati, the Italians now flying up towards the halfway line. Big tackle comes in, brings him to the ground. That's Tommy Tomasini, the 21-year-old, the dental hygienist that tries to floss his way through. Here they keep it down to the near side. Big contact point there for Rini Barzanay, the Italian who works in HR. Don't want to mess with him. Get your papers in order. Nico Fleury with good possession here for Nati Scombinati. They return here to the Algarve Sevens. They love their time here near the Montegordo beach. Beautiful hands, and again the hygienist almost through on that far side. Long passage of play to open up this game. 3 pool matches on day one for all these sides. And beautiful hands again. Here we go to the races. Malini is going to score here for Nati Scombinati. Marcello Malini scores, and the Italians are on the board first.
Brilliant play from Nati Scombinati. They were under serious pressure on their own try line, but having played against the likes of Portuguese teams and Italian teams, they are both providing what you expect from their style of play. Portugal hard off the line, putting you under pressure, making their tackles. Italy holding onto the ball, being able to get up front, and they worked the blind side back and forth, back and forth. They were actually tiring out the same 3 defenders constantly. And if you know anything about the game of sevens, if you're getting up making tackles over and over and over again, you're going to be wrecked. Nati Scombinati really smart there in their play, and it worked out in their favour.
It's tiring business indeed. And the Italians were up 5-0. Marcello Malani scores, the 25-year-old. And a great start and a response after dropping that first game, 24 points to 10 against South Sevens. I mentioned this is a Pool C clash. Our referee Thomas Inyan gets us going again. This time a deeper kick towards Portugal, side coached by Pedro Leal, the great former captain of Portugal. I played against him many times for the United States against Portugal. We actually were scrum-offs against each other. And his side concedes a penalty for holding on. And it's a quick tap from the Italian side. They're not quite on the mark.
A big charging run from Edgar Monteiro, but unfortunately gave away the penalty. Nati Scombinati coming back in it with a kick.
Big kick over the top. Chasers are there. It's going to be one here by Portugal. In fact, it's going to go out the back door as Salvador Cabral sees it through.
This Portugal side haven't really had an opportunity to attack at all. They've had one run and they gave away a penalty. They are opting for the scrum in the midfield. We've talked about this throughout the day, Dallin. Giving yourself the opportunity to have foundation to attack, especially from the midfield. Have 3 backs with 60 meters worth of space. And a scrum in the middle means you can attack both left and right depending on which way you think you've got more promise. And one of the Scombinati players down here taking what looks to be a little bit of a rest. I don't know how much is really going on. Seems to have rolled his ankle.
So getting replaced in the end. Nicola Longo comes onto the field for Nati Scombinati. Portugal with an attacking scrum, as you mentioned. Manuel Reis will feed this one. Plays with the GD Direito Rugby Club. Most of these players born in Lisboa, the capital just up the road. The women's side here on display as well. Good 43-0 win the women's side had earlier here inside the stadium. And now Portugal with a chance to attack with their own flair on the outside. Here we go, the crowd coming alive. Edgar Moreto, beautiful pass to the inside. What a tackle that is. Getting so close to the line. Martim Dias couldn't reach there. They go to the right-hand side. They must score here. Numbers to burn for Portugal. They're having fun in the sun, and they will strike. Antonio Costa scores, and Portugal are on the board.
Costa was the one to dot it down, but that was a real team try. Portugal in, down the left-hand side of the field. Lovely bit of hands, some pace, some power. Just got caught short, but no problem for Portugal. Nice passes out in front. 2, 3, 4 passes. Costa's over.
Antonio Costa as he's named to the record books. 5-all. Important kick to come. The man who was born in Coimbra. Played with the Academica Rugby Club. Sideline conversion from the right. Pulled to the left. So 5 apiece. Better stuff here from the national team.
The crowd getting in full behind it. 5 apiece. This is a really strong contest between two sides who are full of passion. Italy versus Portugal. A great clash.
Yeah, so many brilliant countries on display. It's a lovely kickoff. Jumpers are getting lifted. That's a great skill to bring up. Milani, who scored that try earlier. His side now have possession. Jelly moves it across to the left. The Italians now just outside their 22. All important to keep possession in the game of sevens. Crossfield getting the width, looking to exploit a little weakness in the Portuguese defence, but they come to attack this one, diving all over there. Costa getting involved and getting the penalty. It's a quick tap. Duro goes to the right-hand side. Portugal yet again, really bringing the flair into the 22. Martim Dias now to the left-hand side. A low one to handle for Costa. Gets a pass away. Rips it 3. Maximilian Good scores. Portugal have the second and the lead.
The big man Cabral with a terrorizing run through the midfield, bouncing off defenders left and right, and then it really just came to Portugal coming down to which side do we want to attack, and they chose to go down the left wing. The man in the blue scrum cap, we can see him from all the way down from the beach next door. Dias with a finish that he just walked in over the line, super simple, but puts his team ahead.
Another chance here for Reis to kick from the side. Siren sounds for half-time. He pulls it to the left, but they have their second score. It's half-time. Portugal sevens lead Nati Scombinati 10 points to 5. Second half underway. The vibes at a maximum here at the Algarve Sevens in the sun. You're watching Portugal in possession here, leading 10 points to 5 against Nati Scombinati, the Italian side. And here's possession from the try scorer, Coots, who did really well in the first half, lays it up nicely. Portugal with their head coach Pedro Leal looking on. Duro moves it to the left-hand side. Support arrives here from Cabral, very active in this game. So is Edgar Monteiro, the 24-year-old from Lisboa. Gets the offload away. Great to have the home country involved at the Algarve Sevens, year 7 of this brilliant event. Unbelievable stadium here at Vila Real de Santo Antonio. 3 fields in use with 25 referees as well here in the Rugby Sevens. Men's socials, women's elite as well. As Portugal look to add to their lead, but big tackles take them out of bounds, and that's a strong tackle. The touchline never missing a tackle, as Harry McNulty tells me. The Irish sensation alongside me here in the booth. I'm Dallin Stanford, and here come Nati Scombinati now. A side that returns because they have so much fun in the sun, and now they're busting free, looking for their response here. Great offloads coming through from Longo, the 21-year-old from Milan. Slower ball to work with. The arm goes up for a penalty from our referee, so it's a quick tap. Looking for Remy Bazena, but they go back to the mark.
Yeah, that's always a tough one, I find, in Rugby Sevens. You've got to nail it when you want to go for a quick tap, and if you don't, you give the advantage back to the defence. But Scombinati, they've been playing with some really aggressive attacking rugby.
Yeah, nice to the line they go, into the 22. Here we go down the trade. Big shot coming. Oh, what a tackle that was. Read superbly from Cabral. Comes in with a big hit. But Bozone does well to keep possession for Nati Scombinati. That's a beautiful offload. Almost a bit of space here to operate. There come the runners now, and here comes the score. Nico Flori dives in for Nati Scombinati. The kick will put him in front.
The Italians, Nati Scombinati, will not go away. Starting off the first half with an amazing defensive set, pushing Portugal over the touchline, and in doing so, they took a free quick line out, and from there they just put the hammer down and they just went bang, bang, bang. We are coming back and we are staying in this game.
Amazing work from the Italian side. We want to thank the support from the Visit Portugal, the tourism board, and of course the event is by Sports Ventures and Vila Real de Santo Antonio Municipality. Our sponsors, Nova, Banco, Ponte Verde and Rhino Rugby as well. Brilliant to have those alongside us here. We've said the 7th edition. Golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, open water swimming and paddle are on display. And Harry, I believe you're going to be swimming in some of that in the open water swimming tomorrow.
I suppose so. I heard you were going to be teeing off day 2 tomorrow as well.
They've banned me from the golf course. They allow me here in the commentary booth, and that's okay because I can talk. There we go, up the middle, speaking of talking. Francisco Marques busting free. It's a brilliant score at the Algarve Sevens. Portugal are cruising.
Just when Nati Scombinati thought they had taken this game by the scruff of the neck, it just took one man, Marques, to go, you know what, I'm going to do it myself. From 65 meters out, a brilliant pacing run straight through the gap, and he had the legs to go the length.
What a beautiful run. The kick sails over. 17-12, Portugal lead. Nati Scombinati and Francisco Marques played with the CF Belenenses Rugby Club, doing some brilliant work with that bust out, and the crowd loved it. And why not? Their side are in front. The home team kicking off again. This time it's a big kick up from Coyon. And the Italian side do really well in the lift. That part is operated nicely, but they've lost possession, so Portugal have another chance. Cabral moves it to the right-hand side. Here comes a big jump step. Oh, footwork, Reis doing superb stuff. Manuel Reis, try scorer. Marques moves it to the left-hand side. A beautiful take, and they go up the middle, swallowed up hole there. Vieira for Portugal. Reloading, firing a big pass and a big shot as well, coming in again, but they're able to keep possession, the side in red. Now they drift down the far side. Coyon gets the pass out, looking to cut back in. That's a nice ball to the try scorer himself, Marques. He gets tackled outside the 22. Dummy to nobody from Costa. Sneaky play and gets his offload. It's all happening here for Portugal Sevens. Support arrives from the try scorer from the first half, Coots. Still there for the Portugal team, and they get the penalty as well. They're really putting on the pressure and the momentum in their favour. Bodies are on the ground, and they go to the corner. Francisco Marques gets a double. And again the crowd come alive.
This Portuguese sevens team is full of life and vibrato. We're going through the ages here, 22, 24, 21 years of age. And you can just see with that footwork, beating defenders left and right. In fairness to Scombinati, they are working so hard. They're making their tackles, but one error, one penalty, that's all it takes for this Portugal team to make the most of it and score right in the corner.
Back-to-back tries for Marques. The number 10 for Portugal has them up 22 points to 12, and a quick change of momentum.
Fantastic, the 21-year-old, but he's out there taking charge. Looks like he's got an old head on young shoulders. Not easy to do when you're under the pump. Just take a quick tap and just see, oh, I'm here in the corner. I'm going to take it.
I feel like I have young shoulders as they go with a kick down the middle. It's a nice one because it sits up for Portugal again. They keep it alive. They move it to Cabral. He has a little goose, falls into the contact. And Nati Scombinati try to pinch things around. They haven't had possession for the last few moments, so they're desperate to get their hands on it. Salvador Cabral, he was the one involved again in that occasion, and Coots as well. Here they go. Oh, big strong fence to the ground. See you later. Manuel Fati will score. And Portugal go bang, bang, bang.
Fati with the don't argue, as the old Carl Tanana always used to say. Sometimes it's not about the fancy footwork. Sometimes it's about the pure brute strength and the determination to say, I'm going to beat the defender in front of me. And Fati just said that. This is my time to shine. Unfortunately, not so much with the kick. But another brilliant try from the Portugal 7 side.
Yeah, they're up 27 points to 12 in this Pool C clash. 3 pool games from each of these teams before the quarterfinals kick off tomorrow. Local time here will be kicking off at 9 a.m. Today we'll go all the way to 7 p.m. And the last 3 games will feature Pool C and Pool D. 14 elite men's teams in this competition this year. Up from 8 last year. So the tournament is growing, that's for sure. The siren sounds for full time. Portugal keep it alive yet again. Now they range up. It's hands on that far side. Viade puts the burners on. And the student from Lisboa will score under the sticks. Ezramu Viade scores for Portugal to seal the deal.
If there was a try to sum up that game, that was the one. A perfect pinpoint position kickoff. We had Cabral going up, smacking the ball back, and then Coots has the place of mind to be able to finish it off and give it out for the final try of the day.
34-12, Portugal beat Nati Scombinati.
We keep on moving. We keep
And we're back here at the Algarve Sevens 2026, the main stadium of the Villarreal Santo Antonio Sporting Complex, with another game kicking off. Playing in white, we have the Oscarians from the Basque Country, the north side of Spain, with a lot of French players as well. And on the other side, in the dark navy and gold, we have the Italian team, the Cavaliers. For the white Oscarians, this is their first match in the tournament. They are along with the Navy Sharks in Group D, so this is a 3-team group, and they are playing their first match today. For the Cavaliers, they narrowly beat out earlier today the Navy Sharks 17-14. Right now they are defending, and it is the attacking team. So in white you can see attacking from left to right the Oscarian Sevens, the Basque Warriors. So continuing today on another fantastic day of games here at the Algarve Sevens. We've got a set of splendid teams. Just before, we had the national Portuguese team beating Natis Combinati. Right now we've got the Oscarians scoring the first try and opening up the scoreboard for this match. For the conversion, consulting with the ref, number 11. So we've got Vicente Layan. He's from the Anglais Olympique and one of several players from the Basque Country. This is a select squad from a region that borders France and Spain, and they are a touring brand. We have a lot of instances in which they've played a lot of tournaments. A lot of flair and skill can be expected from the Basque outfit. Regarding the Cavaliers, you've seen them play, and the question is, will they, on their second match of the day, show some fatigue, or are they up for the challenge? So far it's been an all Basque controlled match, with the Oscarians controlling everything and the ref signaling for a knock-on what could have been a Italian possession. The Italian outfit, the Cavaliers, they are from the Prato region, from Tuscany, and this is also a development side who is connected with the domestic scene in Italy. For these teams, some of the players in the Cavaliers have played with the clubs that play in the main Italian championship side, have played as well in the sevens, in the national side. But for now, let's go back to the pitch as the Spaniards are ready to score their second try. It's Timothée Legat, played in Bayonne, here scoring the second Oscarian try. Ready to be converted. As you can see, a lot of sevens in the sun. Focus here on the sun, and with the good conversion, another 2 points added by number 11, Vicente Layan. So a lot of water bottles coming in and making sure there's hydration aplenty, as we have a 2-try lead for the Oscarians. Play restarted here in Villarreal Santo Antonio, and so far it's been smooth sailing for the Basque outfit, with a scrum giving what should be the first attacking opportunity for the Italian team, Cavaliers. It's been a one-sided story so far, with match mostly played on the Italian side of the field. This should be a first possession for the Italian team. Let's see what they can do with it. Right now it's Alfio Pastarello. Went to Dubai with the Cavaliers in 2025. Now here in the Algarve on another monster sevens tournament in the world scene. Trying to make some waves, the Italian team. Keeping this ball alive and cycling it through. But the ref signaling again. This is offside, and then the penalty. Now giving the advantage. And going back, signaling the offside. Expect the Euskarians to run back. And the Italian tar keeps pushing through, the team knocking on the ball, and the ref signaling it will be a yellow card for a Basque player. The infringement costing him a sin bin in 2 minutes. So this should bring a fantastic opportunity and a well-deserved try. Great tackle notwithstanding, so the Cavaliers pull one back. A nice try after getting that one-man advantage. Thanks to the sin bin. It's number 2 for the Euskarians, Ivan Solatse. I would swear with the surname that the player from Bayonne has ancestry from a different region, but still. It's going to be a 6 versus 7 match for 2 minutes. Cavaliers still holding the lead. And you heard the same thing as I did, so this is the last possession of the first half. The Italian side pushing through, getting the restart. Extremely important, but also not releasing the ball and the tackler as they lose the ball and concede a penalty, and the Euskarians are on the move. So final possession of this first half of this Pool D match in the Elite Men's Tournament here in the 7th Algarve Sevens 2026. The Euskarians are still in the lead, and they will go in the lead into halftime, 14-7, 14-5.
Hands up for tonight again. Even in another lifetime, find me there, and let's do tonight again. Even in another lifetime, find
And we're ready to restart things here at the main stadium of the Villarreal Sant Antonio complex. And an excellent restart for the Italian Cavaliers. The team from Tuscany making sure everything goes right to start this second half and taking advantage of a penalty. So the ref bringing things back. And so far it has been a 3 tries first half. Couple of replacements coming in for the Euskarians, the Basque Country outfit bringing in 2 players. One of them was previously sin binned, so we're back at 7-all in terms of teams. And possession-wise, it's back to the navy blue outfit. Again, not rolling away, so another penalty, and they're trying to go fast. Fast ball out to the wing, but very, very aggressive defense by the Basque Country. Well defended. So numerical superiority maintained by the Euskarians. The Italian team trying to go the one-on-one with a short grubber. Does it work? Nope. It doesn't, and our ref signals for a line-out. And we're back, and this continues to be one of the matches of Pool D of the Elite Men competition here at the Algarve Sevens 2026. So we have a line out now with the ball being placed and by the Basque Country side. And it is number 1, Gatier Labanière, that goes into contact here, and the ball again cycled through. Excellent progression. The handoff. Does he keep himself in field? He does not. You can see by the liner. So the foot in touch and the ball is out. We'll have a line out with the ball put in by the Cavaliers. Number 6, Alio Pastarello, one of the key players of this team. Alfio Pastarello, the man from Mogliano. Now the ball recovered by the Euskarians and trying to set up an attack here. Send out the ball to the right. 2 players trying to tackle what is a fantastic tag here. Initiative from Labanière, and the ball turnover. The ball has been recovered by the Cavaliers. Trying to keep it alive. The ref says play on. And we continue here. It's Lorenzo Bondoni. And now again, Federico Dadi. Excellent defensive work by the Euskarians. As you can see, with each next phase, the Italian team keeps going back. So in this second half, no points so far, and it has been a very defensive rugby half so far. A lot of tackles flying in from everywhere, and the match being evenly played. The Italian team defending all the way back to that try line. The Euskarians almost recovering the ball. Cavaliers trying to keep it alive desperately. Will they be able to? They won't. And the ball will be considered held up, and it will be a scrum 5 meters out with the ball for the Euskarians, that both teams try to bring in new players. Cesare Reggiani with the number 10 coming in. And this will be a great opportunity for the Euskarian side. You see their number 11, Vicente Layan, asking the ball, saying he was free and open. The ref signaling here for reset of the scrum. And not allowing Rémi Doubier restarting that fast ball. So now the ball being put in. And coming out, well, not coming out quite. So advantage for the Cavaliers and knock on and a scrum half blunder here, and there will be a new scrum for the Cavaliers. So a pointless second half in terms of tries or kicks, but very entertaining in terms of tackle-wise and defensive. The Italian team, Cavaliers, trying to get close, score their second try, but they've been pushed back to their own try line and now attacking from deep within their side of the field. A high kick, and the ball is not recovered, so we'll have a line out. The Italian players trying to stop the quick throw, and they succeed, so it will be Rémi Doubier putting the ball in. Play from Mollion. And for this Basque team, mostly French or Basque players, trying to get their third try and put things away. The third try should do it. Keeping the ball alive, recycling it though, and again 2v2. See what happens. Player tackled, and again a new phase. So the Oscarians, led by their number 5, Rémi Doubier, now themselves being, with each next phase, pushed back, playing within their half. You hear the horn, so the victory shouldn't escape the Basque side. The Oscarians are going to end this game with a win, and they do so, 14-5. Up next, we'll have the Switzers rugby against Georgia. That should promise. See you soon.
Now it's my time to step out of my comfort zone, take a chance. When I saw you coming out of the school that day, I knew you'd never be mine. Never. It's just me in my own skin. Opposite of
The 2026 Algarve Sevens continues the fun in the sun. It's Georgia on the right of your screen taking on Switzer's rugby from France. The men from France in purple try to get this one. It stays with Georgia with their white jersey and maroon shorts. Early game today, they beat Kashkaish 19-17 in a thriller. Switzer's lost to China 21-19 as well. Very tightly contested Pool A competition that you're watching here. I'm Dallin Stanford, former USA Sevens international, alongside Irish Olympian Harry McNulty. Early penalty goes towards Georgia.
This Georgian side, they're young. They don't have too much experience, but that's the reason they're here in the Algarve. They're here to learn, but they've got some units out there. Number 15 in particular running over to the scrum. Kaviri Kashvili, he looks like a man who knows how to charge down the touchline, that's for sure. I wouldn't want to get in front of him, but it was hotly contested. We need to see from the Georgians in this game, particularly around their red and yellow cards in the last game. Unfortunately, they got a red card and a couple of yellows, so let's see if they are a little bit better in terms of that side of the game.
Yeah, they're staying at the same hotel that we are on Montagorda Beach. We chatted to George, their coach, and he said this is just a great experience for them as they look to get the chemistry as they go up midfield. Nice carry there. Still ball alive here. Alkvandesh comes to this near side. Here goes Dinesh Landesh getting close. OT Metroveli down the short side. Here comes Georgia now looking to cut loose for the opening try. The defenders cutting loose, not able to stop them. It's a try. Dinesh Landesh scores for Georgia. They're on the board first.
Fantastic. A huge line off the set piece scrum to get the momentum. And then the number 3, lucky number 3 myself, but I never had moves like that, I'll tell you that much. What a brilliant try by the man who is known as Turbo. Gets Georgia on the board.
Brilliant start for this Georgian side. Zurabi Turbo is his nickname. Disnesh Lazet with the try. The conversion successful, 7-0. And Georgia have a strong lead in this game. And all about playing different teams, also about them finding their fun in the game of sevens as well. Chatting to their coach George, he was saying it's something they try and encourage. Of course, we know that they get players from wrestling, but also from Georgian dancing.
We had a look on YouTube at the Georgian dancing. Incredible skills, but that, they said, is where a lot of these athletes build their leg strength. It's fantastic to watch if you ever get an opportunity.
Yeah, we'll put the clip in the notes after this game as well. Some great footage there. This one knocked on then. And Yago Kabluniani, the Georgian professional that's knocked this one on out of the RSC Rugby Club. Now, Switzer's a chance for them. We mentioned they lost to China 21-19. They had a brilliant second half comeback. Their restarts were perfect, scoring 2 excellent tries, getting very close to the Chinese national side. Referee on the spot there, Pedro Mendez Silva.
And we did see earlier on the YouTube channel the Georgians out in force with their comments, their support. They really get behind their team, so we can see everything that you're putting in there. Keep it up. It's all fun in the sun here at the Algarve Sevens.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Get us on the socials, get us on YouTube. Who's going to make the top 8? The quarterfinals taking place here tomorrow inside the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium as Switzer's come to the short side. Oh, and it's the big Georgian vending machine that comes up and puts an end to that.
Kaviri Kashvili, I named him earlier. The number 15, you can see him there. He is an absolute unit. I reckon he might have come from the Georgian wrestling side of things. But absolutely brilliant defense. Any young rugby player watching, he just shepherded the Switzer player to the sideline. And off they go with a brilliant line-out.
Kabulayani moves it to the right-hand side. Now they've got some pace. It's Georgian side. 1 great score so far in the first half. Support arrives as they look to reload. Here comes the vending machine on that dummy line. They don't buy any of his snacks. But here they go up the middle towards the 22. Georgia to the right-hand side. Dinesh Landesh with a nice little offload. Again, they put the phases together. Switzer's asked a lot of questions on the defensive side of things. Can they counter-ruck this? No, they give away a penalty instead.
Georgians doing well with their own discipline. Switzers are giving away a couple of penalties. It's going to be hard to keep defending a Georgian team of this size and power. But Georgia are going to say thank you very much. We're more than happy to go for the scrum. I'm sure the big lad, the vending machine, Jackson actually is his nickname. Kaviri Kashvili, he's probably the one calling the shots. I wouldn't go against him if he told me that we're going for a scrum.
Now, so believe it or not, it's Michael Jackson is named after. He's got some real moves, the vending machine. He'll see him a bit later as well. Got to get him on the socials. A real character on his side. They're up 7-0. Switzers trying to defend this Georgian outfit that are pouring everything at it. Again they come. It's a beautiful behind the back pass. Looking for a bit of space. They loop around. Penalty goes the other way. Switzers have possession. That was an excellent tackle to stop a certain Georgian try as well.
Absolutely brilliant. And if you watch the Georgians, they're trying to develop their game. So the first scrum they crashed it right up the middle. Second scrum, they ran the exact same play, but then they had the 9 following out the back. So they're trying to lead with deception. They're trying to set themselves up for further in the game. They're actually trying to think 2 steps ahead, which is really nice. It just didn't work out for them on that occasion, but Switzers right in, great tackles over the ball. They're going to play from deep here.
Switzers, Benjamin Schlick has a go here. Comes back in with their big friend Matthew Segi. Scored a lovely try against China in the earlier game. This is pool match number 2. Over 100 teams here in the Algarve competing. Trying to get some space on the outside. Touch judge is there though.
That's the one problem with trying to play it from deep. You will get some space, as it is a little bit easier with defenders holding off a little bit, worried about the kick. But if you're going to go down the touchline, like Furzal did, you have to make sure you are burning your opposite winger, otherwise you're going to find yourself in touch. Georgians now have an opportunity to really capitalize on the 22 here.
Rugby Sevens is what you're watching. We also have golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, open water swimming, and paddle. It's knocked down towards the Switzer side. They're looking to keep it alive. Johnny Tuva throws a big ball over the top. Switzers, some good skills from the French. And again, some possession out wide with a little stutter goose step. That's William Ozabal. Dishes it off nicely. Switzers bouncing up to their feet, not held in the tackle. Georgia now being asked to do a lot of defensive work. As Switzers realign, Canara comes in, the ball is still there. So the men from France in this elite men's competition, 14 sides in it. 52 7 sides in total for the other competitions, which is men's social and women's elite. Oh, big shot again, this time from Georgia. The Algarve Sevens bringing the sun and the fun. Superheroes dress code tonight's beach party. There'll be some tired bodies out there, that's for sure. Looking to cut through the middle. Brilliant San Francesco. Del Martino heads towards the halfway line. And the ball's loose and Georgia come in and draw a penalty at halftime.
Switzers are really having to work here to get any little break. Georgian defense is so tight and strong, and they're trying at every moment to counter-ruck. Switzers, unfortunately, haven't been used to this style of gameplay that they've come up against. In the first match, it was way more open. Now they've got to really dig in.
Ball goes behind the vending machine. He draws a couple, though, as they put it down the line. Oh, some almost passes there. Nonkarashvili not able to hold. And that's half-time in this game. It's Georgia that leads Switzers by 7 points to nothing in the men's elite competition.
Nothing about it. The only way to it is to it, no way around it. Before we cruising like the Caribbean with mileage. I'ma always be solid. I'm a young brother with knowledge. Go do the science, dog. Always I'm like a pilot, dog. Look at my eyes, I'm tired, dog. The time that it takes, I'm aiming for the space. Gotta build my empire, dog. I make sales, not a buyer, dog. You don't compare, here, liar, dog. Stack it up till it can't fold. I just did 10 in a row. I just did 10 in a row. I just did 10, gotta go. Stack it up till it can't fold. I just did 10 in a row. I just did 10 in a row. I just did 10, gotta go. Go, 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 go. Get up your phone, can't sit at a green light. Look how that shine reflect like a ring light. This is my podium, talking to 3 mics. I'm not no Renner, have they the team winning. If I said it, you know that I'm in it. They tryna live on the corner, I bend it. Can't take those chances, ain't talking about Bennett. When they too lazy, they talking like critics. Why you so mad? Go get a bag. I'm in the lab, I don't move the same. Off of the password, back in my lane. I cannot sit in one place like a stain. Sharing that paper like ripping the page. I'm gonna be the last one to remain. Walk with the nearest, I'm spitting that flame. Hop out the cycle like it ain't a thing. Doing them heels, we running up. Hotel bar after the gig. Something to sip and getting drunk. For the queso, baby, we gonna dip. Was I bad in them apartments? Started hitting the target. Started flooding the market. Started moving smarter until it runs about the garden. Stack it up till it can't fold. I just did 10 in a row. I just did 10 in a row. I just did 10, gotta go. Stack it up till it can't fold. I just did 10 in a row. I just did 10 in a row. I just did 10, gotta go. Go, 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 go.
Second half underway. Georgia, the national side, leading 7-0. They received this one on the left of your screen. Beautiful take there at the top from Luka Alibandingashvili. One win so far, 1917. They beat GDS Kashkai Rugby. Switzers on the other side in purple, lost to China 21-19. 3 pool games, as we mentioned, today on offer in the men's elite competition at the 2026 Algarve Sevens. Superb to be here with you for the 7th time in a row we've been here in the sun. Again, another strong carry from the Georgians. Switzerland's trying to get this one away. Stays with Metreviali. Still to the left. Here comes the vending machine right now. Looking to cash in. Draws a couple of players. Still going superbly. What an offload. Georgia over the halfway line. It has them on the front foot. Kivirikashvili, known as the vending machine, rips it away. Here they come now with support. Babunashvili. Nice little dummy, delayed pass. Oh, good skills. They look to keep it alive again to Georgia. On the hunt for their second score in this game. There is space in midfield, so they bring some dancing footwork as well. And that's a pass out wide. Oh, lovely delayed run. Georgia come flooding the lanes, looking for their second score, bashing players to the ground. The offloads keep coming, and so do the hits. Down to the left-hand side. Oh, it's been intercepted. Switzers against the run of play. Switzers rugby going coast to coast. Georgia, we're looking for their second, and this will level things up. Switzers Sevens, scorch in. Sasha Fazul gets it done. What a try! All the way from France.
Just when you thought Georgia were in for all money, Sasha Fazul with a make or break 90-meter interception. But that is the beauty of this game. That's why we keep coming back and we love watching it. He's got his water. He's taking his time. He's taking every second he can from the 30 seconds that he's allowed to take a conversion. But he did really, really well to stay calm under pressure to go for that perfectly timed intercept. And he's got the hand up. He's looking to get subbed off. No more fun in the sun for Sasha Verzol. He's used it all up in that 190-meter run. Well, fair play to you, young lad. You got to stay out there, though. You've got to earn your stripes before you come off.
Well, the international sun, which is give me some water, get me off the field just for a few moments. Well, Vizul out of the Corleone Rugby Club has them 7 apiece in this all-important pool clash. Now Georgia, here comes the vending machine yet again. Oh, what a big step! Unbelievable! Drawn towards the touchline, he keeps it alive. Stunning skills from the Georgian. It's the Soccer World Cup here in the Algarve. Football skills over the top, here they go. Looking for a score on the far side of the Algarve Sevens. The hits keep coming. Georgia look to keep it alive. Into 22. Again, a lovely step in midfield. Well, still going. Oh, goodness me. Archvanze hits the deck hard.
The Georgians are pulling out all of the stops. The biggest lad on the field with the quickest feet. The smaller lads on the field running over Switzer's players. This is just an absolute joy to watch. Completely different than their first game. They couldn't get going. The discipline, the red card, 2 yellows. They were down to 5 men at one stage. Lads with hands on heads. But right now, they are in full gusto. It is brilliant to watch, especially knowing that this is such a youthful side. And second game for their coach, George. So if this is the beginning of a foundation for a team like this, there's a lot to be looking forward to.
Yeah, that's the exciting thing. He's starting his coaching journey. This group is growing match by match here in the sun. Replacement on the field. And they get ready to go here. Nikolats Rekviashvili, known as the Kid. One of the young guns. Taps there for Georgia. Looking for the go-ahead score. Behind the back they go. Vending machine doesn't receive this one. Looking to cut back in. Beating a couple. Nice into the 22. Georgia. One possession here. They got the arm out for advantage. So to the left they work. It's a quick tap running through. Obviously not 10. The arm comes out 2. Play will go to the bin potentially. And then a few afters.
Georgia have to be careful here. It looks as though Switzer's player is going to be going to the bin. The last thing you want to do is to over-escalate the situation and find yourself in the bin as well for something a little bit silly. And the commentator's curse has come in. It looks as though a Georgian player has used an elbow, and it's a reversal of the penalty.
That's absolutely right. 2 yellows, one from each side. And Georgia look a little bit stunned. They give possession up, and both sides down to 6. And in fact, there's only 5 on the field for Switzers right now.
Here we go, 6 versus 5. It's almost like the lacrosse at the back. We've got lacrosse 6s happening. We've got rugby 6s and 5s at the moment. But that doesn't stop the fun in the sun here in the Algarve. Let's see. Switzers earlier, when they actually went down to 6 men, scored one of their tries. So maybe with 5, this is an even better opportunity for them to attack. Number 14 here as well. Have a look for Tuva. He's been brilliant for them.
Pinch though at line-out time for Georgia with an extra player. They look to go wide, an early ball there. Kevkishvili gives it away. Here they go now to the races. Cutting back in. Oh, for Georgia, brilliant skills back on the inside. They're going to score the try that puts them in front. Wonderful skills to get it through. And that is a deserved try.
A match that has been on a knife's edge for the last couple of minutes. Georgia managed to use the numbers to their advantage. Although they were a man down, Switzers were 2 men down. But an absolutely well taken steal at the line out, which allowed them then the advantage to spread the ball wide, and Georgia knock it over to go 14-7 up in this complete arm wrestle of a game.
Fantastic try. Using their opportunities to get in front here. 14-7 the score now. Don't forget, 3 pool games. For each side. And another one coming up a bit later today. This is the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens. Over 3,000 athletes, up from 70 teams last year, over 100 sides this year. UAE Shaheen, the current defending champions in the men's elite competition, they're not here this year, so a new champion will be crowned. Check out algarve7s.com. Follow us on the socials as well. Have your say if you're watching here on our YouTube channel. Kick through from Switzer's Sevens. What a pickup here. They go to the races. Another coast-to-coast movement. Kamil Kalega getting chased. He needs support. Pops it over the top. Big shot coming in there on Johnny Tuva. And possession given away for Switzers. Off feet at the breakdown. Hugo Vafanrio is not happy with that.
Just when you thought Switzers were going to catch a break, a really loose kickoff from Georgia. You could see what they were trying to do, a real short one. But it didn't work out in the end.
And that is the full-time whistle. Georgia Sevens hold on to win this against Switzers by 14 points to 7 in the men's elite competition.
And we're back here in the main field of the Villarreal Sant Antonio Sporting Complex. The Algarve Sevens 2026. A lot of sevens, a lot of fun, a lot of sports. This is the 7th edition of one of the most important sevens tournament, but here, not just sevens, a lot of sports happening here in the complex. 7 sports, 7 editions, and a lot of players, a lot of teams. Back onto the main field, the Chinese national team, the China Sevens. You see them on the attack, they seem unstoppable, and it appears they are. First try, number 17. It's Shi Zhenwu. Scored it, and it opens up the score 5-0 against Cascais Rugby. Cascais, the Portuguese side from Lisbon, from the outskirts of Lisbon, had a very close match against Georgia, the first game of Pool A, and they lost despite having numerous times man advantage due to a red card and a couple of yellows for Georgia. They lost 19-17, and they are going to be ruining those opportunities because we are into the last games of the group stage. So the 4 best first places and the 4 best second places are going to be selected after the pool stages to the quarterfinals of the cup tournament on this elite men competition, and the tiebreakers being the most wins and then the highest points difference, or the most points scored, most tries, and head-to-head separation. Here, when it comes to these two teams, obviously their match from Pool A, China having narrowly beaten Switzers in their first match, and then Cascais having narrowly lost. For Cascais, this is a must-win match. For China, a win would certainly seal the deal, and they look like they're progressing onto it. Again, inside the 22-meter line of the Cascais team, and pressing through. Right now the Cascais players trying to get the ball back, and they have it. The ball not being released. This is a very, very young and interesting Cascais team, capable of the famous Portuguese flair and the open, expansive rugby that usually sets this club aside within the sevens playing teams in Portugal. So now on the attack with the number 14. Excellent move from Francisco Pissarra. He's going to score a try under the posts. Excellent move from the young man. So 5-7, the first try for the Portuguese. And a danger man here, danger indeed. This Portuguese team in the 15-a-side break a lot of years without some trophies in the main Portuguese division, and this year they won the Portuguese Cup and mounted a very serious challenge for the Portuguese 15-a-side title. In sevens, as you can see them, they have a lot of rugby to offer and a lot of flair to boot. Be on the lookout for their number 9, their Argentine maestro, Mr. Rafael Iriarte. Ready to restart the match. Very important in sevens, trying to win the restarts, trying to get those balls back, because that's how you get repeated opportunities for scoring. Try and pile on after that initial try. This wasn't the case, and the Chinese team came pushing back, and you can see them very physical. This is a professional team with a lot of players selected to be developed for international competition, so they're looking for this European tour as an opportunity, a staging ground for some physical rugby against different types of teams, higher level of competition, and so far they've been acquitting themselves nicely. Right now we have a scrum with the ball for the Chinese. You can see there's a bit of a physical advantage here, and they've tried to use it. Whilst the Portuguese will look for that sneaky opportunity to try and steal the ball, get a turnover, and that's what they tried right now. Couldn't do it. Again going into contact and being pushed out through a good defensive effort from the Portuguese side. Ooh, there's a They do a quick line out, quick throw in, and we are back in play. Back on the attack. The green machine trying to make something happen. Ball being opened out. And the Cascais team looks for some space, trying to break through. Does he? It doesn't. It is a forward pass, and we go back for a scrum. So this is the beginning of the most important matches of the pool stage, the group stage of this elite men competition. We are broadcasting on our YouTube channel all matches played in the main stadium of this Vila Real Sant Antonio Sporting Complex. The 2026 Algarve sevens in the sun. A sports extravaganza organized by Sports Ventures with the support of Novo Banco, the Vila Real Sant Antonio Municipality, Visit Portugal, and Rhino Rugby. The Chinese team with a nice sidestep there, a good quick handoff, and the offload not coming in, and a penalty for not releasing. So Cascais will get the ball back. See if they choose to kick it and get some territory, or which they do, or if they were going to try and attack from their own 22. They elected to kick, and our Argentine maestro, the scrum half Rafael Iriarte, placing the ball firmly within the half of the Cascais field. You've heard the horn, so our first 7 minutes are up. Last possession, the Chinese player already ready for the halftime itself. But no, we'll still have a line out and another opportunity for both teams to score some points. It appears like there was a knock on. It was indeed, and we go for halftime. So far, all tied at 7. And we're back for the second half of this China versus Cascais match. One of the crucial matches of Pool A, Group A of this Elite Men Algarve 2026 Sevens competition. So the Algarve Sevens being played here in Vila Real Sant Antonio. A lot of rugby being played today, and a lot of matches still coming up. After this one, we're going to have an awesome cracker between Gorilla Rugby and 70s. But right now, it is number 6, Aoki Huang, who scores the second try for the Chinese national sevens team. And the deadlock is broken with the conversion. China is up to a converted try advantage, 14-7. As I was saying, one of the crucial matches now of the tournament as the pool stage starts to wind out to the decisive matches. Qashqai needs to try and win this if they want to progress to the quarterfinals. So they need to be one of the best first or second team place teams, and China will seal the deal here most likely if they get the win. After this, we'll have Gorilla Rugby versus 70s, and then Maverick Sevens versus Oxfam Crusader Sevens Club. A lot of rugby still to be played. You can follow us and get your results and check your socials at Algarve Sevens or algarve7s.com. This is a sports venture event with the support of the Vila Real de Santo António Municipality, Novo Banco, Visit Portugal and Rhino. Back to the main field as we have a scrum. The ball being put in by the Chinese scrum half. Chinese team playing a very nice, physical, consistent rugby. Won't make a lot of mistakes, and they've been playing very, very well across their second match. Qashqai struggling to get possession and therefore risking themselves to a third try, which happens now. A little moment of sportsmanship, and the third try for the Chinese team is scored. Stepping up for the conversion, we've got number 19, Weiyong Wang. A difficult one, this one. See if he can put in the drop goal, and the ball goes wide left. So 12 points advantage. The Chinese team in control with this second half quietly underway. Qashqai need to make adjustments, and they do with some replacements to try and not only get some possession, which they fail to, but also cut back the Chinese lead. So this is why in sevens restarts are such crucial moments. The Chinese get the ball back from the high kick and get the opportunity to double down and pile on more points. Excellent attack. Number 1, Xi Jingji. Penalty here with the crossing here, and you can hear by the sounds in the stands and the supporters that one of the local and fan favorites, the Gorilla team, is right on moving, getting ready for the next match. But right here in this match, Enrique Matias, the 15, trying to move things up and shake things. This was Noah Nash, and then ball being cycled again. Noah Nash trying to not only keep the ball alive, but try and make something happen. Qashqai need a breakthrough, otherwise there won't be much time for them to shorten the Chinese lead. The Chinese team counter-rucking really well, but then again diving here, so a penalty. The ref giving another opportunity for Qashqai to kick and gain some territory. Number 9, Rafael, doing exactly that. And from here, they will have the platformer line out and they'll make a substitution. So it's going to be number 23 here for the Cascais side, Francisco Costa putting the ball in. Now 2v2, let's see what happens here. Ball being cycled, but this Cascais player is being held up and almost lost the ball. The intense pressure from the Chinese, excellent work on the ruck. And the Chinese sevens team get the ball back. Cascais concedes a penalty, not releasing the ball, and a very disciplined side playing a very, very good defensive rugby. China electing for a scrum here with the penalty. Concentrating the players, obviously, in a 15-a-side field. Having 7 players, we open up the opportunities in terms of space. So the Chinese thinking that they might use the extra space out wide if they move on to attack fast, and they do. Here we see the 2v1. Excellent tackling by the Portuguese. Ball is being opened out wide. You see the horn signaling for the end of time. Chinese won't lose this match. They kick it out and it's over. 2 games, 2 victories for the China Sevens. And up next, we'll have Gorilla Rugby versus 70s.
vários jogos.
Back underway, Youth League sensations, the 2026 Algarve Sevens Gorilla Rugby kicking off from left to right. They beat Maverick Sevens 14-5. Gorilla in pink, 70s who beat Oxfam Crusaders Sevens 42-12. They're on the right of your screen, side from France in blue. And one of the best there is, 70s look to go around the fringes. They won this tournament in 2022 and a massive shot comes in.
Great start for Gorilla Rugby, not the best for 70s, but we've heard a lot about them. Over the last couple of months and years, they've just been a really, really strong team. They've been a really strong. A little bit of radio frequency coming in there from the headphones. Yeah, but the 70s have been a really strong team over through the European competitions. They really push hard, and they're one to watch for this weekend.
Gorilla Rugby with the social side, yeah, and a women's team, their first international tour. They go on the outside. Ricky Chestnutwood with some great hair and some great movement also for Gorilla Rugby. Corey Jones, he gets one over the top, a founder of Kavika Kava. That's a Kava seltzer, bringing the social buzz, he says. I'd love a social buzz here. Of course, why not? We're in the Algarve. Here is Dawson Smith. He has one around the fringes. Now they look to pick it up. Radamaka recently got engaged to his fiancée Shakira here, who's bringing plenty of moves as well with a camera. She's the team photographer. As the side from Texas look to bust out towards the halfway line. Some great skills. Fleming meets a lot of traffic. There's Lucas Fleming, keeps it alive. Rademacher is there. He's wearing 5. Zach Rademacher to slow things down for Gorilla Rugby. They travel with so many supporters as well. Such a brilliant team as Corey Jones, instead of an attacking scrum, puts this kick down towards the touchline. Oh, what a kick from the veteran. He may be 65, but he plays like a young gun.
The magician, the international man of mystery, whatever nickname you have, he's probably picked it up somewhere along the way. But just a high-quality player who brings so much experience to this Gorilla side. Now throwing in for the line-out.
Voice there of Irish Olympian and legend Harry McNulty. I'm Dallin Stanford. A warm welcome wherever you're tuning in, especially to our fans in France who get 70s here, and our family and friends in Texas and the United States. It is Gorilla Rugby the return for the second year in a row. We mentioned 70s have won this tournament before, playing all across Europe, and brilliant to be here in the Algarve.
Absolutely brilliant. Just down the road from Montegordo Beach. We were there for a swim yesterday. Supposedly I'm going for another swim tomorrow with the open beach swimming competition that's happening alongside so many other different sports. The cross sixes we were down at earlier as well, which was great fun, great speed. But we're enjoying pitch 1. That's where we are for the day.
That's right. Tomorrow you'll be in those cold waters, goosing around here as 70s look for a run themselves. The other great sports are golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, paddle, as the penalty is awarded to Gorilla Rugby. The side from Texas with Mickey Patterson, their head coach. Jim Reed, known as Pinky, his birthday tomorrow. He loves celebrating here in the sun, sinking a few quiet jars as his team looks to progress.
Oh yeah, won't we all? We might have to celebrate for you, Pinky. Even if we're not in the same bar, we'll be celebrating your birthday for you. But this game has kind of come to a little bit of a standstill here after a line-out didn't go quite right, and then now a knock-on, but Gorillas are looking to capitalize on a really nicely positioned scrum, but that's just not the case. Strong scrum from 70s against the head.
Great shove. So they have possession inside their 22. Still 0-0 in their first half of this game. 70s, we mentioned, had a big score, 42-12 against Oxfam Crusaders Sevens. Now they look to go around Guillaume Bouche. Oh, and a big shot, loses possession. Gorilla Rugby almost capitalizing there. They will take an attacking scrum, though.
Gorilla Rugby have been in every single opportunity that 70s have tried to create. There's always a player just doing enough to force a knock-on, put someone into touch, force a penalty. Gorillas are going to really want to do better here in this scrum. The last one against the head, they're going to have to really lock this one out. 70s are going to be coming back at it again.
Gorilla Rugby, one of the best programs out of the United States, playing every year in the men's competition at Rugby Town 7, such a high level. Here then, shifted across. Ricky Chestnutwood gets the loop around. That's Bond in picture, getting the offload away superbly. Gorilla Rugby getting their shorts grabbed and lifted off the ground from 70s. It's a 3-person tackle. Corey Jones holds out, and possession goes the way of the defending side.
So this is one of those small rules. If you're going to get into the discrepancies of everything, in order for a maul to happen, you need players from both sides to be involved, not including the ball carrier. So Corey Jones, he was trying to get up to his magic tricks there. He didn't want to get involved, which makes it a tackle, leaving the 70s team to carry that Gorillas player wherever they like. But the referee deemed that Corey was involved in some aspect. All it takes is just a hand on the shoulder. You don't need to really get fully into it.
70s now with possession off the boot. It's play on. Bounced up towards the player. That's Timonte Deveau, 27-year-old. Has possession for the French side. They've been pinned down here in their 22. Oh, almost away with the offload. It's picked up though. Here comes Fleming on the other side. Kwaiko, he's the gas man, the merchant. Oil prices might be rising, but so's his stock. Clem Kwaiko gets in, and hear the holler from the crowd. Gorilla on the board.
Clem Kwaiko, and he will go all the way for this Gorilla squad. If there's any man that you're looking for on the wing, Clem Kwaiko is your man. Just feed him the ball early, give him space, and let him do his thing. And that's what he's done just there. Fantastic finish after putting pressure on the 70s side.
He's a head coach of a girls rugby team out in Texas. He has his side up 5-0, kick unsuccessful. Strong start here from Guerrilla Rugby. We mentioned they were the summer social quarter-finalists there in that competition. Now they find themselves here in the beautiful Portugal sunshine. Their women's side making their international debut here as well, which is brilliant to see. Plus the social team is playing a bit of rugby and enjoying a few cold jars. We'll be on those later as well as this tournament progresses. This is the men's elite competition. 14 sides in this 4-pool comp. There's Chestnutwood. Goes to Rademacher to the left-hand side. Nice dummy, and then he runs into some trouble. Corey Jones is there. It shifts up to the beautiful hair of Ricky Chestnutwood. On an intercept pass. 70's almost got away with that one. Zach Rademacher fires it back. Here comes Lucas Fleming, the architect. The man that's half Spanish, half American. He's enjoying his time here as well. Oh, big shooter comes in Corey Jones. He's looking for that Kavika sports drink. Stays of the way for Guerrilla. Out wide, there's Bond yet again. He's a handful. Puts the kick through himself and chases this one. Luke Bond follows up. Gets the tackle as well. 70s with a half-time whistle approaching. Find themselves under all sorts of pressure on their 22. And they lose it as they try to scoop this one up. Corey Jones is there on the other side. Gets the offload. Who else? Bond. Luke Bond. Guerrilla Rugby have their second.
The crowd absolutely loving that one. Jumping, cheering. They've all got their cowboy hats on as well. But nothing better than when you see support for a team traveling around the world. That's what it means to this Guerrilla side, and to finish off the half like that, they will be absolutely delighted.
Amazing skills, amazing offloads. Corey Jones, the 9th grade biology teacher, was there on the spot. And what a try. That is from Luke Bond. I've seen him do some backflips before. I didn't see him there in the try celebration. It's still early in this game. The flags go up, and that's the half-time whistle. It's 12-0. Guerrilla Rugby lead 70s. Referee Diogo Miranda gets us underway in the second half. Guerrilla Rugby lead 12-0. They receive this on the radio screen. Great take there from Lucas Fleming. He has possession for Guerrilla in their second pool match. 3 pool games today before the quarterfinals. Early doors tomorrow here at the Vila Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. Ball is loose there. Corey Jones scoops up. Hands from Smith. Fleming, he's impressed. Oh, high ball over the top. A no-looker. It's a kick through. It's all happening here. 70s come racing away. The kick again. Great footballing skills. Rademacher spooks us up. Unbelievable skills. He's tapping around. What's going on? International volleyball mixed with rugby sevens and soccer. It's madness.
Wow, you would think on a rainy day somewhere back in the UK and Ireland, this is the type of rugby that you'd be watching, with the ball just flying around, slipping, spilling. But maybe it's just the sweat and the sunscreen needed here at the sunny Algarve. But honestly, it is proving to be really enjoyable rugby. So much fun to watch.
It really is. We mentioned Zach Rademacher just recently got engaged a couple of days ago to Shakira here in the Algarve in Portugal. She's taking the photos and getting those images for Gorilla Rugby. Congratulations to those two. Here comes 70s now looking for their response. Can they get on the board here? Here's a little step here. Ramat Dawson gets close. The Monaco Princess, he's called, the 24-year-old. Now to the left, 70s. Beat one, big step. Taking on Corey Jones. That's Guillaume Bouche. The King of Karaoke is his called. Ball to the left. Like to see him on song. The little step trying to get on the outside. Great work. They will score in the corner. 70s are in. Alori Guaner gets it done. And the boss is on the board.
It was only time that the 70s were going to find their stride and really get an opportunity to get over the line. The Caton boss, Allo Guaner, finished it off after a lovely bit of play. 70s are on the board and it's all to play for here in the Algarve.
They're such an experienced team from France. Mentioned that first victory. They won by 30 points against the Oxfam Crusaders Sevens. Victorious here in the Cup final in the year 2022. They are back in 2026 and trail 12 points to 5 here in the second half. A skyscraping kick. Gone 9 meters though.
That was close. That was close. The fine line in the game of rugby sevens, but that is what you're looking for. Those kicks are fantastic. Using the wind, 70s. The wind has changed this afternoon. It's actually blowing from right to left, so it's behind Gorillas at the moment.
Yeah, they have one over the top. They got Dawson Smith here. Takes into the contact. Dawson Smith. His claim to fame is he knows Corey Jones. Jones with possession now with a little dummy. One-handed offload. Goes again. The US Eagle flying. Oh, behind the back ball to Dawson Smith. Brilliant bit of work there. Not just on the bio, but on the field. Jones again. Goes to the right-hand side. Hands coming in from C. Green. And this one pops up to 70s. Now they got a chance again. Darshon on that far side. The Monaco Prince. Can they score next? Nice passing down the line. Trying to get some real width here. 7 up on D from Gorilla. So a big step needed. Some footwork there. Guillaume Bush yet again. Says he hates defending. Well, luckily they have possession and now they're attacking again. Here comes 70s. The French flag cutting loose. Timothée Deveau will score here. And the French side have their second try.
It all came from number 4, Alexis Béraud, down the right side of this field. Some flashy footwork and did enough to be able to hold the Gorillas defender. Timothée Deveau, though, he finished it off with some great pace, and it is again all to play for here. You cannot write off this 70 side.
Massive conversion. Conversion. Over! What a kick that is from 70s. Just when you thought that kick was going to be no good, we're locked up at 12 apiece. Pool B is as tight as a facelift. 70s to get going again against the breeze. They kick a little bit further this time to make sure it goes the required 10. Corey Jones again with a one-handed flick. They duck down low. That's Carl Bradbury, the uni student. And again, it's a 3-person tackle. 70s finally bring him to the ground. Gorilla Rugby, the Texans. Looking for a wide ball, cut back in. Ollie Rook, social media manager, and then Fleming flies it wide. Good footballing skills there from Quaco. Scored one already. Again, look at him go. Quaco with a big dummy. 70s though, pounce on this. They saw the opportunity and some brilliant work yet again. And it's Béraud that gets them on the front foot. Béraud looking for the match one on the far side. Here comes 70s. They scorch the earth and score. Roma Dashan scores and 70s are in front.
Béraud. He's been involved in the last 2 tries. His claim to fame rugby achievement is he's never won a tournament in his life. So it looks as though he's really picked the day for him to be a mastermind for this 70s side. He's really got them back into the game and he's giving them an opportunity to get a win in this pool after their game against the Oxford Crushers went their side as well.
Yeah, only moments left in this game. 17-12. They have their first lead in this game. After trailing 12-0 at the half, 70s have come good, looking to win their second pool game. Of course, we mentioned there are 3 pool games from these sides, ranked in 4 different pools. 14 sides start out, 8 will go to the quarterfinals. It's also very important to see who you play. This kickoff goes to Clem Quaco. That's not somebody you want to kick to. The Texan keeps possession for Gorilla Rugby. Now's their chance and the opportunity to get in front. Down by 5. Down the short side goes Fleming. Corey Jones is lurking deep in midfield. Penalty to Guerrilla Rugby. It's a quick tap. Must be careful not to be isolated. Green fires it away. Here's Corey Jones. Corey Jones takes him on the outside. This is Ricky Chestnutwood in play as well, with that mullet strapped tightly. Got to keep a handle on that thing. It'll blow in the wind here. Too distracting for the opposition. Oh, big shot comes in on Carson Green. Jones again. Can Guerrilla finish with a win here? The half break coming very close here from Carl Bradbury. Jones, he loves a little dummy, and the one-handed offload stays with Bradbury. Guerrilla Rugby flirting with the sideline here. The mullet involved as well. Down to the short side. Jones, watch the pass here on the near side. Here's a gas to finish. Oh, the Texans are in. Ollie Rook gets it done. The crowd erupts. All locked up. The Americans with Guerrilla Rugby 17-all. Final moment.
Speechless. Ollie Rook to finish it. Family watching from the UK. The man who's allergic to prawns. Unfortunately, down in the Algarve, there's a million of them. But that didn't stop him from getting over the try line. And who else? Corey Jones to be able to mastermind it all.
Green with a kick. Oh, it's just gone to the right-hand side. Oh, now we're tied. 17 apiece. 70s against Guerrilla Rugby. Wow.
Left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what it like that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back.
Kickoff goes long there. Mavericks on the left of your screen. And the orange and black. And they're a side here that find themselves in their first game. Elite side from the United Kingdom. And Oxfam Crusaders, Sevens Club, lost to 70s, 42 points to 12. They're on the right with green and black. So here we go. Brilliant to be here with you. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Irish Olympian Harry McNulty. He'll be swimming tomorrow in the open water swimming competition. Can't wait to see that. There's a kick through here from Oxfam Crusaders chasing after this one. Harry Barnes is after this one. It sits up superbly for Barnes. Well in the 22. The Crusaders find themselves on the front foot. Adam Harwood-Hughes moves it across. Big dummy in midfield. They're getting within 5 metres. The Oxfam Crusaders, numbers on the right-hand side. That's beautiful hands. They'll score in the corner. Jack Woods gets it down. Some wonderful stuff in the build-up there. Oxfam Crusaders on the board first.
Just because you're down does not mean you are out. One loss at the beginning of the day does not matter in the game of Rugby Sevens when you've got 3 in the pool. Oxfam Crusaders coming out as they mean to go on, and a fantastic start to this second game of the day for them.
Some wonderful players on display. 2 sides from the United Kingdom. We got teams from Georgia, from Italy, from France, from China, all over. And the United States we just saw there. 17-all draw between Guerrilla Rugby and 70s. We continue to roll the action here. This is Pool B that you're watching. Maverick Sevens. First look at them with possession. They join the fun in the sun for the 7th time we've had this tournament here. Now on the short side, teams from all over the globe battering their way upfield. James Simmons has possession. Nice ball there from Charlie Reynolds-West. Oh, there's a breakout. Here we go. Redpath. Redpath back on the inside. That's beautiful linking. Maverick Sevens know how to fly. And they go airborne for their first score.
First real attempt for the Mavericks, and they knew exactly what they were going to do. They were going to take it up the jumper. Big, huge physical collisions. Get the Oxford Crusaders going on the back foot, and then straight through the middle. and big man Joe Tully to finish it.
Maverick Sevens, forgot that we saw them earlier. They lost to Gorilla Rugby 14 points to 5. Remember, Redpath and Reynolds West were very active in that game. They continue their form here. Kick goes over, so 7-5 they lead here. All important where you score in the game of sevens. Don't forget these competition points on the line. 4 for a win, 2 for a draw. Important to see your points for and against as well as things tick away and teams try to get in the top 8. It's knocked down nicely here to Maverick Sevens. Flying into there, Joe Tully, try scorer. Looping around, there's good skills and good hands from Alfie Weston. Oh, another nice loop here from Maverick Sevens. They're really linking up superbly. Oh, wonderful footwork on that far side. See you later, Caleb Balloon. He flies in and Maverick Sevens have their second score.
You always want the speed on the edge, and it's for reasons just like that. Caleb Falloon came onto that ball absolutely flying. A lovely left-footed step to beat the Crusaders defender and leaves the Mavericks with an opportunity to extend their lead.
2 quick tries has them storming here in the first half. Like you mentioned, it doesn't matter what happened in the previous game because there's still another pool match to follow. They lost to Gorilla by 14-5, and the Oxfam Crusaders lost to 70s 42 points to 12. We continue the action here. You're watching day 1 of the 2-day tournament. Big take here from Oxfam Crusaders. They lose possession, so another opportunity here for Maverick Sevens to notch up another score. Whistle has gone though, so they'll get an attacking scrum.
No advantage to be played there. We haven't really seen any set pieces yet, so it'll be interesting to see what style Mavericks are going to go after, and are Oxfam going to go against the head here and really push. We've seen that from a couple teams today already. They're going, you know what, we're going to have a crack here. We think that we can get the ball back off you, and they have done that. So it'll be an interesting play over the whole weekend.
Yep, they're going to have a crack indeed, just like you at the bar last night. So here we go. Mavericks with a nice little dummy. Oh, the show and go and the see you later. Murray Redpath knows his way to the try line, and Maverick Sevens are flying high.
Silky smooth, that is the difficulty. If you do go to compete against the head in the scrum, sometimes you leave yourself open to giving away a free kick, and that's what Oxfam did. And Murray Redpath, well, he said, I'm going to do this all on my own. Straight up the middle, show and go under the sticks. Mavericks push the lead 19-5.
Make sure you get on our socials at the Algarve Sevens. Chat in the YouTube as well, the live stream that you're watching. Let us know some of your favourite players to look out for. And of course, which teams do you think are going to go through to the quarterfinals that happen tomorrow. This is the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens. Thanks to our partners as well. Support from Visit Portugal, the Tourism Board, and the event by Sports Ventures and Villa Real de San Antonio Municipality. Possession just stays with Mavericks time after time. So another quick tap. Here's Redpath, the try scorer from moments ago. Finds big Cam Brown, that eludes one against the grain, and the fend as well. Brown, he's trying to reach it down. He finally gets it there. Cam Brown, he smashes his way over for their 4th try.
He'll have the nickname the human pinball after that. He was just bouncing off defenders left, right and centre. He's a big, strong man, hard to bring down. Had a lot of work to do, to be honest, to get over the try line, but he backed himself, and the Mavericks continue to extend their lead.
Well, they're trailing 5-0, and now they lead 24 points to 5. What a turnaround with good, clean possession to work with. Beautiful strike as well. The flags go up 26-5 at this moment in time. We also got to thank our sponsors, Nova Banco, Ponte Verde, and Rhino Rugby also for their support. Brilliant to be here with you. Don't forget the Junior Sevens in Lisbon, Portugal, happening February 13th, 14th in 2027. Boys under 14, under 16, under 18. Girls under 14 and under 16. Might be under 16 and under 18 as well. So the youngsters on display as well. The event by our brilliant organisers, Sports Ventures. Oxfam Crusaders, chance as they go. Flat ball from Tyler Russell. He flies into the freight. The loopers arrive now as well. Jack Woods is there, the 18-year-old. Barry St. Edmunds is where he was born. A lot of these players from that region and from that rugby club as well. Siren sounds for half-time. Step from Matthew Hemmer, the Kiwi. He's from New Zealand. He draw and passes on that far side, setting up a foot race. Oh, what a one it is! A great finish from the Oxfam Crusaders. They will score a brilliant try to go to the break, put themselves back into this game.
The theme of the day for the Oxford Crusaders, down but not out. Just when you think they've got nothing left, burn down the wing and put themselves back into this game.
26-12 half-time. Mavericks lead Oxfam Crusaders.
I'm here with Diogo Miranda, the chief manager of the match officials. Diogo, how has it been for you all? I know it's blazing hot, but how has been the decision and how the team's adapting to you guys?
So I think we have created a really strong group for this year. We have brought guys from mostly all over the world, so Australia, Hong Kong, the US, UK, Belgium, you name it. So we try to reach out to mostly everyone that's getting in contact to us to create a really strong group. And so far we've had no complaints, so I think that's a good signal that everything is going according to plan. We have invested as well on bringing performance reviewers, because for us it's very important to just keep up and giving feedback to the referees so they can improve along the way. And that's one of our missions for this year too.
Okay, yeah, we'll speak again tomorrow, and good luck for the games.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Second half here, and the men's elite competition continues. Pool B action. Free kick at the halfway line. Maverick Sevens lead 26 points to 12 against the Oxfam Crusaders that will take possession here at the halfway line. So many teenagers on their team as well, getting wonderful experience here at the Algarve Sevens. Here's Harry Barnes, just 18 years old, just finished high school. Wonderful. Here comes the Kiwi now, over the halfway line. It's Matthew Hammer. Bury St Edmunds Club, where all these players play for the most part, so they know each other really well. And what a great tour this is. They keep it alive, good clean skills. Dummy there from Jack Woods as well, another one of the teenagers. The club celebrates 15 years. Bury St Edmunds. Big fend again, keeping it tight. Hotly contested game between these two sides from the United Kingdom. Crusaders looking for their first win. Hammer with a headgear. Takes on a couple. Barnes arrives. Big fending up the middle. Wow! Everybody falls off. Here we go to the races. What a score this will be. Tyler Russell, the 21-year-old, streaks through and has a brilliant score for the Oxfam Crusaders.
Oh, the big man just decided, I'm going to stick my head down and I'm going to see what happens on the other side. Let's see if you can take me down. And no, that wasn't the case. Fair play to Tyler Russell. Young lad, only 21 as we were saying earlier. Lots of young guys all coming from Bury St Edmunds. This is an amazing opportunity for them to gain experience, play together on an international stage. And they are really picking it up for their second game of the tournament.
Yeah, 26-19. So tight with that score. And a penalty as well. So just when momentum stays with you, that's when you got to capitalize.
Really great chase from Ewan Rees there. Again, 25 years old, and he would be deemed as one of the older guys, older statesmen on this team. Chased hard and got the results.
That's right, George Williams gets it away to this near side. Tim Andrew now cutting back in. Andrew for the line. He's there. Remarkable skills. Oxfam Crusaders have another score.
Down but not out for the third time. I'll say it again, but that is the reality here today. Oxfam Crusaders, they have just stuck in it, and they've brought it within 2 points. Unfortunately, the kick was not the best, but they are still in this game. 26-24 to Maverick Sevens versus Oxfam Crusaders.
Tim Andrew, the man from Cambridge, striking. Can they get this kickoff back? Oh, it's a beautiful high-hanging kick. Wow, just on the touchline, is so close.
the skill there from Ewan Reese. He was very unlucky. Just the bounce of a rugby ball. You're just not quite sure where it's going to go, and this time it went straight on the touchline. 100% defense record, never been beaten.
Almost on that occasion, but not. Here we go. Maverick Sevens that really put on the heat earlier, leading 26 points to 12 at the break. Now find themselves only ahead by 2. Some substitutes happening. Throw in here from Jack Blackmore. Their general manager, John Simmons, physio Josh Jordan. To the front they go, but here it is. The Crusaders have it now. Good steal and pinch. Ball away from Barnes. Nice hands there from Reed. And the half gap appears. George Williams. So dangerous with ball in hand. Still keeps it alive. Here's the try scorer from earlier, Tim Andrew. Tacks again. He's in the 6th jumper. The Crusaders fighting to keep every possession. The next score will put them in front. Still available. Couple of steps here from Matthew Branfeld. Gets the offload back. And there's space out wide. The floating ball off the boot bounces up. Tim Andrew is there. Here come the Crusaders again. That's Ewan Reese. Oh, and they give away a penalty.
Hard work from the Maverick Sevens. They are giving it absolutely everything. I've seen hands on heads, hands on hips, hands on the floor, but there's still time to play.
They have the penalty. They'll be called back from our referee. Diego, in fact, it's Chris Erasmus, the South African referee. They got lucky there because that pass was thrown out of bounds, but of course there probably was advantage. That's Erasmus in the middle explaining what happened.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out from the hand signals of the referee. Sometimes it's difficult to understand what's happened, but actually the Oxford Crusaders did not retreat 10 metres off the initial penalty, so they gained advantage. So when the ball was passed into play, it was brought back for that advantage.
And that's why we have you in the booth, Harry McNulty. Much better than Tom Mitchell we had last couple of years. Just kidding. Mitch is going to love that chirp. Here we go. The shreds in the game continues. Maverick Sevens, who lead 26-24 in this vital match in Pool B, as they look to advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow. A little step there from Jack Leggett. Gets the offload away. Maverick Sevens now linking up. This is better play from them. This is what we saw in the first half. And get to the halfway line. Alfie Weston. He's brought down to the ground. Johnny Laurie thought about going himself. Offloads. That's a nice pass. Creating a bit of space out wide. Jack Leggett again. He cuts back in. Got to make sure they keep possession though. Give anything away to this Oxfam Crusaders side, and you may be behind on the board. Murray Redpath. Good contact. And they're laid up. Ilori again. Here at the halfway line. Fires one over top. Oh, and this will be a yellow. Unfortunate.
He knows the moment it happened. Billy Reid, he just shook his head, put his hand in the air saying, I'm sorry, because in the game of sevens, if you go for an intercept and you knock it on, it's a yellow card 99 out of 100 times every single day. So the boys are under pressure from the Oxfam Crusaders.
Jack Blackmore gives it away. Oh, the big run. Lima Savaiina. We're still going strong. What a carry. Big Lima, just as he's known, trucks a couple and then they eventually lose it.
I'll tell you what, I'm glad I'm up here in the commentary box after watching Big Lima Savaiina tearing down on his first touch. You can see here, he looks like the definition of a walking scrum, and he's getting himself ready to push real hard against this Oxfam Crusaders against the head, I'll tell you that much.
Can he be the momentum shifter to get possession back here? 26-24. The Mavericks lead. A chance for the Oxfam Crusader Sevens Club to pick this one up. They do have it. The side in green. Good ball there from Barnes. And the offload is loose. More advantage being played. Hustling after this one. Miles Bailey, the 19-year-old from Haiti. There's almost a bit of space, but they've got to reload again. A good 85-meter trot to get them. Here we go, the breakout is there. The Oxfam Crusaders. Ilori's chasing. He's running out of gas. Oh, he certainly is. Still going. There's a number chasing. Redpath is there, but they could score. Oh, what a try! George Williams scores and saves the day for the Oxfam Crusaders Sevens. It is unbelievable.
I'll have to say it again, Dallin. Down, but not out. The Oxfam Crusaders, when we thought it was all wrapped up, when you thought there was nothing else to give, George Williams takes it on his own to go 90 meters and win it.
The Bath University student has them up and over at full time. Oxfam Crusaders 29, Mavericks 26.
Like it's delirium, ay, ay, like it's delirium, ay, I got delirium, ay, like it's delirium, yeah, like it's delirium. She just wanna bounce to it, baby, get your giddy on. Go to the stage with a drink like I'm giving on, but I never came here to sing what I'm really on, giving dividends. I'm trying to boost your career and all. Know you got a binge, you ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all a secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we been on. You know that it's bond, they just wishing they could watch it glow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Or was it yay? Either way, she gon' play the PlayStation, I'll play the Xbox, good gracious. I'm so grateful it made me say thank you, thank you, thank you, yeah.
I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to grind upon me all night long.
Yeah, like it's delirium. She just wanna bounce to it, baby, get your giddy on. Walk up to the stage with a drink like I'm giving on, but I never came here to sing what I'm really on, giving dividends. I'm trying to boost your career and all. Know you got a binge, you ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all a secret like the Pentagon. All these people times, people asking me what we been on. You know that it's bond, they just wishing we could watch it glow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like the Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like I'm taking off. Like a rocket, I got wishes in my pocket. I can grant a couple things, girl, that really ain't no problem. Cause you
I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to grind upon me all night long.
like it's delirium, ay, ay, like it's delirium, ay, I got delirium, ay, like it's delirium, yeah, like it's delirium, ay,
do you hear that? My sanity about to break while everyone I know's out. On a trip, on a boat, on a lake. I'm tired of feeling on FOMO. Babe, I don't even care if we stay home. Put our to-do list on ice. Crank the AC to 79 and make a little island right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender. Baby, slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Till the sun's up Monday, we'll tell our phones, do not disturb. I got my straw hat, babe. And you can finally pull the tags on your Tommy Bahama shirt. Blue crush up on the 85-inch sound machine. When we wanna hear the ocean, I think everything we need is right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender. Baby, slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Oh, this view of you, it's got everything I need. Yeah, the rooms, they're cheap. And if we don't wanna, we don't ever, ever, ever have to leave. Yeah, there might not be a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender. Baby, slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Woke up late, the sun still
get by. Rules were made for someone else to try. Not me, not me. They say slow down, some take your time. But I was born running every stop sign. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Every doubt just feeds the flame. Every scar reminds me why I came. I've been broke, I've been blessed, carry faith in an empty chest till now. The stars are down like good old friends, saying, boy, don't stop where the sky just ends. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control tonight. Sky is the limit, no chance to hold. Sky is the limit, I'm breaking the mold. Sky is the limit, I'm out of control.
Welcome to the 2026 Algarve Sevens. We are ready to go for round 2 with Portugal taking on the South Sevens side. Both sides have taken out Natis Combinati, Portugal winning their first one 34 points to 12, and South Sevens winning 24 points to 10. I'm Dylan Stafford alongside Irish Olympian and sensation Harry McNulty as Portugal go on a run here, coached by Pedro Leal, the great Portuguese Sevens sensation. Remember playing against him back in the day, particularly on the Sevens World Series. Here comes a breakout from Portugal, putting the phases together really well. Salvador Cibal was right there in support. One of the players, many players born in Lisboa. A quick tap inside the 22, has them on the front foot. Here goes the big frame. Vasco Duro getting them on the front foot. Support arrives. Costa is there, shifting across the chain. Here's Reis, she's been creative with a big jump step. Look at him go in the middle. Oh my goodness, like Pedro Leal of old. It's Manuel Reis, the young gun, that fires the first try in for Portugal.
Any young lads and ladies watching how to step? Manuel Reis just showed you a masterclass. Feinting out to the right hand side and a lightning strike of a right foot, and to break through underneath the post to set up the first try of the game for Portugal Sevens.
Nails the conversion as well. It is 7 points to nothing. This Portugal Sevens side also has their women's team here this weekend. At home, of course, here in the Algarve. A lot of these players are in the Lisbon area, travelling down the coast to this beautiful region. 300 days of sunshine, and we are absolutely loving it as we work our way towards the last game, which will finish off at 7 p.m. local time. These two sides will play a third pool game in the last 3 blocks. If you're just joining us, brilliant to have you with us. As all of a sudden a breakout here from the South Sevens up the middle. Here they go. Ponytail and all will score the try. Luca Feschke gets it down against the run of play, and the South Sevens from France are on the board.
Just as fast as the blink of an eye. A fantastic kickoff right down the middle, about 11 meters. But that was an amazing take by Luca Feschke, and he just split the Portuguese defense in half. Not even one ruck conceded to score that try.
The 21-year-old professional rugby player fires one in there. Chaturana Rugby Club is his current team. That's the game of sevens. Things happen so fast. It's 7 apiece.
It's 7 apiece before you even know it. We've got a game on our hands here, that's for sure.
Dylan Chantreau, the 23-year-old, goes high to the sky on the far right-hand side. Ball spills down towards the Portuguese side. All important, they get it back to South Sevens. Good win against the Italian side, Nati Scominati, by 24 points to 10. Here's the try scorer, looking for a little switch. Lefeur is there. 26-year-old Frenchman takes it to the 10-metre mark. Now the try scorer, Feshkay, to the right-hand side. Good crisp passing from the French side. A handful of French teams. We saw 70s as well here. They return after winning in 2022. The nice offload and big tackles coming in. This time on Roma Vinans. Communications officer. Well worked for the South Sevens. Just outside the 22. Now they change possession and the point of attack up the middle. Beautiful run! Dylan Chantreau has their second try. And the French flag continues to fire out here at the Algarve Sevens.
Dylan Chantreau. He was like a whippet with a tennis ball in the backyard. He just took off like a flash of lightning. And the Portuguese defence, after a really hard couple of sets, just could not manage to contain the absolute speed and acceleration of that man there, Chantreau.
Looking to convert his own try to put him up 14 points to 7. Just like that, after trailing 7-0, they've scored the last 2 tries. That's the nature of this brilliant game here at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. What a vibe it's been. Great merchandise on display. Cold drinks, cold beverages. Sevens in the Sun continues to be enjoyed by all. Over 100 teams and over 3,000 athletes here. This is the 7th edition of this wonderful tournament. If you haven't been, you've got to join us in 2027. What a take from Portugal. That's Manuel Reis. He takes it upfield. Duro now has a bit of space over the halfway line, pins his head down, gets the offload. Cabral is there, cutting back in. Salvador Cabral carries players on his back into the 22. Big collision comes in here. Silva with support riding in red jerseys. Important for Portugal to score next in this game. Here's the hot feet. Marques, he's very good. Francisco Marques, we called his number and he delivers. I'm betting on him every day. What a score from Portugal.
Marques in the 10 jersey there, just like Sancho in the 15 in the try earlier for South Sevens. He was like a whippet as well, tucked the ears back and just decided my pace is going to take me all the way, splitting the South Sevens defense in half underneath the post. The best place on the pitch to be able to score a try for your team. Portugal with a kick to come.
This to level things up at 14 apiece in the first half. Flags are raised. Reis has the extra 2, and what a try it was from Marques. Just 21 years young, get an opportunity to play here for his country in the sun against varied opposition, varied competition levels. So many of these French players, professional rugby players in France. All right, whose turn is it to get this back? Manuel Reis kicks deeper for Portugal. A nice take from the try scorer earlier, Luca Feshkay. Now they move it down the side. Lefeur is here, the big strong lever's working hard. He's finally brought down to the deck. South Sevens have a penalty. Quick tap here from De Betz. Benjamin De Betz, the 25-year-old, the engineer and rugby player. Now around the fringes. Oh, that's a good step from Lefeur, and the offload is there. Oh, here he goes yet again. Chantreau for the second try. What a score that is. He's lights out. It's the 23-year-old, and South Sevens take the lead.
Chantreau out of the traps. He was just lurking in the back line, looking for his opportunity, seeing where the gap was going to open up, and he ran a line. I think it started from last week, actually. I saw him running down running down the beach, and he just managed to catch up and hit the line. Perfect timing.
That's half time, and it's South Sevens that lead Portugal 21 points to 14 at the Huda.
Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful. When you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
You're joining us here as the South Sevens lead Portugal 21 points to 14. This is the second half. We're on day one of the 2026 Algarve Sevens. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Irish Olympian Harry McNulty, and an error from the start here from the South Sevens side.
It's been a big part of this weekend with teams not kicking the ball 10 or kicking it straight out. We would have thought the wind would have been a big factor, but at the moment it's actually pushing from right to left, so it's behind Portugal right now. But it's a massive part of the game to get that kick right.
Portugal now attack over the half-wall line, or a big shot forces that ball forward to Coutts, and some solid tackles coming in from the South Sevens. They've really impressed the French side, looking for their second win in this tournament.
Yeah, De Betz, the 25-year-old professional rugby player and engineer. Tell you what, he was engineering that massive shot on Coutts coming down and forcing that forward pass, and South Sevens give themselves an early opportunity to have a crack.
McNulty will be here all day with the dad jokes, and here tomorrow after some swimming, of course, open water swimming, one of the 7 sports. I believe you've been volunteered out of the commentary crew, and mainly because I can't swim. So here we go, South Sevens, who beat Nadi Scombinati 24 points to 10. They take it wide to their try scorer. He is such an elusive character. He goes in and away and draws a couple, gets the offload, superb. Now it's a foot race on the far side. Tomamash, oh, beautiful tackle from Portugal hunting down.
Chantro has been the man of the moment, whether he's scoring tries or creating the opportunities. We thought Trent Storm was going to go all the way, the Australian, inside this French team. But no, Portugal, you can never ever say no to Portugal. They will hunt you down all game.
Now a chance for Portugal to attack with their own flair. Busting out their 22, the switch is on. Oh, and a massive shot comes in. Oh my goodness, Marques. He got eaten alive. And a yellow card for throwing the ball away. That's what happens in the game of sevens. Now all of a sudden Portugal down to 6 players.
I think that was Lefebvre with the bone-crunching tackle. But part of this game and why that yellow card happened, the game of sevens is always built around speed, especially in those times of errors. So if you are a team that's given up the ball and you decide to throw it away from the other side that are looking to play on, you will be penalised for a yellow card.
So the net result, 6 players on the field for Portugal. They trailed by 21 points to 14 here in the second half. And a scrum feed from Luca Fischke, 21-year. Out of the Provence rugby region, where he played formerly. He feeds here as the sun beats down. All important. French possession to work with. We're an extra player. There we go. Trent Storen gets it away. Marsh was involved there too. Now the replacement off the bench. Pepper does pretty well. Maseshi Pepper now trying to link up again. Down the short side. There are numbers to burn here. South Sevens must score and capitalise with an extra player. It's a loose pass. So Pepper comes, picks this one up. The man from Tonga, the 27-year-old. He lays it back as Portugal attack the breakdown, and they've turned it around. They have possession now. The crowd loving this one. 6 against 7. What can they make with this? Cabral uses his hot feet. He's taken down the 22, and South Sevens had pinched it and then knocked it on.
That's always a tough one, putting yourself in a position to turn over the ball, and when you come up with it to knock it on, unfortunately you lose any advantage that you had while turning that ball over. But it is all to play for. 21-14, that is a really tight scoreline in the game of rugby sevens. All it takes is one moment, one defender beaten, and a try will be scored.
Gives
a chance here for Portugal to now set themselves up. After having the yellow card, they are still down a man.
Gives us a chance also to thank the event partners, Visit Portugal, sponsors, Nova Banco, Ponte Verde, and Rhino Rugby as Portugal put a kick over the top. The chasers are coming there from South Sevens. Oh, it's a big foot race, steaming onto this one. Number 5 and number 5, that's Montreo, takes on Artu Org. And the ball is there for South Sevens to work with, and they've picked it up. They've gone the other way now. They're leading this tense game, 21-14. What a pool this is. A Pool C contest. Replacement on the field. That's Pilon, Paul Pilon. He jump steps, looks to go on the outside. The Frenchman, 21 years young. He takes part of this action. Now it's a Tongan around the fringes, picking up Pepper, looking to spice it up to the halfway line. He lays it back. It's still there. What a scoop, what a pickup. Here we go. Tom Marsh. Oh, Marsh gets ankle tap, rolls. What a collect, what a pass, what a try. That's Champagne Rugby for the French side. Paul Pilon scores for the South Sevens, one of the best at the Algarve Sevens.
We've seen some brilliant rugby today, but Dallin, I have to agree with you. That was one of the best tries we've seen so far. There was acrobatics, gymnastics, every other sport probably under the sun that this facility can take care of. We saw it here right on pitch 1. And fantastic from Paul Pilon to follow up with the support, and a brilliant try.
Conversion sails over. It's now 28 points to 14. The South Sevens side have entertained us and the fans. Can Portugal come back in the remaining time? Unbelievable scenes here with this event organised by Sports Ventures and the Vila Real de Santo Antonio Municipality.
I'm not sure, Dallin, we have a player down, so a little bit of a break, but you can really hear outside of pitch 1 the music, the chanting, the singing, the camaraderie. It's all happening in and around the stadium here. Fantastic venue. It's not just rugby, it's a sports festival.
And one of the best we've ever been to. Portugal will get possession at the halfway line here. They must strike, and they must strike now. So here we go. Thibaut Coyon. He taps for Portugal. 2 tries needed just to level things up. 3 to win it. Time is not on their side. Montreo moves it to the short side. You've got to stay in the field. Costa flicks it back in. Looking to keep it alive. Duro now. Pedro Leal, the head coach, urges his team on now. Fati on their far side. Flying into the 22. This is a better start from the Portuguese. Edgar Montreo, penalty at the 22, need to run up there. Vanchko Duro with a quick tap. Here we go. Portugal now get the return favour. Looking for their 3rd try. Manuel Fati, the 22-year-old, and the wide ball. They'll score in the corner. Big tackle comes in. Antonio Costa scores for Portugal.
Pedro Leal, I saw him rubbing the sweat off his brow after Portugal go.
Now we'll leave them with a 2-point deficit. A tough mountain to climb for Portugal with time almost over. South Sevens grab this one in the air. Benjamin Debet doing well for the French team. What a big performance they've put in this tournament so far. Still another pool game to go for both these sides. They've scored some wonderful tries. Debet's now with a little goose himself. And the one-handed offload of their players everywhere in blue jerseys as they bosh it upfield. Sebastian Palisse, the 24-year-old. Beautiful hands, the siren sounds, the last play. Pepper comes up the middle. Pepper! That's spicy. And I love it. South Sevens go the distance. Mosesi Pepper scores, and the French side get the win.
It's all happening here on pitch 1. Mosesi Pepper to finish off what was just a fantastic game of rugby. South Sevens in the end, just too strong for Portugal, 33-19.
Kick goes over as well. That's the full-time whistle. 35-19 final score. South Sevens defeat Portugal.
Hello, and if you're just joining us here for this match of Pool D between the Oscarians playing in white and the Navy Sharks playing in blue, we've got one of the most exciting matches in front of you waiting here. We've got attacking left to right the Navy Sharks from the UK in a win match. They need to win it, otherwise their cup hopes are dashed. And the Oscarians are sitting pretty on top of Pool D after beating the Cavaliers before. They won 14-5. The Navy Sharks had a narrow loss to the Italians, to the Cavaliers, or on their first match, 17-14. So for them, they must win this match. This is going to be a very interesting game. Pool D match, one of our final ones, as we start seeing the combinations and the results of today's matches here at the Algarve Sevens 2026. They begin to form up gold and plate competitions, and today we'll still see on the fourth block the final matches of Pool C and D. So Group C and D only have 3 teams. They'll have one more match each between themselves to set up the best 4 classified first teams and the best 4 second classified teams. These 8 teams will be selected to play in the gold competition or the quarterfinals of the Algarve Sevens, and then the other ones will be selected to play in the plate competition. Right now, back on the main stadium pitch of the Villarreal Sant Antonio Sports Complex, we've got the Navy squad, the Sharks, looking in for a kill and looking out for the first try. Ref didn't seem to see the push over there, so obviously no penalty or foul given, and instead we'll have a line out for the Basque team. This is an invitational squad, the white playing jersey. Euskadians are a Basque team with an invitational side made up of players, groups of players who play in the same club, and after this excellent line out, they're on the attack. Onto the pitch itself, and this excellent run. Great pass, and where is the support for number 7? So Diego Rasa. And the Basque team lost the ball, and it's again the UK Sharks looking for some space and on the attack. Onward moves there, number 7, so Charlie Crawley. Ball is being opened on next to the line. Excellent cross, but the knock on was a good pass from Freddie Elliott, but then the knock on causing for this scrum. 25 strong team of referees on top of today's business, keeping things in check. Look out for number 5, Rémi Doubier, very influential in the Oscarians' play. Him, then number 1 player Gatien Lavière, and number 7 Diego Rasa, they all play for Montléon in France. So after this high kick, we get again another opportunity for the Sharks, still looking in for a kill here. So far they're contained within their 22. Right now the Basque players trying to hold up the blue attacker, but so far what we've seen is some good defending, and here we go. A run next to try, but still next to the touchline, but still well defended. Good defensive rugby by the Oscarians. Now the Navy Sharks, do they have a run through? Referee says play on, everyone stopped, but it appears we're going to have our first try. Charlie Crawley slowly moving towards the try line, and there we have it. First score of the match, and the Oscarian players, the Oscarians asking the ref if the play hadn't stopped. Didn't. With the conversion, Well done. The 2 extra points added. 7-0. Sorry, 7-5. I was discounting the opening score here. Quick stop by the referee to allow for some substitutions and an injured player coming off. And a restart. A very, very good kick, but almost restarted. Referee signaling for a knock on, so we'll have a scrum next to the 10-meter line. Ball being placed in by the navy blue team. So for the Oscarians, winning this match means making sure they're in the quarter-final. For Navy Sharks, a win is a must, and they really need it to make sure they're one of the best 8 teams. Right now on the attack, the UK-based team. Again dropping the ball, this time it was Ben Chambers, one of their workhorses, doing a lot of work carrying ball, but still. And a knock on went into contact. And there you have it. Rémi Douvier, 30 years old, experienced, already set to put the ball in the scrum. Ball is out, and on the attack are the Oscarians. Excellent pass. The men are wide. Does he make a run for it? Do we have a try? 2 players chasing him down. Will they catch him? No, they don't. There it is. Second try for the Oscarian Sevens as we hear the horn. And after the conversion, we should be going into halftime. Excellent try by the Oscarians. Players are already refueling and counting with the halftime. We still have a conversion to go. Right now it's 10-7 for the Oscarians. And now halftime.
Estou aqui com o Manuel Fati, capitão da Seleção Nacional de Sevens e também campeão nacional com o Sport Lisboa e Benfica Rugby. Manuel, como está a correr aqui a experiência do Algarve Sevens?
Ainda estamos com uma equipa muito verdinha, por isso não está a correr assim tão bem. Mas o primeiro jogo correu-nos bem, este segundo jogo com uma equipa um bocado mais experiente não nos correu tão bem. Mas é por isso que estamos aqui, para tentar melhorar a equipa, para o europeu e evoluir todos juntos.
É importante para vocês estarem aqui num evento como o do Algarve Sevens, num torneio como o Algarve Sevens?
É importante, bem, porque é a nossa casa, estamos em Portugal a jogar, por isso temos aquela responsabilidade de jogar bem e manter uma boa imagem. E é sempre bom, porque tentamos evoluir como equipa e acho que estamos aí pelo esse caminho.
Muito obrigado e boa sorte para o resto dos jogos.
Obrigado.
And we're on for the second half of this match between the Oscarians and the Navy Sharks. The Oscarians scoring the second try at the hooter and not being able to convert it, so they're leading 10-7. The UK-based team, the Navy Sharks, are still swimming and swimming, looking for the kill, looking for that second try. So far, this is one of the decisive matches for Pool D. I remind you all that Pool D and Pool C for the elite men Algarve Sevens 2026 competition have only 3 teams, so they're going to play these first 2 matches and then a third one on the final block of competition between each other. So whomever finishes third in Group C or D, in this case whomever finishes third on this group between Cavaliers, Euskarians or Navy Sharks, will play against the top winning team in Group C, the first, which will most likely be South Sevens. In this case we see on the second half, playing in white, the Euskarians from the Basque Country, moving forward and trying to press their advantage, extend their very, very, very short lead. Trying to open up the play and make something happen. There we have it. Is it a nice run? Almost alone. Past the midfield. Here he goes. Number 3, Joseph Magne. Does he have it? Yes, he does. Third try for the Euskarians. 15-7. The Basque advantage extends, and their lead will even grow further if they convert it. Joseph Magne, 20 years old, plays in Aviron Bayonnais. Him and Lafont, number 12, play together. They're the youth players in this team, 20 and 19 respectively. So their lead extended to 10 points. And now the Navy Sharks have gotten themselves in a bit of a hole. 10-point difference, so they need 2 tries. Let's see what they do. For now, a knock on. And the Oscarians celebrate as they will get the ball and a scrum to continue what has been so far a very, very good second half. After this match, the China Sevens will play against Georgia, and then Switzer Rugby against Cascais. So if you're following us on YouTube or looking for the results on our socials or on our website, algarve7s.com, this has been a fantastic competition, and not only Rugby Sevens, we have 7 sports, 3,000 athletes, 100 teams in this 2026 edition of the Algarve Sevens Sports Ventures organization, with the support of Villarreal Sant Antonio Municipality, Novo Banco Ponte Verde, and Rhino Rugby and Visit Portugal. Speaking about rugby and very much needed usage to that Rhino Rugby recycled ball, the Navy Sharks are trying to drop that ball and cause another knock-on. They avoided after what almost seemed like it, but ball is still alive. They're trying to exit their 22 and continue rocking. Now a penalty called by our referee as the tackling player didn't release, and despite their best efforts at counter-rucking, the UK-based team of the Navy Sharks is still in possession and moving forward, trudging along. Looking out, swimming, as they would say, they just keep swimming. Opening the ball and opening it nicely. The ref coming back to another penalty and signaling the offside. Again, the fast ball. John Jackson looking for contact, found it, and another penalty, diving Fast move by Ben Chambers. He goes in alone and he gets the try. Second try for the Navy Sharks. And Ben Chambers not only does the try but also the conversion. So 17-14. Just 3 meager points separating these two squads. The Sharks inching closer and closer to that much needed win. Also on the other fields, because we have 3 fields just for rugby here in Villarreal Sant Antonio, and in the sports complex you have other competitions with the Elite Women Tournament, the Open Men and the Social Men Tournaments. But right now we are having a match here in our main stadium for the Elite Men Pool D match. And the Oscarians have it so far, 17-14. We're deep in second half time. But the Navy Sharks are still looking for it. Very disciplined side. Just a couple of knock-ons causing them to lose possession. And the Oscarians, despite the nice start to the second half, have committed a string of penalties. Now time stoppage due to an injury. I think it's number 8 by the Oscarians. Yes, it is. So, Ander Aristi still being helped up by the physio and the training staff, and he seems to be okay, so he'll rejoin the fray. And we're back at it. 1 score separating both teams. Just a try will do if any of these teams want to make sure they win it. Otherwise, the Navy Sharks can still, well, they can still tie things up with 3 points, but I think they are to be looking out for that win. They should be looking out for it. Back to the play itself, and the Oscarians with the ball. Circulating it nicely. Do they have space? Yes, they do. Running alone with that handoff. Still avoiding going into touch, but now play gets called back as the referee and the liner signal for the line out. So, foot in touch. And as we can see by our referee here, also showing signs of what has been a hot day here in the Algarve. A lot of party, sevens and sun. And a line out being stolen here. The horn being sound, but the Navy Sharks won't want it to end. Excellent work by the number 10 of the Navy Sharks, running it alone. Will he get it? Will he make it? Is he there? Yes, he is! Under the posts. Number 10 on the jerseys, number 1 in this team's heart. Jay, too good to be true. Well, he won't even need the conversion. The Sharks will get the win. Even though we want to see if John Jackson gets those 2 extra points, and then we'll get ready for the next match between China and Georgia. 21 for the Sharks. A victory here against the Oscarians. See you soon.
Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. Was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. I really should've known. They were dynamite till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, it's a shit for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide. After all this time, it's a shit for us. should've known. Be with dynamite till we hit a red light. Then I see the side. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, your love was real, but it's not for us. Now you can't decide.
It is China against Georgia. Two national sides doing battle here at the 2026 Algarve Sevens. A beautiful deep kick from Georgia as China have to race all the way back to their own goal line. And they look to spin it. Massive shot comes in. And they go to the deck. Big hit comes in there from Agvanaz. And Georgia have possession here. These two sides, both 2-0 so far. China beating Switzer's 21-19 and Kashkai's 19 points to 7. And Georgia, they beat Kashkai's 19-17 as well. They beat Switzer's 14-7. Some tight contests in this pool. And now the two heavyweights find themselves locking horns here. The follow the sun. 3-day multi-sport fest with golf happening yesterday, rugby today and tomorrow. Down the short side, Georgia with numbers to burn. They'll score the opening try. And they go to work in the corner. And they have the first 5. Superb start for the Georgian team. Had a chance to chat to their coach, George, who he's second tour ever on the sevens side of things, bringing his team together. He wants them to have a lot of fun while, of course, keeping connected and playing a structured game. This is the 7th edition of the Algarve Sevens at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. I'm Dallin Stanford, former US Sevens International Ambassador for this event. Great to be here with you. We've had some brilliant commentary as well from Bernardo Rosmaninu, as well as Harry McNulty, the Irish Sevens Olympian. And it's 5-0 from this Georgian side with a perfect start so far. Champions last year, UAE Shaheen, side from Dubai. Not taking part this year, but we've had over 100 teams in 7 different sports. Another deep kick. They know that the Chinese defense is up flat, so here come the hits as well. Oh, this is tremendous. The shot bringing down Yang Fan, the 26-year-old, takes one for the team. High ball here for China to work with. They're going to goose step their way through. This is Aoi Yang as they trail by 5. A little goose as well, the stutter. They're in open space. This China men's sevens team, coached by the great Sam Dixon, former New Zealand Sevens captain, Rio Olympian, and Rodney Gibbs as well, another New Zealand legend. And W switch coming in on that far side from China. Wang, the 25-year-old from Beijing out of the Sports University, has them alive here in the 22. They're going to go side to side. Again, another big tackle comes in as they go with Fan towards the 10. China reloading here. Now the Algarve Sevens, the sun is out. 300 days of sunshine. Oh, and that ball's loose. Georgia have this one. They're going to go the other way. Nice ball over the top. What a pass that is. Bambunashvili gets the pass away. The big bump from the vending machine. Oh, no looker over the top. Georgia keep it alive. Now it's China's turn to pick this one up. Oh, no. They're going the other way. Georgian fans on the edge of their seat, loving this breakout. But now it's China that go to work. The foot race is on. China throwing over the top. What a pass that is. Support arrives. Oh, and it's still alive. They've knocked it on. Georgia have a chance to go the distance. We're not done yet in this unbelievable sevens encounter inside the stadium. The switch is there. Are there any bodies left that can run? Massive shot comes in. That time, Yang Fan comes in and the ball spits free. We play on. Now it's China's turn to have a crack. They trail by 5 and they're well into 22. The offloads are there. Shi Jianshu and China now find themselves with ascendancy. Wide ball to attack. The bounce pass is loose and goes out. An unbelievable sequence of play. I can give myself a chance to rest for just a moment as China and Georgia going at it with absolutely everything they have. Huge thanks to support from Visit Portugal, the tourism board, and of course our sponsors, Nova, Banco, Ponto Verde and Rhino Rugby. This event put on by the great organisation Sports Ventures and has travel tours from all over the world. So if you need a sports tour, Contact Sports Ventures, and Villa Real de Santo Antonio, the municipality, also brilliant support from them. We'll be on the beach later with a beach theme party, superheroes, and tomorrow with a closing function. But at the moment, it's all business here as Georgia, who lead this game 5-0, look to make space on the outside for their attack. They lead by 5-0 here in the first half. 2-0 both these sides. We'll advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow, starting at 9:40 local time. Big step up the middle. Jeepers Creepers. Still going. Another step. Georgia. The hot dancing feet. Support arrives now towards the halfway line. Wonderful footwork that was in the initial build-up. The vending machine arrives to the action. But wow, the footwork from Modabadze, player from Georgia. And a bit of France as well, he says. Matisse Khabika, Modabadze, the Georgian hot stepper wearing 4. Now it's China with Shu Zhu, the 19-year-old, the teenager out of the Hubei Sport University side. This China side preparing for the Asian Games coming up later this year. And of course, Olympic qualification next year in 2027 for the LA Olympics in the year 2028. Game of Sevens growing all over the world, and particularly here in the Sun with 52 Sevens teams in 3 different divisions. We've got men's open, 4 divisions in fact, men's social, women's elite and men's elite. Coaches for both sides look on. Georgia thought they pinched this one as we tick down the first half. The referee just having a word with players from both sides. As we know, this contest hotly contested to see who goes 3-0 and who tops this pool. China with possession and a scrum feed. Jirwei Sun to pop this one in. Big scrum from Georgia. Play on. Soon hit to the deck hard for China. Now, can they build their faces? Which they like to do. Shi Jianshu, he takes on the vending machine. And they draw a penalty with a quick tap here. General Lee with a breakout with Georgia 10 meters. China with a lot of the numbers on the far right hand side, and now they look to go that way. Good pass on the outside from Soon, and a step. Ducking down low, keeping alive. Here's Soon yet again. Active in midfield. At a standing start. Here we go. Wang moves it to the right hand side. Jumping on that was Ho Chung Lee, who has knocked it on. Georgia with a kick over the top. Clever little play. That is over the top from Babu Nashvili. And the chasers are there. An early tackle patch. It sits up okay. Kevkeshvili called back. Penalty. Surely play on. Oh, he says knock on, says the referee. That's the right call. And now players upending each other in back play. It's all happening here between these two nations. Our referee just blows his whistle and says, let's get on with things. Penalty towards Georgia to close out this first half. They lead 5-0 in this fiercely contested contest. Day 1 pool play. The beautiful southern coastline of Portugal welcomes you. Fans here sinking a few cold ones. They were on the beach yesterday at the welcoming party in Montegordo. Fantastic scenes here off the field and on it as well. 7 sports on display. You're watching Rugby Sevens, but there's golf, there's netball, there's beach hockey, lacrosse, which is new. We'll be in the Olympics in LA 28. Open water and swimming, which Harry McNulty, my broadcasting teammate, has to compete tomorrow. I opted out of that because I'll need to join you here on the broadcast. A yellow card for both players, and paddle, the other sport as well. So both teams down to 6. Georgia won't mind that because they have a penalty around about the 22-meter mark to attack with. There's some fresh legs come on the field for both sides. Make sure you send us your comments to who's supporting Georgia or China. Georgia lead, and they move it now down the chain. They miss the vending machine. Ball goes over the top. Good catch there from Akvanadze. The ball has been knocked on and should bring the half-time whistle. Any moment now, China will take possession inside their 22. And there is the whistle. It's 5-0. Georgia lead China here at the Algarve Sevens.
So good.
Life is just a mukbang. You don't wanna be alone on the food chain. Life is just a mukbang. Bang, bang, bang. Out of the pan and into the fire. On the mukbang's #1 supplier. Black Mirror had to sell the empire. Brain hardwired to the deep fried messiah. Binge, 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 binge. Yeah, this is where your dopamine hit begins. Binge, 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 binge. Yeah, this is where your poor my rich begins. Life is just a mukbang. You don't wanna be alone on the food chain. Life is just a mukbang. Bang, bang, bang. Life is just a mukbang. You don't wanna be alone on the food chain. Life is just a mukbang. Bang, bang, bang. I be dropping bombs like Saddam Hussein. Party at my residence, hop on the gravy train. Infiltrated your mind, now I'm in your veins. Mainframe got you hooked like a candy cane. Ill, 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 ill. If I keep your body sick, then your mind is still. Mill, 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 mill. Now you just
The fans are ready to go here at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. Second half action. Great to see your support and your words here. I saw Andrea Nikabadze with the messages on our YouTube channel as Georgia have a 5-0 lead here in the second half, looking to attack from deep. Babonashvili does really well, does the number 10 for his side. Coached by George. Chatted to him earlier this week. He's just enjoying the side, having a chance to compete against different countries who play different styles of rugby. China, same for them as well. They're yet to score in this game. Both sides 2-0 coming into the third pool match. Ranging up here is one of their strong runners, Luka Ali Bagnashvili, with a breakout. Look at him go. The big frame scores for Georgia. What a try that is. Fantastic work from the big frame. Ali Bagnashvili gets him over. They're up 10-0 with a conversion to follow. A yellow card for both sides earlier has them 6 against 6. So a conversion attempt from the man that started this try. Babonashvili doesn't make that kick, so it is 10-0. He has his hands on his head. It is an energy-sapping day for both these great sides. So many brilliant teams on display as well. Seen the Portugal national side also here. Teams from France, USA, the UK, and Italy as well. Deep kick, clever kick from the Georgia 7 side. They know China very flat at kickoff time. So ball spills backward as play on. They've got to go 100 meters here. So Long Xing was the one that took that possession, the 25-year-old. And China draw a penalty. Perhaps kicking for lineup might be a good option here to get them downfield. An attacking scrum will just leave them 5 meters out from their own goal line. It's like they read my mind and push this one past the 22. Teams that have won the men's elite competition in years gone by. In 2018, the Suzies won. Samurai won in 2019. 70s, the French team, won in 2022, and they're back again. Hong Kong China won in 2023. Ramley Jesters a couple years ago, and UAE Shaheen champions last year. So who will put their names in the record books as China and Georgia confirm themselves into the quarterfinals? But who will be placed 1 and 2? Big dummy thrown there. Nice ball from Bao Wang, the 25-year-old. As China now attack on the far side. Some great speed. Here we go. Ao Chi Wang on the outside. Wang going the distance. What a score that is for China. Putting on the afterburners. A response indeed from China. They find themselves on the board. 10-5 conversion to come. And the second half has exploded here with the China national team scoring. Ao Chi Wang, Beijing Sport University product. Very difficult extra 2. We'll fall short, so 10 points to 5. Deep here in the second half. Big thanks to Sports Ventures and Villa Real de Santo Antonio Municipality. This event put on by them, that's why we're here. Nice kick here from China, looking to attack. Possession sits the way for Georgia. We'll have it there on the far side. In there as well is Nonkarashvili. But knock on first from China will give Georgia possession. And that means they can slow things down, take their time, get some super subs on. Both players had to play in the bin, as we mentioned. The last 3 games coming up here will be Natis Combinati playing on the Cavaliers. Portugal Sevens against Eurasians. South Sevens take on Navy Sharks to close out the day. We'll be done here at 7 p.m. local time. It's now 4:36 p.m. in the afternoon. Superb to be here with you. I'm Dallin Stanford, ambassador and former USA Sevens international. And this is a tight one, 10-5. Game after this will be Switzers against Cascais, the local Portuguese side. That's a beautiful delayed pass from Georgia around the fringes. A nice little loop move to get them a bit of space to operate. The in and away here from Nonkarashvili. And he's bundled into touch. China, one possession, want to go quickly. Georgia need to release it. Or they could give away a yellow card for throwing possession away. A referee says no. Line out is set. Guiyong Wang ready to throw for China. They also need to get in the lineup. They are miles away. To the front they go. Good set piece. Coached by the great Sam Dixon, former New Zealand Sevens captain, the Olympian. And Rodney Gibbs as well, known as Gibbo. Gibbo was at the press conference yesterday on the beach in Montegordo, talking about their time with China Rugby to prepare for the Asian Games. That's great width and passing down the line. Bo Wang tries to step 1. Ball's gone backwards. It's okay for China. They trail by 5. Any score here will do for them. Beautiful ball over the top that was from Jure Soon. And again they reload. Good with the phases and the width as well. It's trying to stretch this Georgian D, and they do a good job with that. Again down the near side. Wang again. Georgians flying everywhere. 7 up on D. China again look to engage here. It was Soon. Changing direction. Here's Wang, the 29-year-old, little half gap. Oh, big shot comes in. The offload's there. They link up. China again. Such a dangerous attacking team, but Georgia are putting the tackles. A gap has to open up at some point in time. Running over players there was Jebao Wang. Still, they continue. Phase after phase. China is trying to step their way free. Georgia holding strong. Ball's back and kicked ahead. A small knock-on creeps in. And that was another lengthy passage of play. 10-5, the score here. Georgia still with that 1-try lead, but don't forget China could score and convert and win it. Coaches on the side. That's George, the head coach of Georgia. He looks on. Players getting some attention. It's been a brutal game out there, that's for sure. George was telling us that a lot of the players come from wrestling, of course, but dancing. Georgian dancing as well. Phenomenal athletes come out of that for Georgia. This tournament, a lovely opportunity for him to get some chemistry with his teammates, with his team, and get them some experience against remarkable teams from around the world. So possession and time back on. China, their chance here to see if they can win this one. They beat Switzerland 21-19. They beat Cascais Rugby 19-7. Can they go 3-0 and top their pool? To go into the quarters tomorrow around the fringes. Here we go. Lovely breakout after the solid scrum from Wang. Big shot comes in. The ball spits loose. And here's Aoi Wang now on the other side of things, the 25-year-old. Siren does sound. Final play. China, who've only managed one try in this game. Can they win it at the death? We've seen so many exciting finishes. Here they go. Shan, ball down the line. One-handed pass. Skipping infield. Almost a high shot taken there on China. And there's a player down injured. A quick tap. And they move it to the left, but a couple players are down. Not on the mark. So they'll be called back here. Anxious coaching crew look on. Georgia want to hold off China to win this one. China, meanwhile, want to bash this in and get the conversion as well. There's an injured player down who's getting some attention. Hope everything's all right there. Sevens in the sun. Brilliant to have your company here in the eastern Algarve, close to the Spanish border. Montagorda is where most teams are staying. Golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, open water swimming, padel, rugby, sevens. It's all happening here at this multi-sport festival. 7th time we're here in the Algarve. My 3rd time as an ambassador and commentator. And boy, it has been absolutely brilliant to be here with you. Great to see your support from all different countries around the globe. Love reading the comments here on our YouTube channel as well as we bring you this live broadcast. Day 1 streaming. Tomorrow we kick off at 9 a.m. local time. We've got Women's Elite, Men's Elite, and then of course our different cup finals and the Men's Open, Men's Social, Women's and Men's as well. Socials, yep, they're on there, commenting, yep, I agree. A couple of good shreds coming your way. Teams from all over the globe descend upon the Algarve with 300 days of sunshine, particularly our friends in the UK. That is unheard of in that part of the world. Final moment of this game, China to feed. And it's Guiyong Wang, the 29-year-old, needs to keep possession for their side. They trail 10-5. Final pool game of the day for them. China, can they rip one free? Wide ball, nice pass that is. From Wang, looking to attack on the outside. Yao is there, very close to the touchline. China stretching the full width of this field with some crisp passing. Xing now. Big pass over the top. Fending infield. Good carry, that is. That's Yang Fan. And China again knocking to go the other way. Can they crack this Georgian D? Running onto this full speed. Big shot. They have to throw it back because there was nobody there. Beautiful hands from China. Keeping it alive. So Longxing looks for a short ball. The little goose. Got to stay in the field of play. Both players ducking low. That's Fan yet again, the 26-year-old out of Shandong. And again they go for a 4th time in this movement, cutting back in. Big solid collisions in the 22. Can China score here? 10-5 the score. Still the final play of the game. Big ball. A short ball and a big shot comes in. And that's Bao Wang driven backwards, and Georgia hold on. Delight for their coaching crew and their players. Unbelievable defense to hold out China. Look at the celebrations on the side from the full team. They have held on and will go 3-0 in day 1. They beat China. Just a tap and kick out to follow. And that'll do it. What a game you've just witnessed. It's Georgia who won this one against China by 10 points to 5. Our next match on display in green, it's GDS Cascais Rugby, the Portuguese side taking on the French in Switzer's Rugby. Switzer's in purple on the left of your screen. I'm Dallin Stanford, and it's an honour to be here with you for the Algarve Sevens for the fun in the sun. Beautiful ball from Cascais. Benjamin Schlick tries to defend on that side. Vanch Correa was right there in support for Portugal. Both sides dropping 2 games. What a pool they're in with China and Georgia, though. Very tough going as Cascais lost to Georgia 19-17, lost to China 19-7 as well. But now have a chance to win a pool game as they try to keep it alive on that far side. Support is there for the local side. Ball away there from Rafael Iraartu down to the near side. Matia Nash, beautiful steps from the number 15. He's beaten 2 or 3 plays, still going. The crowd love it. It's a one-handed flick back, but it's okay because William Ozabal is there for Switzer's Rugby. Now a chance for the French side. They lost to China by 2 points, lost to Georgia 14-7. So many credit players in both these two sides. And now a little breakout. Mathieu Segre, been fantastic all day long. Penalty conceded though from the Portuguese side, and then throwing the ball away. Almost a yellow card. Cascais Rugby, so impressive though. Some brilliant players in their side. Their coach debating that question from the referee. Now, we always taught never to question the referee's decisions because nothing will come of it. Kick down towards the touchline there from Benjamin Schilk. The Frenchman has an attacking lineup over the halfway line. Both these sides eager to get a pool victory. They will elude the quarterfinals, but they may make it. You never know with points difference. The 2 best third-place teams will go through as well. So it could be one of these sides if all goes well. Depends how the other pools sit also, because there has been a draw with a couple of the other teams. Well, difficult one to handle there from Segre, but able to maintain his balance and take it upfield. This time it has been lost. A low one on the ground here for Switzer's Rugby. Just love the different flair and flavour of these different sides involved, from Georgia, China, France, United Kingdom, Portugal, the United States, and all over. Just joining us here. Closing out day 1, local time here, heading towards 5 o'clock. After this, we've got Maverick Sevens taking on 70s, and then Gorilla Rugby will take on Oxfam Crusader Sevens. Then the final match is still to come after that. 3 more to close things out, including the national side from Portugal. Here's Cascais looking for a breakout. That's Francisco Costa, the 20-year-old. He has his side on the front foot. They look to move it down the line. Again, some wonderful stepping. The offloads are there. They keep it alive. Correa, just knocks this one back. It was all happening with support from Matias. Enrique Matias, and then the ball goes the other way to Switzer's Rugby. The French side in purple, looking to play some of their expansive rugby. Big tackle comes in on Johnny Quinterero, the Brazilian Swiss player. Loses possession, so 0-0 still in this contest. Sports Ventures, who put on this event, as well as the Vila Real de Santo Antonio Municipality, also have a Junior Sevens happening in Lisbon in Portugal, February 13th and 14th, 2027. The youngsters will do their stuff, girls and boys. Cascais on that far side, dummy thrown, Rafael Iriartu, beautiful offload on the inside. They'll score this opening try. Will GDS Cascais Rugby, and they're on the board in style. And it's Francisco Costa who had touches now. The extra 2 to follow from in front. The try scorer himself pops this one over 7-0. And just like that, Cascais on the board, threatening early on in this game. Strong start from the Portuguese side. They kick deep on. It's a good tackle as well. Pushing the Switzer's player out into touch, and so a quick line out from Kashkaish. A referee said no. Let's play the line out. But it was a clever play, putting it down on Francesco Di Martino. Nothing he could do but catch it and get tackled out. Plenty of action happening outside the stadium with the other sports. For the first time, we had lacrosse sixes as well. It'll be in the Olympic Games in LA in 2028. Great to get some education. They play 4 8-minute quarters and qualifiers for LA 28, some happening in October, November for some teams. 6 players on the field. Played in a smaller field as well. So that's happening outside the stadium. Plus we got paddle, open water swimming, beach hockey, netball, golf as well on the go. Switzer's rugby. The French team with a little goose there from Benjamin Schulk. It's knocked backwards. Kaish picked this one up. Now they got possession again. They scored 1 try so far in this game. Now it's a live wire. Matiash gets a strong fend. Enrique Matiash doing really well in this game. Now it's a scrum off. Iriartu moves it to the right hand side. Portuguese side. Kashkaish looking to attack, exploit space out wide. Souza gets the offload away. Still there, available for supporters. Pissarra moves it across. Oh, big step off the left, beating a couple. Still going. Beautiful work. Referee gets in the way as well. Kashkaish score their second try. And what footwork that was. Rafael Iriartu scores the 26-year-old. He's been a live wire, has Iriarte. And they're up 12-0. This conversion to make it 14-zip in the game. This will bring the half-time whistle as well. And the hot feet do the damage in the first half. It's 14-0. Kashkaish leads Switzer's rugby at the break. Second half underway here as the local side from nearby, outside of Lisbon, Kashkaish have a breakout with their star player. They lead 14-0 in this game against Switzers from France. Big bump from one of the try scorers as well, Iriarte. Moving it away over the halfway line. Really speed injected into this in the second half. Some lovely running and the offload there from Francisco Pesada. Just eventually goes forward. And possession goes to this French side that needs something from this game. Switzer's rugby haven't had a lot going for them in the opening 7. So limping off there after a nice run. One of the Kashkaish players. They return to the fray here in the Algarve Sevens, the fun in the sun as it's known. Produced some wonderful moments over the years. And Luca Bongiovanni feeds this one. Long way to go. Thought about a kick and then accelerates. Camille Kalega. Ball off his boot. Eventually sits up there for Onzabal, loose pass here. Switzer's under all sorts of pressure here, but it's a nice little one-handed flick to keep it alive. 5 meters out from their own goal line, driven towards that try line, in fact. Now the kick happens. Chasers coming through, and the penalty impeded after the kick. Switzer's rugby. Referee Chris Erasmus from South Africa is on the mark. His first time here at the Algarve Sevens, loving it, he told me yesterday, hanging out at the beach, sinking a few cold ones, and why not? Just the one, he said. You can see he's still got a lot of work to do today. So an attacking line-out set up here for Switzer's rugby. They trail by 2 converted tries. Just a light breeze from right to left behind the backs of the Switzer's side. Here inside the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. Movie characters / superheroes, the dress code tonight for a Saturday beach party. All the teams will be there. Of course, we said 7 sports, and then the closing festivities happen in Montego Beach as well tomorrow. A festival of fun in the sun. Cascais, 2 tries ready to their name. They look to rip it wide. Tavares, not a lot of room to operate, so out of bounds gets pushed. Enrique Matias. But they're playing in the right side of the field, keeping Switzer rugby pinned inside their 22. Couple of matches after this, then a break, and then 3 more. Maverick Sevens will take on 70s. Guerrilla Rugby against Oxfam Crusaders. Ball there for Cascais to attack with. Sits up to Costa. Does well with the big strong fan. Does Soares. Manuel Soares. Couple of knocks either way. So the Portuguese side looking to pick up a valuable win here in their pool, after dropping matches against Georgia, 19-17, and China, 19 points to 7. Georgia playing a really tight game, beating China 10 points to 5 to top their pool. Those two sides definitely go through to the quarterfinals. And then the 2 best third place teams also will go through from the side. So that's how things sit. 14 elite men, 8 to the quarterfinals. Switzers, not a lot happening for them. They will get a scrum here to attack with. So for the standings, 4 competition points for a win, 2 for a draw. Important to see your tries scored and tries conceded as well, because they could come into play later as we crunch the numbers to see who goes through to the top 8. Rhino recycled rugby ball, up to 80% recycled rubber, a ball for the planet used during this tournament. This is Switzers with Luca Bongiovanni. There's a big step around the fringes. Can he bring some music like Bon Jovi? Who knows? Switzers with a big frame to attack. That's Tuba. Johnny Tuba gives away a penalty. And Cascais in this men's elite competition will have the final say in this game. They're up 14-0. An attacking line-up set up. We've seen a lot of teams opt for an attacking scrum. This time they boot this one downfield, and that is a brilliant kick. GDS, Cascais Rugby. Look to close out this one. Another ball on the field, so they'll just get that. 14-0, they lead here for their first win in this tournament. The hand comes in there from Switzer's Rugby. They do really well with Johnny Tuba, player out of Fiji, representing this French side. William Onzabal attacks from that far side. Hasn't really gone according to plan in this game. They've had some tight ones. They lost to China by 2 points, 21-19, and Georgia 14-7. Tuba gets a beautiful ball away. Still it's here to attack with. And Hugo Papareo has a penalty for a high shot. So the French side can finish off this game. Can they score? Some speed there from Sasha Vizul. We've seen him earlier in the state. The live wire. Oh, through the legs. Oh, that's a brilliant pass. Unbelievable skills from Switzer's Rugby. That was champagne. And that one, well, he cracked open the second bottle. It wasn't needed. And that floats forward. Oh, what a pass through the legs. A bullet ball from this French side. Certainly for the highlight reel. This game closes here in just a few moments. And then it's Irish Olympian Harry McNulty that's going to be jumping in on the comms. Gave him a little break because he has to prepare for some swimming tomorrow, some open water swimming. He's going to compete. Well, we continue the action here all day long in the sunny Algarve. Ball there from Iriarte for Kashkash. The siren sounds for the final moment of the game. Tavares with a nice break. The offload to the far side. Van Concelush pinged for a penalty. Vesul moves it here for Switzer's Rugby. Big tackle flying to the ground. Hugo Fafanreo. The French team can get one score. Big left footed step from Johnny Tuve. Luca Bongiovanni to the right hand side. At a standing start. So they cut back in. Anzabal throws one over the top here to Zachary Kumkane. And he's almost tackled out, and they will run this one out in the end. That's the full-time whistle. And a first win for Kashkash. They beat Switzer's Rugby by 14-0.
Benjamin, comme va le tournoi pour le Switzers? Quelle est ton opinion des Algarve Sevens?
Très beau tournoi, très beau tournoi. Première fois pour nous. Malheureusement, on ne fait pas le résultat qu'on voulait. On avait mis des choses en place qu'on n'a pas forcément respectées. Et voilà, très mauvais résultat sur cette première journée.
Ok, merci beaucoup et bonne chance pour le tournoi.
Merci beaucoup. Merci.
Hello and welcome to this Group B clash between Mavericks from the UK and 70s out of France. Okay, a little technical issue. We are back. Hello and welcome to this Group B clash between Mavericks 7s from the UK and 70s out of France. 70s in blue with the ball currently. Mavericks are defending in the black and orange. It's all to play for here at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. All fun in the sun. 70s with a kick through, but Mavericks doing well to shove off and have a run back with a physical carry and clean out. Great passing out in front. Mavericks looking to put a stamp on the beginning of this game early. A little bit of a looping play. Speed on the outside, kick through. But 70s are on the way back to cover that up. This Group B clash, the Mavericks have lost 2 games in this. Here we go, 70s with a pick from the base. Blind down What an unbelievable little piece of skill, individual brilliance. That kicks us off here nicely from 70s, and they are going to take a little bit of a break as long as they can before they dot it down. And that's the game of sevens. As I was saying, the Mavericks have lost 2 games in this pool, 14-5 against the Gorillas from Texas and 29-27 against the Oxfam Crusaders in a last play. It was a brilliant game. 70s, they've won 1 game against the Oxford Crusaders 42-12, and they drew with the Gorillas 17-17. My name is Harry McNulty, and I will be taking you through this Group B battle, which has started with an absolute cracking try from 7Cs. Okay, we've started with a in front of the kicker free kick here to the Mavericks. They're going to be looking to put their stamp on this game. Great strong carry through the middle with Mavericks, forcing the 70s defenders to go backwards, and they get the penalty as well for their reward. Nice quick play, quick tap. Murray Redpath carrying up the middle. He's been instrumental for the Mavericks all weekend. And 70s are all over that one. They've been fighting in the breakdown in every single game. It's been a real strength of theirs, and they've come away winners with that one. Alexi Barreau kicking to touch, and he's found using this Algarve wind to get a few more meters out of it deep inside the 22. Line out to come for 7Cs rugby. And not only is this Algarve Sevens a rugby competition, it is full-on sports city. You can hear outside, there's loads of music. Rugby sevens, golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, open water swimming, paddle. 3,000 athletes competing across a series of different events. And this is one of the best events in all of Europe. So if you're tuning in on YouTube, make sure to leave a comment, follow us on social media, Algarve Sevens, and why not bring a team here next year? algarve7s.com. '70s with a brilliant lineup of pressure coming from Mavericks with a huge tackle. Alexi Barreau did well to hold on to the ball. Matteo Bezan, early ball out into the midfield here. Darshan with dancing feet. Darshan, he's going, but he's got no more support. A great offload. Artur Young, another strong carry up the middle. 70s are really getting into this here. But Mavericks, they are showing up a massive defensive wall. Those orange socks are really working hard. Great switch from 70s. Feet again, beating another defender. Inside again. 3-bet. Timothée DeVoe, he went probably 1 too far. He beat 1, he beat 2, he beat 3. But the 4th defender brought him down from Mavericks, and he's given away a penalty. A bit of relief. They can sigh a small bit, the Mavericks. Early ball. Dancing feet through the midfield. Beats 1, beats 2. Charlie Reynolds West. Unfortunately there, 70s just gave away a bit of a knock on. But I think both sides will be happy to take a small bit of a break with this scrum already. You can see their hands on knees. DeVoe, he's been working really hard, but they get 30 seconds before the next scrum. It's been an amazing weekend of festivities here. Absolutely brilliant. That music from the DJ on pitch 2 is starting to fill the arena, and the vibes are high. Murray Redpath again up the middle. As always, he's looking to make a break, make a move for his team. Joe Tully, the big man, got a few tries today as well. Great pass from 9. Looping play, looking to break through this 70s side. And the Mavericks with, what a last ditch play from 70s defense. The elusive ankle tap, oh so deadly when you get it right. But Mavericks were called back for a forward pass. Just when you thought they were away, it's the small, little, finite details, the last pass that sometimes catches you out. And on this instance, that is the case for Mavericks. 70s here with a scrum on their own 40 with an attacking opportunity, trying to build on their 7-0 lead. Good speed from Roman Darshan. Physical carry. The Hooters gone for half-time. Alexi Barrow with a blinding pass. Gabriel Gorsolon passes it on as well. Another huge carry on the wing. Maverick players on the floor everywhere. Penalty to 70s. They're going to try and capitalize here with some great speed. Brilliant call on the outside from Darshan. Hand in the air. Skip pass. Footwork. Strong carry. Quick recycle of the ball needed. Bezan down the wing and dives in the corner. 70s extending their lead here with a try. 12-0 kick to come. But they've really been building in this game, looking to use every inch of grass on this pitch, and in doing so scoring deep into the corner of the Mavericks try zone. Oh, wow. You don't see kicks like that often. 14-0, 70s.
Time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
Racing my own thoughts into the silence, seeking the guidance I forgot. It's somewhere lost, lost to the cages, cages of chaos I forgot. Somewhere it must be written, I just lost my access to the light. Somewhere love had bidden, I chased the
And if you are just joining us here for the second half of this Group B clash, 7Cs, 7s out of France and Maverick 7s out of the UK here at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. Fun in the sun, Algarve 7s. We've had a cracking game. 7Cs up 14-0 against Maverick 7s, with Mavericks a lot of work to do from their own half, and it looks like they are going to run away with it. Brilliant offload on the inside, but 7Cs are chasing hard, footwork is there, and oh, over the top. Mavericks players were working to get there in support, but the ball just didn't go to hand. And as there was a tackle, that is considered a ruck, where there's now an offside line, and one of the 7Cs players is deemed to be offside. Yellow card, especially in a try scoring opportunity like that. Red path again, big carry. Oh, penalty to 7Cs, who are quick on the attack. Look at that glistening hair in the wind. Harry Chamberlain chasing back, but Perrineau, he's done an incredibly great job. And Bezan with a diving finish, much like myself back in my early days of my career. I only scored a handful of tries, and when I did, I tried to dive wherever I could. Hand in the air. Bezan, he's calling for it, looking for a bit of a break. It's fun in the sun for everybody except for the hard-working talent on pitch 1 here. They are struggling, but they are thoroughly enjoying it, of course. That brings us to 19-0 70s against Maverick 7s. Maverick still have yet to win a game today. 70s, they have one win over Oxford Crusaders 42-12, and they have a draw against the Gorillas. A win here will see them progressing through Group B, and a very impressive day 1. And it looks as though the 70s out half had his Weetabix this morning, kicking it straight out into touch, giving Mavericks an opportunity to get the ball back and have an opportunity to play. Number 10 there in the middle, Murray Redpath. We've said it before, but he has been instrumental for this team. Although they haven't gotten their win, he's really led from the front, making decisive carries, great passes, and is a cornerstone of this team. Big Joe Tully with a run. But it's all going a little bit awry for the Mavericks. They just need to hold on the ball with a few loose passes here. Redpath, dummies to Tully. Alfie Weston. Oh, great feed in the midfield, getting the Mavericks on the go forward here. Looking for quick ball. Simmons with a big carry, little goose step, goes blind. Redpath. Simmons again with the work rate. Leg gate feeds it to the wing. This is great stuff from Mavericks. Really getting into the swing of things here. Spreading the ball wide to wide, getting it to the big man Joe Tully, looking for an answer, looking for Redpath. The man of the moment for Mavericks, beats 1, almost beats 2. 70s coming in, putting pressure on the defensive ruck. Oh, there's a few handbags in midfield here. But it's all in good spirit here in the Algarve. Of course, it's fun in the sun. That's what we're trying to do. One of the Mavericks players is down. Probably a much needed break. And we've got a few substitutions here. Caleb Falloon coming on for Mavericks. He's been phenomenal for this Mavericks side. Brilliant feet, great speed. Murray Redpath, he was seeking some attention, but seems to be okay. Much needed in this side. Blackmore with the tap to get us going. Redpath to the big man Tully. Decides to bounce, looks left, looks right. Thinks, you know what, I'm going to do it myself instead. Big carries, Blackmore at the base again. Offloads in the contact, footwork. Mavericks doing well to hold on to the ball. Sniping around the ruck, looking for any opportunity they can find, but 70s aren't going to let them off easy. Counter ruck. And it's deemed that there has been a knock on. So once again, scrum to Mavericks. It's been a brilliant day 1 here, especially on pitch 1. There's been some cracking games, and there's been cracking sport on every field, in every division, in every sport that's involved in this Algarve Sevens. Mavericks on the attack again. Fallon, who's just come on with great feet. Big Joe Tully, can he get over? Yes, he can. And just like that, Mavericks get themselves on the scorecard. 19-5 with the kick to come. Wind at the back for Mavericks here. Should be in favor of Redpath. Clean strike, but just not on target. There's only a couple more minutes to play here at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. Mavericks looking to fight back. Number 3, John Ilori's come on. He has been a huge carrier for this Mavericks side. 70s, they've been defending for what seems as though almost all of this second half. They'd be delighted to get the ball back here. Andre with a fantastic catch. Feet. And he's going to take it all the way. Andre extends the lead for 70s. 24-5. Kick to come. And just like that, Mavericks worked so hard to score that try. Phase after phase after phase. It only took one phase for the 70s. They knew their way to the try line straight away. And that wraps it up here for this Group B clash. 70s 26, Mavericks 7s 5. It's been decided that we are continuing the game, even though the hooter sounded after the score. And just like that, the game is over. So that calls it here in Group B. 70s 7s 26, Mavericks 7s 5.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a life at. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me.
It's a third pool game for these sides. Gorilla Rugby on the left of your screen from Texas in the United States, taking on Oxfam Crusaders, the elite side from England. This kick doesn't go 10 from Dawson Smith. Unfortunate there for Gorilla Rugby. An all-important game for both these sides. Gorilla Rugby sit at 1 and 1 tie. So they drew to 70s 17-all. They beat Mavericks 14-5. 70s have 1-2 and tied 1, so they're top the pool so far. Oxfam lost to 70s by 40 points, 42 points to 12. They beat Mavericks 7s 29-26. So here we go, into the fray. Great carry that is from Harry Barker, doing really well for Oxfam Crusaders. I'm Dallas Stafford alongside Irish Olympian Harry McNulty. We'll get Harry on in just a second as George Williams looks to ghost his way through. Gets well into the 22. And now pick around the fringes. Matthew Hammer gets the pass out wide. They'll score early doors for Oxfam Crusaders. And they're on the board first.
Oxfam Crusaders, they obviously had a tough first game against the 70s, losing 42-12, but they've really come back strong and they've built throughout this day, and that's really important in the game of sevens. It's not about just your first game, it's about building through, knowing you have more opportunities, and just as they started in the last game, they were the first ones to score.
They were phenomenal, 29-26, an absolute thriller. The sideline conversion unsuccessful, but they're up 5-0 against a very talented Gorilla Rugby outfit from the US of A. As we are into our fourth final game of day one. It's been a long, brilliant day for us here in the sun. The action continues tomorrow with the quarterfinals, Women's Elite and Men's Elite here inside the stadium at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. Beautiful high kick that is from George Williams, the teenager. Gorilla Rugby with Corey Jones, the veteran. You mentioned his age in joking, that he's well over 60 years old, but he's not. He's a young gun, still going strong. It's a nice ball out wide there from Gibson Channel. Channel finds Quaco. Quaco to the halfway line. And Channel is there as well. Man, that's lactose intolerant. Keeping live does Fleming. Here's Corey Jones, a Kavika Carver founder. He ghosts one on the outside, finds a bit of space here. It's Rademacher, the finisher. Zach Rademacher has it back. Corey Jones' hamstring feels tight as he gets up. It's a bounce ball. Channel is there with the mullet. Beautiful hair, beautiful steps as well. He takes it upfield for a few extra meters. A lovely carry. Possession goes the other way. Oxfam Crusaders bouncing up on their feet. And Williams has the penalty for his side. Here comes Hammer, the 32-year-old out of New Zealand. Kia ora to our New Zealand fans watching as well. Welcome to our American fans. That's a very forward pass. Harry Barnes knows it. American football style, in fact.
I thought you were going to say very flat pass, and I was thinking to myself, yeah, maybe we can call that one forward, Alan, in the respect for the game. But, in fairness to the Gorilla team, they've got some brilliant athletes coming out of Texas, traveling around on this amazing European tour for a couple of weeks. They were over in the summer series in the UK, losing to the eventual winners, which has stood to them, and they've been putting on an absolute show. But Oxfam, they are a brilliant side as well. A lot of them coming out of Bury St Edmunds, a stronghold of rugby in the UK, and there's a lot of debutants, actually 3 debutants in this team, and a few of the guys who are 18, 19, 19. So young team.
Yeah, that's great to see teenagers on display. As Corey Jones kicks for an attacking line-out. Gorilla Rugby, we mentioned out of Texas, a pathway for young and up-and-coming players. They played the Rugby Town Sevens and now, of course, international tourists. Their second time here at the Algarve. A social team and a women's elite team on their first international tour. Dawson Smith down the middle, he goes. He looks like a little gorilla as he goes to the 22. Gary the Gorilla is their mascot. Fleming goes over the top. A nice ball, that is. Here's Channel in the open space. Oh, a beautiful breakout. Gibson Channel. He knows one way. And there's no traffic in front of him. The Texans are in. And Gorilla have a great response.
It was only a matter of time for the Gorillas to punch straight through the middle. You can defend all you want, but eventually cracks are going to show. And unfortunately for the Oxfam side, that crack showed and it was taken full advantage of. Here we go, game on.
Channel has got family watching from San Diego. He loves a post-match meal. Of course, he says the game itself is fantastic, but the camaraderie on display, particularly from the Gorilla Rugby, is fantastic to witness. Just got to catch up a few of their coaching crew and some of their players in the other divisions outside, enjoying the sun and the vibes. Smith kicks high and deep for Gorilla Rugby. They're up 7-5 in this all-important game. Harry Barnes, the teenager, 18 years young, flicks it down into 22, and now they look for some acceleration on the front foot. Quaco can't handle. Barnes is there, moves it to the right. Just left high school. Here's a big step from George Williams. Got some fancy feet, and there's some numbers here on this near side. The big heavies get it done as they go towards the halfway line. Crashing down is Yuan Rees out of Suffolk in the United Kingdom. Here's the Kiwi. Wide ball. And again, looking for that one-handed offload. Tyler Russell does well. Now there's gas on the outside. He's scored one already. Taking on Smith. Oh, what a run that is. Tim Andrew. All hail. Andrew scores a fantastic try.
Like something off of the World Series from Fiji. A one-handed offload out the back. And the pace down the wing to be able to finish. Not only finish, but get around the Gorillas defender to finish underneath the post. That's massive to give your team the opportunity to get the 2 extra points, which they have done.
William adds the extras. Williams is 12 points to 7. Tim Andrew, the 23-year-old out of Cambridge. We mentioned the Bury Edmunds St Edmunds players. Well, 15 years the club celebrates. 3 debutants in this tournament, as you said. They recently got promoted to National League 1 in England, funded by Frank Affleck and William Affleck. I'm sure Ben Affleck is a big fan as well. Here we go. Gorilla Rugby need a response now. Oh, it goes backwards from Fleming. Almost diving on this one. Oxfam Crusaders just knocked this one on the process of trying to get it back.
The dangers of a bouncing ball, especially off the kickoff. We've seen it so many times today. teams just not being able to handle it. I don't know if the swirling wind is coming in to play effect, the high sun here in the Algarve, but once that ball hits the floor, we know rugby ball can go left, right, up and down. It's hard to be able to judge where it's going to go, and Oxfam were unlucky to jump onto that one.
So final play of the first half, Gorilla trail 12-7. Corey Jones feeds. The 9th grade biology teacher has a lovely loop around here. This is Bond. Luke Bond finds Gibson Channel. He's been very good in this tournament. Channel takes it upfield. Penalty stays away at Gorilla Rugby. Corey Jones wants to tap and go. Plenty of numbers with Smith on the left-hand side. Fleming is one of them. Rademacher gets missed on this occasion. The speed merchant, Quako's on that far side. Quako, don't give him an inch, he'll take it. Here he goes, the Texan cutting loose. Beautiful step on the inside. Defenders are coming from the Crusaders. Fleming almost had it, it goes the other way. Oxfam Crusaders now have a tap and go. Here they go with Harry Barnes. Gets the offload away. Space to operate and speed. Harry Barker beats one and the flag goes up. Both sides almost scoring. In the end, it's the Oxfam Crusaders leading 12-7 against Gorilla Rugby at the break. Second half here to go. Gorilla Rugby receiving. They'll get a penalty at the halfway line. They're in that unbelievable outfits, the Gorilla kit, with Corey Jones, their captain. They trail in this game 12 points to 7 against the Oxfam Crusaders. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Harry McNulty, Irish 7 sensation, Olympian, and tomorrow open water swimmer. Be competing in one of the 7 sports just to get the broadcast team on the board. Here we go with Gorilla looking to get themselves on the scoreboard as well. Wriggling around out of that one. There's Costin Green, C. Dot. Works at Drake's Restaurant in St. Matthews. He's Emil Walton's adopted son, he says. Lucas Fleming, wide ball, looking for some speed. Ollie Rook has scored an unbelievable try in their last game to tie things up against 17. They drew 17 all against the great French side. They beat the Mavericks 7 14 points to 5. The looper is Bond. Oh, soft hands from Bond.
Wow, that's almost like one of those drills you conjure up at your training facility back home. You get a few cones, squeeze everybody inside the 15 and just get quick hands, try to manipulate the defenders. And Gorillas did an amazing job there, but just the last pass, not sure if Quaco was actually expecting it because he was about half a foot from the touchline. Felt like he was going to probably go into touch and wanted his inside ball carrier to actually carry that ball, which is fair enough. But the Oxfam Crusaders, they will be lapping this up with an opportunity just inside their half.
Yeah, Luke Bond says in his bio that Gibson Channel got him suspended from the gym, so I'm not sure what they did during lifting some heavy weights. Corey Jones chases down. Oxfam Crusaders have possession. Did really well to recover. And that's George Williams. I'm very impressed with the 19-year-old out of Bath University. And they're not afraid of the contact as well. Going up with the try scorer, it's Tim Andrew. And here's Williams yet again, moving it to the left. Space to offer with Barnes, gets it away. Little jump and a bit of speed from Ewan Rees. Cracks it on to the far side for the Oxfam Crusaders, and a penalty as well for them. And they lead this game 12-7 here in the second half. Williams again. Puts the kick through, chases. Here's a foot race. The ball's loose, players diving everywhere. Quaco comes in, now he's off his feet. Corey Jones arrives a bit too late, penalty.
There's a little bit of argy-bargy there, shoving off the ball. That could have gone one way or the other, but ref says play on. I'm going to let you lads battle it out. Let's see who's going to come up trumps, but Gorillas, we thought had it. Came back to Oxfam.
George Williams, a big Hail Mary pass over the top. The offload is there. Still available. Down to the ground goes Harry Barnes. Williams again, wide ball to attack with. The Oxfam Crusaders on the hunt for another try. That one doesn't quite connect.
It's about the third or fourth pass we've seen from both teams going into touch. A little bit of relief of pressure, but we have a few substitutions coming on here. Matthew Brainfield coming on for Oxfam.
Well, they've gone quickly. Corey Jones complained there's about 20 players on the field here for the Oxfam Crusaders. It's all happening, but numbers on the right-hand side. Bond's one of them. He has possession. Luke Bond now, cutting back in. The social media influencer takes him over the halfway line. And the ball is loose, and it's come off a boot, and it'll stay off a hand, in fact, to Gorilla Rugby. They need to strike next in this game. They trail by 5.
Yeah, it's all interesting in the pool when it comes down to point play. So Gorillas have a draw as well as a win. So they're looking pretty good, but then a loss, where does that leave them? Where does it bring in the Crusaders? It can really get out of your hands very quickly. So for Gorillas, they really need to hold on to the ball here, give themselves a good opportunity to go through some phases and hopefully get themselves over the try line.
Yeah, they're in Pool B. The other side in Pool B, 7Ts that has one draw but 2 wins, because they had a good win against Maverick Sevens, 26 points to 5 earlier. Now, here comes the replacement, Ollie Rook. Beautiful speed onto this one is Christian Bennett. Bennett does well as Bond loops around the fringes. Here goes Bond now. Well, just as well he didn't go to the gym, because he's all muscle now. He gets a vital score in this game for Gorilla Rugby, and Luke Bond is on the board.
It looks like we're going to get the Algarve equivalent of a TMO here. The ref is just checking something. Bond did incredibly well. He's been fantastic for this Gorilla side, who really are a developmental pathway for rugby players in the United States, but mainly coming out of Texas. But looks as though the referee has to say something to the captain, Corey Jones, the international man of mystery. And
just going to ask him what he was up to last night. Where were you? What were you up to? And where's the Kavika Kava drinks? No try. They're calling it back.
Oh. You had too many beers last night. We're going to have to call that one back.
So no try. And 12-7. The score goes back to what it was originally. We just for a second thought Bond had busted free.
Still not quite clear on what that call was. I'm presuming a foot in touch, but because they still have 7 on the field, so it's not a yellow card or a penalty, but it is a penalty.
It is a penalty indeed. So something happened. There we go. Motion of holding on, potentially at the breakdown before they're busted free. Now, Oxfam Crusaders. They could put this one to bed with a score here. They're up 12-7. Shifting across their line. They look to keep it alive. Dummy around the fringes there. Matthew Branfield, the 27-year-old. Plays with the Barnes Rugby Club. Here's Gorilla Rugby, the crowd coming alive. Gorilla Rugby, that's okay. It's off the boot. It plays on. C-Dot gets the ball away. Here's Corey Jones. Can he create some magic? Oh, they lock onto him. Williams comes in. Hits Corey Jones. They need to release him now. He's got a knee on the ground, and they do. So the international man of mystery goes yet again. Were they 10 meters? I don't think so.
Not going to matter in this instance. If you're going to take the advantage, you got to make the most of it. If you're going to knock it on, I think that's what's going to take the ref's mind and his decision making at the forefront. It's hard for him to make every single call, but in that moment you're giving him a clear one, and that is a knock on. Corey Jones won't be too happy about that. but I'm sure he'll bounce back now with a big play.
Yeah, the captain looks on Oxfam Crusaders. What a game they've played so far. So many young players on display here at the Algarve Sevens. What a performance if they can go through to the quarterfinals. Now on the outside, there's speed to burn. See you later. What a run this is. Tim Andrews scored one. Now make it two in this game. He is a match winner. Oxfam Crusaders, remarkable.
The 23-year-old out of Cambridge. We were talking about the World 7 Series earlier with the likes of Fijian offloads and speed down the wing. Tim Andrew, give yourself a pat on the back. That is a stellar out-and-out individual try. Speed to burn, back yourself, and give your team an incredible lead here in the second half.
All these players playing for Bury St Edmunds, you can see the chemistry on display and you can see who does what, the different roles. In the middle it's George Williams that controls things. He takes a conversion and the finisher out wide. Andrew will get a well-deserved break. It is 17-7, a 10-point buffer. Only moments left in the second half. Guerrilla Rugby need to score twice.
We're talking about results. Oxfam, they were unfortunate to lose their last game to the Mavericks. They won their last game against the Mavericks. It seems as though they were unfortunate to lose the 70s by such a big 42-12 gap, because they've been playing so well the second half of this day.
That's right, we had a tie also in the game, so Guerrilla Rugby will close things out. Forward pass is the call, and it's a big win for Oxfam Crusaders. It's full time. They take this one 17-7 against Guerrilla Rugby.
If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all the secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we've been on. You know that it's bomb, they just wishing they could watch it glow, watch it go through the fire like the Shaka song. Or was it yay? Either way, she gon' play the PlayStation. I play the Xbox, good gracious. I'm so grateful it made me say thank you, yeah. I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to run upon me all night long. Yeah, like it's delirium. She just wanna bounce to it, baby, get your giddy on. Welcome to the stage with a drink like I'm Giveon, but I never came here to sing what I'm really on. Giving dividends, I'm trying to boost your career and all. Know you got a binge, you ain't got one with the ceiling gone. If you wanna get it gone, give me the experience. Make me a believer like a feature at the cinema. Then we gotta keep it all the secret like the Pentagon. All these peeping times, people asking me what we've been on. You know that it's bomb, they just wishing they could watch it glow, watch it go through the fire like a Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like a Shaka song. Ay, through the fire like I'm taking off. Like a rocket, I got wishes in my pocket. I can grant a couple things, girl, that really ain't no problem, cause you I swear she drives me crazy, think my brain is gone. Man, I just can't shake it like delirium. When I get this faded, your body, I just can't shake it. And I just want you to grind upon me all night long. Like it's delirium, ay, like it's delirium. I got delirium, like it's delirium, like it's delirium, like it's delirium, I got delirium, like it's delirium.
Do you hear that? My sanity about to break while everyone I know's out. On a trip, on a boat, on a lake. I'm tired of feeling all FOMO, babe. I don't even care if we stay home. Put our to-do list on ice. Crank the AC to 79 and make a little island right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short short. Let's not waste it, 'cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Till the sun's up Monday, we'll tell our phones, do not disturb. I got my straw hat, babe. And you can finally pull the tags on your Tommy Bahama shirt. Blue crush up on the 85-inch sound machine. When we wanna hear the ocean, I think everything we need is right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it, 'cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Oh, this view of you, it's got everything I need. Yeah, the rooms, they're cheap. And if we don't wanna, we don't ever, ever, ever have to leave. Yeah, there might not be a palm tree inside, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it, 'cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. The sun still shines, awful cold, in some peace of mind. All blue jeans, no fancy plans. A good day sitting in my hands. Happy is as happy does. It ain't about what you got, it's about how you love. Laughter, the ones that you trust. It ain't no secret. Happy is as happy does. Some folks chase a pot of gold. The joy is right here if you break the mold. A hand, a heart, a Sunday breeze. It ain't much to live with these. Happy is as happy does. It's a state of mind, it's not what it was. Laughter, the ones you trust. It ain't no secret. Happy is as happy does. Happy is as happy Happy is as happy does. It ain't about what you got, it's about how you love. Laughter with the ones you trust. It ain't no secret.
Hello and welcome to this all-Italian clash between Nati Scomanati and ASD Cavaliers. Scombinati in blue, Cavaliers in white. This is a crossover of Group C and D, as they are teams coming from a pool of 3. This match at Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium will finalize both pool results for both sides. Cavaliers have 1 win versus the Navy Sharks 17-14 and 1 loss against the Euskarians from the Basque Country 14-5. Scombinati have 2 losses, 1 to South Sevens 24-10 and 1 to Portugal 34-12. Hello, my name is Harry McNulty and I will be taking you through this clash today as Scombinati lead us off with a scrum deep in their half and pace to Burn on the outside. A great tackle coming in from the Cavaliers. They're hard off the line, putting Scombinati under pressure, but a little show and go leads to a high tackle and a quick tap penalty. Eyes up, but a huge tackle coming in from the Cavaliers. Counter ruck, and they steal the ball away. Dadi with the pickup. Ferragato moves it again. A little trip and slip in the midfield, but that's no problem for the Cavaliers. Mazzero over with a quick ruck. Hands through Spanorano. They're keeping it alive here. And Scombinati are just doing everything they possibly can to try to limit this Cavaliers attack. But it looks as though they're going to be too strong with Mazziero taking it away. All right, another technical issue coming in here. In white is actually Euskari, the Euskarians out of the Basque Country. As there are 2 pools of 3, it all comes down to points difference for who plays who. So a little bit of error on the paperwork, but that's okay. We'll play on. So that is the Euskarians who have taken the lead 7-0 against Nati Scombinati, and ball into touch. So we are still confirming in the commentary box, but this is the Euskarians who just knock it on in the lineup with a chance to attack. They had a brilliant starting play to give themselves a 7-0 lead, but it is a beautiful day here in the Algarve, just off of Montegordo Beach, 65 kilometers south of Faro Airport. There has been so many festivities going on all day. It's been world class, and why would it not be? Rugby sevens, golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, open water swimming and paddle all being played this weekend. There's over 3,000 athletes participating in so many different festivities, and don't forget the festivities outside of the sport as well. All the teams, they'll be heading down dressing up as their favorite superheroes in that fancy dress, making the most of it. Here we go. The Euskarians take one, pick it off, and it is roll on. 12-0 with a kick to come. The Basque Country, absolutely known for its rugby. Obviously, Biarritz, an amazing French side over the years, and last couple of weeks, the Champions Cup final, the Heineken Cup final was in Bilbao, deep in Basque Country, a fantastic part of the world. And the Euskarians kick us off again. Scombinati finding it difficult to hold on to that one. Ball lost in the Algarve sun. Great feet pushing through. One defender, two defenders, offload. Loose ball on the floor. But Euskarians, they clean it up. Little kick through here. Protesting going on, whether getting held back or not. Looks like there was a little hold back there from Skombanati, but it's up to the ref to call that one, and it's going to go to a 22. So Skombanati can breathe for a little bit. Taking it quickly. Nice and cheeky. Borzone, the big man, he's in at 9 now. Looking to really play. They haven't had an opportunity to really attack this brilliant Euskarian side. So Skombanati added here. Borzone, another big carry. The Euskarians are holding them deep in their 22 here. It is just a white wall. Look at the defense coming up, putting pressure on Skombanati. Turn over the ball. Greg Alanya dots it down with a brilliant defensive play turned into attack. So the Euskarians have pushed their lead 14-0. Not long left in the first half, and it's been all Euskarians. Skombanati here to take the kickoff with a chance to receive. As the halftime hooter goes, Euskarians slice it off the boot, but we can't finish on that one. As I always say, finish on a good one. Borzone with a dummy. Hard line coming in there. Matsuki. Strong carries. First time really in the Euskarians half. Skombanati, a little loose pass, but no worries for Tomasoni. He's got the pace to get on the outside and to recycle it as well. Borzone is being fully involved in so many tackles, so many carries. Loose offload. The Euskarians now pick up the ball, but no advantage. That brings us into the half. Euskarians 21, Nati Skombanati 0.
With Nati Skombanati, Euskarians 7.
Hello and welcome back to the second half of this mixed crossover Group C, Group D final pool game. Both teams in a 3-team pool, so they have to cross over to get their last and final game to see which place they come through into the quarterfinals. Apologies for the technical delay in the first half, but that has all been sorted, and we are rolling with the punches as Skombanati are taken to the ground by the Euskarians in this clash. Italy versus the Basque Country. And here we go, the Euskarians working really hard in defense as they have done all game, and they've received a penalty to start things off here in the second half. The crowd getting in fully behind it. The passion of the Basque Country is well known throughout the world. Armontal kicks it off, spreads it to the left. Looking for runners is Layan. Looking for Labarayar, who just unfortunately knocks it on. And Skombanati go to attack with a bit of pace. Borzone, he's in straight away over the ruck. And coming around the corner, Aristi, great offload. And there is another knock on. And the Euskarians, they are bringing out their super subs. We're looking at Poulon coming on there. Arbuston as well. Fresh legs into the pack, straight into a scrum. We've got some lads from Skombanati with hands on knees. They've been fighting hard in this game, trying to stay in at 21-0 down, but definitely not out. The Euskarians just about 30 meters out from their own try line, with the opportunity to attack with a scrum left to right, as one of the players is being looked after medically. And we can hear the festivities out on pitch too here. There's over 3,000 athletes competing across rugby sevens, golf, netball, beach hockey, lacrosse, open water swimming and paddle, and everybody, and I mean everybody, is making sure they are getting into these festivities in full swing. Don't forget, we have a fancy dress party tonight down in Montegordo, dressing up as your favorite superhero. Dallin Stanford told me he's going to be dressing up as Batman, looking out over the horizon from his balcony, making sure everything's running smoothly. I'm sure he'll call me Robin and send me out if things get a little rough and tumble. But no, we are enjoying everything that the Algarve Sevens has to offer. Fun in the sun. It's been an absolutely brilliant day of sporting festivities. The Euskarians here kick us off again. Great ball out in front, bit of footwork, jump. Kuhei has to take it in there with a big tackle coming in, spreading it wide, looking to use every inch. But Manu decides against it. He goes up the middle with fancy footwork. The big man, he's broken through about 3 tackles, looking for some support. Euskarians coming around the corner, a little bit isolated. Skombanati, they get the bounce of the ball. They get the advantage as well with a penalty. And they're looking to move it quick. Not back 10. Bozore, the man who keeps on getting involved in these rucks, helping out his counterparts. Another quick one. Here we go. Look at the pace. Look at the fend. The old don't argue. And Skombanati are going to take this one quickly. 21-5 with the kick to come. Are those Italian football lessons paying off? Oh, just across the front of the post. The big man, Borzone, decided to take it himself. Gave it a good shot. Time is ticking. Borzone says, let's get this game going. He can see the advantage There's space out in front here for Scombinati, but a little bit of a deep kick. Great tackle from Milani. Puts pressure on Arbustan, and the Euskarians look to go down the blind. Great pace coming in here. Diego Zaza. And a huge pass from Dubier right out in front. A little dummy coming from Lugal, but it doesn't go to hand. Those are the small little margins in the game of rugby sevens. Knock on to Scombinati. They are on their 22 now with a chance to attack deep. Seems as though the breeze has calmed down a little bit more as the day's gone on. We are definitely cool high up here in the comms box, looking down, not having to break a sweat like some of these amazing athletes that we've been watching and commentating on all day. They've been keeping us out of our seats. We've been standing up on our toes with pure excitement. Scombinati looking for a bit of fancy footwork. In, out, draw for a 2v1 with a big fend and a big carry. Milani gets the Scombinati team going forward. Borzone looking for help. The big man gives it to his counterpart, Chumesuni. And everyone on the Scombinati side is looking for a place to attack, but the Euskarians are up quick in D. Hard carries. Advantage to Scombinati with the penalty. Euskarians aren't too happy about that, but you've got to keep playing here. Attacking down the blind side. Big carry again. Breaks one tackle. Almost breaks another. Euskarians only have 3 defenders against 4 attackers here. Can Scombinati make the most of it? Beats one. Pops it back inside. The big man Borzone with the pop over the top. Basketball style, but stays in support. Euskadi knock it back, so it's still play on. Scombinati come away with the ball again. They're looking to spread it, keeping the Euskarians on their toes, working them through the phases. Another big collision from the men from the Basque Country. But that's not going to stop Scombinati. Straight up the middle, Borzone. Quick recycled ball. There's some tired feet out there. Milani looking for it. Doesn't quite get it. Has to get in there for the ruck. Borzone back in first receiver. Early ball. But a knock-on comes from the hard work of the Euskarians. They've been fighting tooth and nail for absolutely everything. And here comes a big little gap. The big man, Manu, kicks it through. Will he get the bounce? No. But that is the sound of the end of the game. But the ball went out just before the hooter. So in the game of rugby sevens, that means it is still play on. There's one play left until another error takes place. If there is a penalty, they can continue to play. And with that, Scombinati get one last roll of the dice. It won't be enough to be able to win this match, but points difference comes down to pool play as well. So every point matters. Nice little trick play, but it was deemed not straight, which is a let-off for the Euskarians. And they have decided through number 13, Toma Polan, to finish this one 21-5.
It's the penultimate game of day one at the 2026 Algarve Sevens, and it finds the Navy Sharks taking on Portugal on the right of your screen in red. Portugal, who lost to Natis Combinati, beats Natis Combinati 34-12, lost to South Sevens 35 points to 19, coached by Pedro Leal. The Navy Sharks from the United Kingdom, they lost to the Cavaliers 17-14, beat Euskarians 21 points to 17. So that's how they find themselves here. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Irish Olympian sensation Harry McNulty as we look to close things out. So here we go, straight away into the fray. Marques looking to break free. Francisco Marques, the Portuguese sensation, gets us going here. That is a brilliant strike from the young gun.
It's a long day on the Rugby Sevens field with 3 games, but it doesn't mean that you can switch off at any stage. Portugal know that better than any other team here in the tournament at the moment, and straight away they strike while the iron is hot.
The 21-year-old gets it done. Marques has been fantastic on day one. His form continuing here into the game. Conversion sails over. It's 7-0. The crowd love it here at the Villa Real de Santo Antonio Stadium. And what a tournament we are seeing. They're up 7 points to nothing so far against this Navy Sharks team. Contrasting styles, contrasting teams, but brilliant weather. 300 days of sunshine. Over 100 teams taking part in 7 different sports in 2026. A beautiful kick off the head it goes. Costa jumps up, and it goes the way of the Navy Sharks. Chance for them to attack. 4-point victory and a 3-point loss. Very important to get a win in this game. Looking to go to the quarterfinals. The top 8 will advance. The 2 best third-placed teams as well will go through. So contact point inside the 22, a penalty to advance the attack for the Navy Sharks.
Navy Sharks, they've been a strong side today. The 2 lads on the wing here, we've got Rivalita and Dakolinga. They've been an absolute handful.
They combine nicely on that far side, as you mentioned. Now looking to swing the other way. Ball in hand here, Ben Chambers. Elliott looking to attack. It's Freddie Elliott. Just to get to his feet, spills it. So Portugal will get a scrum.
Freddie Elliott there, number 3. He was trying to do one of the nicher elements of the game of Rugby Sevens, where when you are tackled, you are able to place the ball on the floor and actually get back to your feet to continue to carry the ball again. But in some instances, if you try it too quickly, or if there's a hand around, it forces you to knock on the ball while you're on the floor, and that's what's happened in that instance.
Gives an opportunity here for Thibaut Cognon, the 25-year-old. Born in Paris originally. Portuguese student to feed. Goes open side, big jump step, beautiful ball, feeds on the inside, sublime skills! Salvador Silva scores, and Portugal have their second as the crowd roars.
All it takes is one mistake to let a team in. Navy Sharks with the knock on, and that mistake brought in a scrum, and then one missed tackle is all they need to be able to score a beautiful try. Portugal taking this game by the scruff of the neck.
Thibaut Cognon had set up that try. Has the opportunity to make it 14-0. That's a lovely kick yet again. It's 14-zip. Portugal looking to rebound after getting beaten by South Sevens by 35 points to 19.
As we said many times today, it's not about winning your first game. It's about winning a game and then bouncing back from any of the losses that you have. And Portugal, they have bounced back, rightly so here.
Lovely kick. Navy Sharks jumping up, but so do Portugal. Comes the way down to Salvador Cabral. He has possession for Portugal. Still on the right-hand side. Try to score, looking to cut back against the grain. Silva. Dancing across field. Marques, and now the hard running. That's Koets. Maximilian Koets keeps it in field. Recycling well here. Portugal, the home side, here in the Algarve. Again, they keep it with their forwards. This is Costa. He crashes upfield. Antonio Costa. And a Coimbra to the right-hand side. Again, playing in the sun. We'll have to see it. Cabral. Catch should have won. The Navy Sharks. Strong on D so far. On the hunt for their 3rd try. The playmaker. Gets it away to Marques. A little gap opens up. He scored one already. Couldn't get the pass free. Slips down to the ground, and all of a sudden, the Sharks pounce on this one. The Navy Sharks from their own goal line looking to run out. Big Conte comes in. Kenny Dakalinga in there to help out. Holding on, so penalty 5 metres out. Here we go, Portugal on the hunt for their third score. Oh, and it's a yellow card, delaying, giving possession back.
That is one of the toughest parts in the game, Rugby Sevens. You're on the floor giving away a penalty, but then you give away the yellow card, so even more of a disadvantage. And as you can see, holding his head very, very low as he makes his way to the penalty box, as they call it in America, but over to the sin bin here in the Algarve.
So scrum called to bring in some of those defenders. A little overlap to work with, 5 metres out.
Smart play here from Portugal. That's what you're looking for from an international side coming in, being able to read the situation. They know if they have a scrum, there has to be 3 men involved in there. Gives them easy pickings left and right as one of the backs has left the Navy Sharks back line.
Cognon feeds this one. Keeps possession in hand and a nice pass over the top. And Francisco Marques has his second try in this game. It's well worked with the overlap.
Cognon there, a young man, but he really showed why he's experienced for this team. Only 25 years of age. He picked the ball up from the back of the scrum, feinted to the right, forced the Navy Sharks to come round and bite, bounce back left, removed one of the defenders. Not a 2v1, a 3v1. And he is going to try and dot this one over. Unfortunately, not the case. But that slight little dummy to the right-hand side set up a really easy walking try for Portugal.
And now puts them up 19-0 in the first half. A very strong lead for this Portuguese side. This is the men's elite competition. 14 sides across 4 different pools. All important to get into the quarterfinals. Those lineups, of course, happening tomorrow. From 9 a.m. local time will continue till after 7 p.m. And then the festivities continue well into the night in the Montagorda Beach. If you're not here, you need to be here next year. It is a party of note. Brilliant sports on display. As you mentioned, 7 of them all weekend long. This one has gone everywhere. Some soccer kicks involved as well. Penalty to the Sharks this time.
Finally, the Sharks might have an opportunity to attack here. They've been struggling from receiving the kickoff. They're trying to do a one-man lift in the middle of the field, but Portugal feel they have the better making of the Navy Sharks in that moment. But unfortunately, they gave away a penalty. And we are seeing some medical assistance on the field. So a much-needed breather for both of these sides going at it.
Absolutely agree. Their third game here. We can get some thanks to our event brought to you by Sports Ventures and the Vila Real de Santo Antonio Municipality. And of course support from Visit Portugal Tourism Board have been brilliant. Our sponsors, Nova Banco, Ponto Verde and Rhino Rugby as well. Thanks to all of those absolute sensations. You want to join in the fun, make sure you join in 2027, whether you're a sponsor, a partner, a player, or just a fan that comes out and soaks in this brilliant atmosphere. Seeking a few jars. The siren sounds, so it will be a penalty to the Sharks. The Navy Sharks with a last say in the first half. They trail by 19. They need to get on the board here. That's a nice line. And that's Freddie Elliott that comes flying in. But a big shot on him as well. To the left they work it. Ball from Chambers. And now the one-handed offload coming through. Almost there from Ravalita. Still they keep it alive. Will Riggersford. Not a lot happening, but he's able to dance on the outside. Then finally thrown to the deck, and a good tackle there from Costa. Portugal attack the breakdown, but they're off their feet. So a penalty again for Ben Chambers. The Sharks around the halfway line, the side from the United Kingdom, with a little goose step. Almost the one-handed offload. There it is. What a collect and what a pass. Stunningly picked up in the end. Dakolinga. And then a penalty goes the other way, and there's a card thrown here, a yellow card.
The big man coming from Fiji. He's been an absolute handful, as we said earlier, but after he gave the one-handed offload, he dove straight in off his feet, which was deemed actually unsportsmanlike, and the yellow card has come.
A massive shot, but now there's room to operate here. Cabral on the outside. Oh, what an ankle tap! He can still get there. Salvador Cabral will score after a brilliant ankle tap, and he has their fourth try.
One of the dark arts of the game, the old ankle tap. You don't see it happen all that much, but when it comes off, you have to appreciate it. Unfortunately, in this instance, the Navy Sharks wasn't enough to stop Cabral getting over, but he's a big man and he knows his way to the try line. He's been a force for Portugal all on day one, and I'm sure we'll see a lot more of him over the next day as well.
That's right, conversion to the side. It takes us to the halftime break. It's Portugal that lead the Navy Sharks by 24 points to nothing. The party continues here in the stands on the field. It's Portugal that lead 24-0 against the Navy Sharks, so look to receive this on the right of your screens. 2 games to go to close out day one of this brilliant festival. And tomorrow all the knockout games, and of course we'll be crowning some champions in the various divisions.
One of my old coaches used to say, you don't win anything on day one, you just set yourself up for day two, and that's what these teams are trying to do today. Portugal, they had a loss earlier, so they're trying to bounce back from that. Navy Sharks, they've been fighting hard all day today as well. As you said, Dallin, it's the best 2/3 teams as well that get through, so every point matters.
Beautiful pass over the top, and there'll be another point here scored. Manuel Reis scores in the corner, and Portugal extend their lead. They really have come to play to close out day one.
Yeah, not holding back here. Portugal, Reis in the corner. This team is getting better and better as they get through the tournament. They're really starting to build. It's a young side, most of them based out of Lisboa, all playing for different teams all throughout this beautiful country of Portugal. We're having an amazing time here at the Algarve Sevens. It's been fantastic. And if you're not here now, well, you better be here next year.
Well, you heard it first from Irish Olympian Harry McNulty, and I'm Dallin Stanford. Brilliant to be here with you as we close out proceedings. It has been some fun-filled contests, some brilliant scores, some loud energy. Just walking around the stadium during a couple of breaks, it is fantastic to see everybody dancing and getting things going. Now Portugal get things going again. They go down the middle, a good ball, beautiful leap and take down the fringes. Coots was there, getting things back for his side. The Portuguese now look to attack, being very good as Coyon. To the right-hand side, they accelerate onto this one. Silva knocks it on.
Penny Rivalita has come back on from his sin bin, and straight away he's added some value to the Navy Sharks, forcing the knock on there and giving Navy Sharks an opportunity to attack in this second half.
Scrum feed come from Max Watkins for the Navy Sharks. I mentioned they won against the ASD Cavaliers. They lost by 3, in fact 17-14. They beat Euskarians 21-17. Some close games in these pools. Top 8 will advance. Whipping it out, Jay Too Good. And the kick over, chasing Navy Sharks against Portugal. Here we go, this is a real foot race. Freddie Elliott's there. Ball bouncing around everywhere. Penalty for a shove.
We haven't seen too many kicks today, deep into the back of Portugal's 22, but that doesn't matter. Portugal managed to get back and get the penalty advantage as well and play on.
Montero does really well, throws it inside. Coutts there for Portugal. Low one to handle. Cognan goes over the top. It's a nice pass here. Silva attacks. It's a 2-on-1. Duro's got a drawn pass. He goes himself. Vasco Duro will score here for Portugal. And the local side are carving.
The risk versus reward, kicking it deep. Navy Sharks all the way into the Portugal backfield. But that was prime attack from Portugal, making sure that they knew where the space was, and they went down the right-hand channel and finished it quite easily with an old dummy that didn't really sell too many of us here in the park, but it sold enough defenders to make his way through.
It certainly did, and it means Manuel Reis can add the extra to the students. Giri Direito Rugby Club that he plays for as well. This to put them up 36 points to nothing. Dominant performance here. Helps their points difference as well. This will put them 2-1 so far in the pool stages to advance to the quarterfinals. So 3 games on offer tomorrow if you continue winning and getting your way to the cup final.
Good strong team here. As you can see through our notes, there's a few Challenge Cup winners from 2025 in this Portugal side, which means they've been playing on the international stage. So they're bringing great experience to some of the younger blokes that are involved here today.
Yeah, that's so important, that experience. Duro that scored that last try, pops on over the top. Montero is there looking for a couple of little stutter steps as a 24-year-old. Edgar Montero. Nothing happening on the short side, so they go wide. Here's one of their playmakers, Reis, dances. Looks to set up his wing 3/4. And Portugal continue this wave of momentum. That's a beautiful back pass, and here we go. Manuel Reis feeds it on the inside. Martim Dias will score another popular try for the home side. They are cooking in the Algarve.
This is really where fitness comes into play. Late in the day, your third game, up and down. Who's going to be fit enough to continue to play rugby at the highest level? And these Portuguese men are so fit. They are just running and running and running, and it's a tough, tough game for Navy Sharks, but they are still stuck in it to the best of their ability. But it's Portugal who are really turning the screw now.
Portuguese used to these conditions. The United Kingdom, they haven't seen the sun this much across this year so far, and the hours add up. The toll continues to tell. This elite men's competition has produced, as we said, some unbelievable play. We had some cracking games. Georgia were fantastic, beating China 10 points to 5 in a very low-scoring game, but a ferocious one. So many other brilliant results as well. Teams from all over the globe here. As we look to get into the last game in just a moment, South Sevens will take on the Cavaliers, but it's the Navy Sharks. Can they get something to close out this contest? Down by 43. Jack Davis on the park. Has a good run, but Portugal again in a solid position all over it. A quick tap. Salvador Silva attacks himself. Fins one, still going. Silva races away. He's being chased all the way. He's going to score again. Remarkable scene. Simply sensational.
Pedro Leal, I can see him there in the coach's corner. Big smile on his face. Big round of applause. He's so delighted for this young team. They're obviously going through the rankings, trying to get every bit of experience they can, but every moment matters in the game of rugby sevens, and you got to take your opportunities when they come through. And Silva with a brilliant steal, carry and try all on his own.
Another lovely highlight for his socials. Reis looking for the extra 2 to make it 50-0. They've really put on a display. 4 first half tries and 4 in the second half. Final moment, 48-0. Rugby World Cup winner from England, Nolly Waterman, is here. Her team takes part in the action next, the Cavaliers. Her husband is the manager of the side as well. Well, it's amazing who you spot here in this rugby world. Royalty on display. Standing next to me is Royalty as well, Harry McNulty. His first time in the booth here at the Algarve Sevens, having played year before. The knock-on creeps in. This will bring the full-time whistle. Fantastic performance from Portugal. They win it 48-0 against the Navy Sharks, booking their place into the quarters. Our final match of day one of the 2026 Algarve Sevens. South Sevens in blue receive this one. Cavaliers pinch it at the kickoff, and now they attack. Spanrona now the short side. They're 1-1 so far in this tournament. The Cavaliers out of Italy, originated as the Italian fire service team, and they continue here with some strong performances so far. Beat the Navy Sharks 17-14. Lost to Euskarians 14 points to 5. A win here will put them into the quarterfinals. South Sevens, 2 wins so far for them. Contact point comes in there for Simon Maillard. He's in solid tackle as they move it to the right-hand side. Lorenzo Ferregatoa, the 20-year-old, still far to the right-hand side. Can the Italian side score first? The kick through. Chasers are there. Some pacey cover. Looking to slide on this one for South Sevens. Brilliant bit of work. So they beat Nati Scominati 24-10 in Portugal 35-19 with a big win. They hack it through. Chasers coming here. Some tired bodies, but here's Paul Pilon. He's got some wheels. Pilon steaming in from the right-hand side. What a good take, though, from Bedodi. He was there in support for the Italian team. Possession changed hands both sides. Here's Pastrello, one of their playmakers. He's in the sixth jumper for the ASD Cavaliers Rugby Football Club. Space here with almost a 2-on-1, but decide to keep it in hand. Penalty goes the other way for South Sevens. Such a dangerous team. A quick tap by Simon Maillard. Now to the left, a nice little dummy. Oh, bounces off the chest. That would have been dangerous to Peppa.
Peppa, we were holding our breath waiting for him to run. He gave us a few cracking runs earlier today, but two strong sides looking to battle it out. They're both coming from a 3-team pool, which means at the moment this is a crossover from Pool C and Pool D. And in order to have that final game, to be able to find out can they make it into the quarters and what their seed is going to be, there had to be one crossover match, and that is what we are witnessing here. Cavaliers coming from Group D and South Sevens coming from Group C.
That's exactly right. As Afio Pastrello feeds, played the Dubai Sevens with the Cavaliers. He throws a dummy. Brings that vital experience here to the Algarve. Stunning tournament that you're watching. Down the chain. The Italian side spread the width. That's a good step back in field of play. Bortolini has support coming in there. Fabregato with a good carry. Can they open up some space on that far side? Spanrona, beautiful gap for him. The crowd thoroughly enjoying this. Well into the 22. Loopers are there. What can they make of this? South Sevens are sticking the tackles and getting a penalty again.
As Sweet Caroline rings out from just outside the stadium. There is an incredible buzz here. And that man we talked about earlier.
Speaking of Pepper, exactly, he's cutting loose. Masesi Pepper. He heard the tunes from outside and he says, hold on, pay attention. The South Sevens go all the way from their 22 and score a superb try to open things up here.
As we said earlier, we were holding our breath when Peppa got his first entrance into the game, but he knocked it on. There was no worries about that one. Tucked in under the right arm, little left-right step, straight through the Cavaliers. I'm not sure if they wanted to get in front of a man of that size and speed. I'm not sure I would.
I would not. That's why I love being here in the booth. As Trent Storen adds the extra two, the Australian converts the Tongans try. Masesi Pepper, what a solid unit he is. We saw the vending machine earlier for Georgia and, well, similar build.
Look, the game of sevens, everyone thinks it has to be the fastest, almost the slimmest. You need to have those guys who are solid. They're going to break tackles for you, they're going to score tries, and they're going to be a menace for the other team.
Now, and what were you, my friend? I know you weren't the fastest, so...
I was nothing, really, to be honest with you.
Captain Harry McNulty, brilliant to have you in the booth. We love the banters. Pepper goes on the outside. He scored one already. Oh, shake and bake. Pepper scores, and it's spicy at the Algarve Sevens.
I was going to leave the dad jokes at home, but the old salt and pepper. Left, right, see you later, down the touchline. He's a big man, but that doesn't mean he cannot move. And rightly so, he backed himself. That's 2 tries, putting Cavaliers under a lot of pressure there. South Sevens 12 with the kick to come.
Mosesi Pepper, 27 years young, a standout performer for the South Sevens. Looking to go 3-0. I mentioned they stunned Portugal, 35 points to 19. Oh, it's a beautiful kick, a strike, and it's over as well. 14 points to 0. A strong start here for the South Sevens side. They are here to play, and they're here to party if things go well tomorrow.
Speaking of parties, what are you dressing up as, Dallin, for tonight?
I heard Batman. I've been volunteered. Are you going as Robin?
Yeah, Batman and Robin. That's right. Tonight is a costume party down at the beach in Montegordo. I'm sure it's going to be great crack.
Speaking of cracking on here, the Cavaliers have a penalty at the halfway line. They need to get on the board next. Ball in the wide channels there, and a little bit of space to operate. Here we go. Pastrello streaking through. He'll score for the Italian side, and the Cavaliers will in. They strike right back.
If there was one man marked on the team sheet before this game, it was Pastrello. He's been absolutely brilliant for this Cavaliers team. He's had a couple instances here where he was looking to make a break, but it didn't quite come through, and right there, no problem whatsoever. Slices South Sevens in half and gets his team on the board.
And a stunning kick from the side. Lorenzo Bondoni, the 34-year-old from New Delhi, strikes one over. The coaches look on. It's a great-looking hat, supporting the Springboks as well.
How's it?
How's it, Machana? Exactly. Lakabut. 14-7 the score now. As we look to close out the first half. They're on the board, are the Cavaliers. It's a beautiful lift for South Sevens. Hard to contest that one. Arthur Org, the 26-year-old physiotherapist from France. Again, they come back to the forwards here. Double switch. Hogg to the left. There's a shot. Oh, massive shot. Players going left and right. Most of them from the Cavaliers. The siren goes for half-time. They can't stay in the field of play. It's a close one here in the last game. It's 14-7. South Sevens lead the Cavaliers.
Intervalo neste último jogo do dia entre South Sevens.
Say that they won't when they will. I could use some motivation, but I know how I feel.
Second half to go here. 7 minutes to close out day one of this brilliant competition. South Sevens with possession. They lead 14-7 against the Cavaliers, who are on the defensive side of things at this moment in time. I'm Dallin Stanford, ambassador and former USA Sevens international, alongside Harry McNulty, the Irish Olympian. It's been brilliant to team up with you, Harry, as we see some strong contact here. Mayada, 31-year-old, the engineer. He's get smashed hard as they look to cut back again. The bet's been very good in the earlier games. The one-handed offload. Mayara is there again. The South Seven side. Close to the touchline. Good feet. Antoine Lefeur does well. And initially, the penalty given away.
Strong start from South Sevens, a brilliant kickoff that they won back. Cavaliers on the back foot, but they've managed to gather themselves and gain a penalty, and they're back up onto the 40 with a line out and an opportunity to really have an attack now.
How do they close things out? Quarterfinals loom for the East Side. 2-0 the South Sevens. Cavaliers 1-1 so far. Top 8 contest early tomorrow morning here, southern coastline of Portugal, at the Vila Real de San Antonio Stadium. Bit messy at line-out time. The Cavaliers won't mind. They've got possession through Bondoni. Plan move down to the forwards. There's the try scorer from earlier, Alfio Pastrello. Real handful for this Italian side in the men's elite competition. Some good acceleration, good speed. They bust through. Lorenzo Fierdegato being chased all the way. What a dive, what a score. A moment of brilliance for the Italian team. We'll double check from referee Chris Erasmus if this is a try or no try.
Paul Pilon there could be the man of the moment. In the game of sevens, it is so important to chase back every single opportunity you have. Even if the team score the try like they have done here, the Cavaliers did so well. You force the kick to be in the corner, and it's not a given from there. So, well done, Paul Pilon, on that effort to chase back. But the Cavaliers, they are right back in this game. 14-12, kick from the touchline. And that's what happens. A bit of pressure, not the best kick, but still in it.
That's right, on the board, trailing by 2 points. Cavaliers showing their resilience coming back here in the second half. I mentioned how these banged up bodies are pretty tired. This is their third game to close things out. Rest, recover and repeat tomorrow. It's always the amazing thing about sevens rugby is people say, oh, the matches are so short, but they don't understand how physical and how tiring it can be. You're playing 6 games in a weekend.
Exactly right. You do warm-ups that are longer than the game. 6 times in a weekend. That really gets you alone, let alone just playing.
I don't miss the warm-ups, I tell you that much. The playing was fun, the warm-ups not so much. Here we go. Steaming upfield, Antoine Lefeu yet again. Playing the Claremont Rugby Club. South Sevens, their chance now to put it down the line. Some nice footwork to get them in midfield. Now on the outside, Roma Avinians. A couple of jukes and some good footwork again. The contact absorbed over the halfway line. The team from France, the South Sevens, linking it up again nicely. Maillard, such great speed off the mark. And yes, support in the end from De Betts. Nothing happening, so now they float towards this near side. A little switch with Lefebvre. He gets a strong fend. Loves the contact, takes 2 players with him. South Sevens continue their momentum on the right-hand side. And there's a bit of space to move. A wide pass, and the touch flag goes up. Another great tackle.
Another great tackle. The touchline never misses as a 100% record, as we were saying earlier today. And South Sevens won't be too happy about that. They were on a great attacking platform at that moment, but just all it takes is one blade of white grass and you are out. But it's all to play for here. South Sevens, they obviously have 2 wins, but Cavaliers, this is make or break to make it through, because if you come away with 2 wins, that is an automatic through to the quarterfinals. So they have 1 win and 1 loss. They're right in it though. They won't back down.
That's right, 14-12 they trail. Very important for them to get on the front foot. Rousseau, the 20-year-old, the student, play with Lions rugby. So they attack the breakdown. Someone's lost a boot, but we play on. Down to the ground, almost bundled out. The ball's loose, it's kicked through. Not a lot happening here for the Cavaliers. Under all sorts of pressure, the ball does eventually go out.
I'm very good for a commentator's curse.
South Sevens in midfield. Here we go. Numbers on the right-hand side. They attack. Palisse. He cuts in, cuts out. Still going. Palisse for the line. He'll score. Sebastian Palisse scores for South Sevens.
Brilliantly worked. They've been putting the Cavaliers under pressure, South Sevens, through their defensive work, just keeping them locked into the 22. Forced finally an error into touch. And then all it took was one phase for South Sevens to put an extra nail in the coffin. But definitely don't write off the Cavaliers just yet. There's still a bit of time left. And we always know in sevens, a couple of minutes is a really long time.
It really is worth 2 scores. It's 21 points to 12, and they'll need that with the Cavaliers to get through. So all important focus on the restart.
South Sevens have been brilliant at the restarts. The big man on the edge here, number 1, Lefebvre. He's been getting up nice and high, slapping the ball back. Will he do it again? Yes, he will.
He does, but it's been knocked on, and we play on. Here's possession now for the Cavaliers. Oh, and it's so close to the touchline. There's no stopping. The big body's flying in. And the young gun over there. Whistle sounds as Pastrello was the one bundled into touch.
A little bit of argy-bargy. Down on the touchline there. Brilliant skill from Lefebvre to get up. Unfortunate to get the knock on from the supporting player. And then Pastrello, he's been everywhere. Unfortunately, that time he ended up in the other team's dugout.
Pinch deadline out time. It's France versus Italy in this contest. They know each other really well, do a handful of these players. It's a quick tap here for the South Sevens team and a kick through, and a big tackle comes in from Bizaman Debets. Chasers are there, trying to get over this one. Palise, that scored the last try and gets the penalty for his team as well. Cavaliers need to leave it.
Oh, back in my day, that might have been a yellow card. That ball was bouncing away from the South Sevens. But they're just going to take their time here. They're winding down the clock. This is really smart. Just take the game to the speed that you want to play it.
Luca Fesquet, as the siren sounds, exactly just that. They know they've won this game. The Cavaliers can't score 2 tries. Sebastian Palise, impressive in the last few moments of this game. They could just kick this one out and go to the quarterfinals. Again, they kick it ahead. This one will roll through and will go a bit too far. No, they'll score! The hand on this one, Palise! They will double check this one. Sebastian Palise came herring through.
That was one of those never give up moments. Palise, you've been rewarded. Well done. That's what you get for chasing absolutely everything. You never know which way the ball is going to bounce in a game of rugby sevens, and Palise, he got the bounce himself there. Brilliant, brilliant play from the South Seven side.
All hustle from the 24-year-old. The extra 2 from the side will be taken by Dylan Chantreau. What a lovely kick. Wow. It's over. And that's full time. 28 points to 12. South Sevens beat the Cavaliers. And that is our last game. Make sure to join us tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time for day 2. And we do the awards and knockout games for the 2026 Algarve Sevens. Follow the sun. Thank you for joining us. It's been brilliant to have your company. And for Harry McNulty and Bernardo Rosmanino and entire crew, I'm Dylan Sanford saying thanks for joining us for day 1. We'll see you tomorrow, you sleek sensations, for Champions Day. See you then.
Secrets out on a gurney, wanna litigate my sins, prosecute like an attorney, but I tap dance right in front of the jury, and I pray to the judge, please show me mercy, cause I don't know